in denial. Like you provided facts and data. I don't know how the Zionists think, man. You're supposed to be able to agree to it because you have evidence that shows yes. But you want to keep denying the facts. I just don't get it. I just don't understand. And at one point, you're like, okay, the whole world looking at the facts. There was one Zionist that came in here a long time ago. He said Hamas is terrorist, blah, blah, blah. After I gave him the Times of Israel article, I said, can you please tell the room, uh, did Netanyahu funded Hamas? He said, yep. He said, I'm going to do my research. He actually, he went on quiet mode. He didn't want to say anything else. Because the evidence shows Netanyahu funded Hamas. It's your prime minister that you guys support funded Hamas. Now, what do you expect other people to do? But that's where we're at. First you fund Hamas, then you have a problem with Hamas. Now you're funding ISIS. Now you have a problem with ISIS. It's not the world's problem. It's not even America's problem. First I just don't get it, man. Just don't get it. A lot of the Zionists either they're living denial or they don't understand. How can you deny the fact? I don't get it, man. Anyways, okay. All right. Anyways, that's what it is. I just can't believe it. You provide data and you still don't accept the data. Just sickening, sickening. It's like a fucking disease.
Well, this colonial enterprise is not going to go anyway. It's one of the two. Either the two-state solution, which is
And you made a claim. One second, brother. You made a claim. The money was not for terror. The Shin Bet, when they give warnings to Netanyahu, it was for terrorists. It was for military. It was for weaponry. Did you not read the article? Literally, Shin Bet gave warning to Netanyahu that do not, fund Hamas. I gave you two articles. But apparently, you want to live in the Lulu land. You just want to keep denying it. This is the big, big problem. Anyways, go on. Yeah, what you were going to say, brother.
Well, I think that the problem this colonial enterprise created something called the Jewish people, okay, between brackets, which doesn't exist. Okay, people are not Jews are not people, such they don't share the same tradition, the same custom, the same language, the same. It's a myth called Jews put them together as an ethnicity, right? The ethnicity could be the Yiddish ethnicity, could be the Amazigh ethnicities. These are called ethnicities. Okay, they're part of another group. You put them together. It's just like you put Islam as an ethnicity. That's crazy. Yeah, you could put them as one ummah. That could be fine. To put the Jews into one ethnicity. Not only that, they also put them into back to the biblical era of Abraham, Solomon, and David. This is a joke. This is really a joke. But the thing is that we know for sure the Zionism is a colonial enterprise made by the Christian first and then exported to the Jews, adopted by the Jews. We have a problem right now because of this. It's an extenuation of the procedures. Okay, that's the problem we need to do. How to tackle this problem is to always look at it as a colonial enterprise. It is not a normal state. Israel is not a normal state. It's also a cancer in a region that because of it, we have all these wars in the Middle East, Sudan, Yemen, and you have the problem. Right now, they're helping the genocide. You know that a week ago, the the Israelis helped the Janjaweed to go and commit a genocidal war in Al Fashir. The Janjaweed went to Al Fashir, start killing the civilians there. Okay, and we can see the videos. How they get there, how the Zionists help the Janjaweed through who? Of course, through United Arab Emirates. They gave them the whole ammunition for that attack. Right now, the news is not telling you about these facts right now. There is a genocide right now in Al Fashir, Darfur, thanks to the media, which is doesn't give you a proper cover, not even a cover there. So the problem is this: like that entity called Israel has become like a cancer in the region, creating problems all over, genocidal wars everywhere. It's not only in Palestine. It's not only Palestine that Palestinians are suffering from this cancer. And I hope that the whole humanity will wake up that you have created a monster in a region, not in a region. It's going to be a global cancer. And they've got it this way. If Israel were gone, we're going to nuke every country in the world. We've got the new stockpile and said, if you're forcing us to leave, we'll destroy you as well. We'll destroy Britain. We'll destroy Italy. We'll destroy Europe. So be careful. We've got the nukes. It's not gonna be only us. So don't forsake us. Always keep with them. They're actually bullying the West.
Oh, look at this. All right. Let's see. Anybody else want to come up? What's up, Layla? Assalamu alaikum. Did you want to speak, Layla?
What are we talking about?
We're just talking about, where did these people come from, and I provided data to Hannah in the audience, but she doesn't accept it. Two articles of Times of Israel.
Oh, is this the Israeli?
Yep.
Ew. Anna. Anna, get a life. Get a life. You're from fucking Poland, bro. You
You
little
want to
German.
live? You
Little-
think you
little
want to
German.
coexist? You want to coexist with Hannah?
No, fuck no. I'll coexist with Hannah, but she needs to clean my toilets.
No one wants to clean everyone's toilet. We just think that it's not for them to coexist with us. They're not going to coexist.
No, I'm telling you, I can coexist with Hannah, but she
No, we
needs to clean my toilets, and she needs to, clean my sinks and do my dishes for me, and she needs to, drive me around everywhere. Even I don't even I wouldn't even give her the privilege of driving me around everywhere. She needs to take my trash out. I'll coexist with her. I have no
Where's
problem.
Abu Layla?
Isn't he? Isn't he in the audience? Like, not isn't he on the panel?
I don't know. Is he?
He is.
Oh, you're very quick to recognize him, even with a different name.
Yep. It's not just the name has changed, not the profile picture.
But it's more easy to coexist with the cancer than to exist with the Zionist ideology. And there's no room for.
No, I'm saying so. Like with the Germans, right? I think they had to re-educate them or something, right?
Well, I don't even know.
If these people get re-educated, I think.
In the meantime, people like you are cleaning our toilets. You dumb bitch. You dumb bitch, bro. You don't even have toilets where you live right now. The fuck? Shut up.
Hannah, do you wash your back when you go to the toilet? Because I know you.
I think we should have like a little back and forth with Layla and Hannah. Hannah, do you want to come up?
Hannah, come up. Don't be scared. I won't.
And I won't get in the middle of two women fighting.
Hannah's a woman?
Girl, woman, whatever.
She sounds like a little bitch to me, though.
It could be a trans through. It could be trans Layla. There are many people.
And then don't get in the middle. Yeah, don't get in the middle. Don't get in the middle. Number one rule: never ever get in the middle of two women fighting.
But she's not a woman. She's a little bitch. IDF women are not women. They're little bitches. That's what they are.
You want to come up, Hannah? Just you could go back and forth with him. You know. I'll send you an invite. See if you want to come up. You can go back and forth, and I do offer limited freedom of speech.
No, she's not interesting. Just say that you're scared of me. Just say that you're scared of me. Just hide behind your little catfish profile picture, you know? You know for a fact that I'd eat you up in an argument.
What'd you say?
She knows for a fact that I'd eat her up in an argument.
I gave her 2 articles. She denied it. I just can't believe it.
She's a little bitch. That's what it is.
No, I mean, I want people to be able to accept the article and concede to it because it's from Times of Israel. It's an Israeli Jewish source.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm telling you. She's a little bitch. She's a little bitch. You know, catfish little bitch who cannot accept facts and truths and the fact that she is part of the biggest terrorist organization in the world. The stupid girl. Nothing to say, just comment on how I look.
Anyways, what you
Bitch, I just said that you're part of the biggest terrorist organization in the whole world. Like, is that not something? The fuck? You're so full of shit, bro. She's so full of shit.
I was saying, what else is new with you, Layla? What you been up to?
Nothing. I've been busy because tomorrow's like Labor Day and I have like protests and stuff like that. And then I'm also like part of the SJP board now, so I have like stuff to do for that.
Okay, nice.
I've just been busy. Well,
yeah, just don't work too hard.
Yeah, that's true. I need to like limit myself. I need to like pull back from a lot of activities because I need to focus on that school.
Yeah, focus on the school and see what you're going to be in the future.
Yeah. So is Hannah gonna come up or like what? Oh, she left. What a bitch.
I did send her invite, but
she's a bitch, bro. She's not gonna come up. Has she even ever come up on here?
She used to. She came here like twice.
What a bitch, bro.
She hangs out with Shuki Gans.
Ew.
Yeah, the Zionist Shuki.
She's such a disappointment to her European ancestors.
I mean, the one thing I don't get about the Zionism, right, is some of them give them articles from trustable sources and data. They just keep denying it, and
Exactly, because they don't like to be called out.
yeah, and I think what they probably, I think some of them even call them anti-Semitic. These sources are anti-Semitic and anti-this and anti-that. But you know, there's a lot of things coming out of the officials of Israel. How they want to, go after Gazans and kill them. Netanyahu doesn't want the deal. But there's other people. There's people inside Israel that want the ceasefire deal, and Hamas is ready to make the deal. Cairo said they're not coming out and to make the deal, ceasefire deal. I mean, the mediators. And then America puts sanctions on the PA so that they can't come to the UN in America because there's countries want to recognize Palestine as a, as a country. But I think they're probably going Zoom meeting. Then America can't do shit.
Yeah, that is true.
Yep. And anyways, what's the deal? Later. What else do we have? I think we have the. We got a little girl. Her name is Fatima. Was murdered by Israel 4 days ago. What sort of world when a 60-year-old plans her own funeral? The flotilla is needed because governments have failed. Crazy. Let's see. All right. Let's see what we have. I mean, Israel is just, you have that Israeli politician. I mean, the guy that worked directly under Netanyahu was able to leave Vegas and go to Israel. That was disturbing and disgusting. How do you allow a pedophile? Because the state attorney, she was an Israeli Jew, so she made it happen to allow the guy to flee to Israel, and he didn't even show up on his court date. And then he got the Epstein visiting over there back in 2008, and Ehud Barak, which is the former Israeli prime minister, has connections to has visited an island more than 30 times. I don't know what to tell you guys. That's very disturbing.
Yes, we have this small planet called planet Earth, very small in the universe. Yet some people believe that this is the universe itself. The God creation is only centered around this small tiny rock called planet Earth. And then within it, there are some few people consider them chosen over the whole creation. Can you believe that? Just my race.
let's listen to J.D. Vance. I'm gonna ask Suki to play the clip of the J.D. Vance. It's interesting that we have a testimony from J.D. Vance. You know,
I'm a never Trump guy. I never liked him. It makes you think that at a fundamental level, this is sort of a he said, she said, right? And at the end of the day, do you believe Donald Trump, who always tells the truth? Just kidding. Or do you believe that woman on that tape?
I cannot stand Trump because I think he's a fraud. Well, I think he's a total fraud that is exploiting these people who is a total fraud.
Like I said, I agree with you on Trump because I don't think that he's the person. I don't think he actually cares about folks. There is definitely an element of Donald Trump support that has its basis in racism or xenophobia. I think there's a chance, if I feel like Trump has a really good chance of winning, that I might have to hold my nose and vote for Hillary Clinton. I think that I'm going to vote for. I'm going to vote third party because I can't stomach Trump. I think that he's noxious and is leading the white working class to a very dark place.
as you guys heard it, now this was before he became president, right? And a lot of people, I mean, including the people that he hired, they did not like. I mean, a lot of these people did not like Trump in power, and Trump became, but then there was about, what was it, 2 or 3 attempts on his life, on his, they tried to assassinate him, which was kind of crazy, and so. Wow. What else? We have the but I think JD Vance is waiting. There's some rumors out there that I think he got diagnosed with something poison or some shit on Trump. But JD Vance is probably waiting. He's ready to take over his position. It's all about power. But what Trump is doing is just on the next level, and anything he does in support of Israel, right? He makes a big deal out of it, and people are starting to question Israel. That's why MAGA supporters have become anti-Israel, and that's helping the the Palestinian narrative, whatever you want to call it, truth narrative, to the public, and a lot of people are becoming anti-Israel. And then even at the protest, there are like less than 2, 3, 4, 5 people protesting in support of Israel, and then there's a large number of people protesting in support of Palestine. And everybody knows it, the whole world, majority of the people know in America and, in Canada and a whole bunch of, different parts of the world that the Palestinians are getting genocided by this demonic, Zionist entity, like a criminal entity. That's how it was created, by forcing them out of their own homes and whatnot in 47, 48, 49, up to 1956, according to historians. And that's the sick part, and I don't think it's going to end until somebody like America would have to put a stop on it. But Epstein, we have a testimony from a former Israeli intelligence official. He said that they have Trump by his balls during that 12-day war with Iran. They sent out what is it called? A birthday card. That was like a threat to Donald Trump. That was a threat to Donald Trump to pretty much, bomb Iran for us and this and that. Otherwise, we're going to expose you. And even right now, they have a lot of, deep dark secrets on him, and I believe it has to do with Epstein files. If Epstein files were to get released, wow, that's going to go crazy. there's a lot of connections between Epstein files, Donald Trump, and the Zionist entity. You know, and Jeffrey Epstein did visit Israel in 2008, and Ehud Barak came from there, visited Epstein Island, Epstein properties, and whatnot. And even the way he was killed, you have Ghislaine Maxwell. She's at a minimum security prison. And I heard at that prison they don't allow pedophiles. But how the fuck are they allowing her? I don't get it, man. And then we have this case in Vegas as a pedophilia case. It's just Israel has become like a fucking pedo island. It's not a, it's not the only democracy. It's a fucking pedo island. And that's what it is. I don't think it's ever gonna change. And their image has gone down the toilet. It's going to take them minimum 20 to maybe 100 years to rebuild their image. Their Hasbara ain't working, right? And their narrative not working. Nobody really wants to engage with them that much anymore. If you go into pro-Israeli spaces, there's not many people debating them anymore because they all know these people are genocidal psychopaths. The way they talk, they want to butcher, slaughter every little kid and whatnot. And we even have people that just reverted to Judaism and that moved to Israel. They're literally booty clapping for Israel so hard. And, while they're booty clapping for it, they'll be like, yeah, every single soul in Gaza is a terrorist, is a criminal, is a terrorist, blah, blah, blah. And then they tend to believe in fucking collective punishment. That's the crazy part. Like, how do you believe in collective punishment? It's a lot of them, there's psychopaths that support Ben-Gvir, Smotrich, and whatnot. There's got to be a line where you can draw it. Like this is the limit. That's it. I can't support this Israel anymore. It has become, something else. I thought it was a religious place, but it cannot be a religious place and do, killing of innocent people. Even the, Israeli organizations like B'Tselem. You have the Physicians for Human Rights out of Israel. They came out. They said it's a genocide. Those days are gone, where people were still thinking about it, and it's only one side that's the one to just butcher and slaughter people. And that 7th of October narrative, it just went down the toilet. And we have statements out of Israeli officials. They're saying it's not about the hostage. The hostage is not the priority. Smotrich, Ben-Gvir, Netanyahu, a whole bunch of other psychopaths like Amichia Eliyahu, that's a heritage minister, and a whole bunch of other psychopaths as well. And, if you guys watched the Settler documentary, Daniela Weiss, she's the leader of the settlers and whatnot in the West Bank. She was asked, does Netanyahu agree with you? She goes, yep, I have a direct connection to Netanyahu. So Netanyahu is pretty much part of this settlers and whatnot, what goes on in the West Bank. The West Bank is literally an example of fucking apartheid. Two sets of laws for two groups of people. And it's very disturbing. Some of the people, they actually support settlers. Some people, they call themselves leftists, they don't support settlers. But, it is very disturbing when you support, even if you don't support it, but when it comes down to fighting against Hamas or AKA babies or kids or women, children, whatever, they all stand against it. They all side with Netanyahu. Yes, go on. Kill as many as you want. Recent report came out. They're killing about 83. It was 83% to 1. Right. It means that out of the 60,000 people, only 8,900 of them they're Hamas. This is according to IDF, and then the rest of them are fucking civilians. It doesn't make sense to me. It's just fucking bullshit. This data is just some bullshit. Hey, what's up, Bima, Palestine, or anybody, Noons? If you guys want to come up, just come on up. I actually turned off the hand raising. You can just unmute and come on up.
Assalamu alaikum, brother.
Walaikum salam. What's going on with you, Palestine?
Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen, brother. How are you? Inshallah, you good?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. What you been up to?
Nothing much, brother. It's just here. I'm just here. Still going worse and worse. The situation here in the West Bank. But yeah, in Gaza, of course, it's getting worse as well. In all of Palestine, to be fair. So, yeah.
Right. Um, so in the West Bank, I heard they approved the bill in the Knesset. They're gonna divide, I think, the zone C into two pieces, which is the 60% of West Bank, right? Um, and that would need no Palestinian statehood. This was passed, approved by Smotrich and a whole bunch of these genocidal psychopaths in the Knesset. Yeah, and they did it because they're scared that the countries are coming out to recognize Palestine as a state.
Yes,
You know what I'm
yes.
saying?
Yes, that did happen, yes. And I have heard, I'm not sure how valid that is or like if the news is true. They are also thinking of annexing the West Bank, the whole of the West Bank. Before I believe it's in this month, the meeting, the United Nations meeting. Since the countries that said that they were going to recognize Palestine as a state, they were going to recognize it this month, I believe. So they said they were thinking about annexing the West Bank before then, so they wouldn't have a chance to do that or something like that. I don't know how true that is, but I can see it happening. They have presence here. The army has been, the activity of the army here has been increasing. The other day, actually, a couple of days ago, the army was in the place that I live in the place of my residence, not in my house, but in the immediate general vicinity. So I do believe that that is going to, like, I wouldn't be shocked basically if it did happen, if it ended up happening.
Yep, yep. It's just it's tough. I mean, you know what they're doing in the West Bank. That's crazy. And even in relate to these fucking checkpoints, but if they were to annex it, completely annex it, then they would have to give you guys a citizenship, right? But would they give you the citizenship?
No, no, not that. They're thinking about it in ethnic cleansing terms, or in the sense of when they annex it, and they've already made their intentions clear throughout the years of the occupation. They're going to kick us out. And a lot of they call them brochures, pamphlets, have been dropped here and everywhere in Palestine, especially in the West Bank, since we're talking about the West Bank. A lot of pamphlets have been dropped calling for for us to immigrate, or they will force us to, in their own words. So yeah, they're not gonna include us in their so-called state. They are going to kick us out and then take the land that we had after we leave and take it for their own. And they're already in the process doing that even before they supposedly kick us out. In fact, a new settlement is either in the process, I believe, either in the process of being created or has been already created nearby the place that I live, in the area that I live in. So, yeah.
Yep. That's a sick part. Hey, what's up, B Mike?
Hey Amir, hey everybody. Hope everybody's doing good. I just wanted to come up and let everybody know that we are being recorded by a guy who's running for Congress. He knows who he is, and this is a message for him. I want him to know, John Kitover. I saw your room labeling Amir as a terrorist and inciting or asking people to report him to the FBI, and I think that's a very serious and grave thing to do, especially when we have people talking about a very deeply emotional issue like the Israeli-Palestinian conflict, and calling others to call the FBI or even making a post about it. It is profoundly un-American. So I just want everybody to know that. I think America it makes a lot of mistakes, but it does pride itself in freedom of speech and dissent and in democratic discourse. And when you are equating political or moral criticism with terrorism, and then weaponizing law enforcement, Big Daddy Gov, you're undermining the very constitutional values that created this country, right? In public debate, you're fostering fear rather than open dialogue, open Socratic dialogue. And I think that this type of just absolutely horrible behavior, it suppresses legitimate discourse, and it disrespects all of the very important principles of liberty and justice for everybody that define us as a nation. And as a potential public figure, you have a responsibility to uphold these democratic ideals, not to trample on them. I think you're pathetic for doing that. I think the threats of violence for people having open dialogue, I think that's also disgusting. So I just wanted to let everybody know. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's John Kitover. He has served in the military, and he's just a low-life, bottom of the barrel piece of shit. He not only this room, he records every room. He's got about 30 to 40 phones. Even the people from his side, from the Zionist side, they hate his guts. I mean, if you run into Jeff's room, they probably hate his guts as well, because this idiot records even the rooms that are like any rooms. You know, he just records it, live streams it on YouTube without their consent, and it's just a matter of time. You know, he can save all these clips and shove it up his asshole. He was a son of a bitch before. He's still a son of a bitch, right, John Kitover? You're just an idiot. You're never gonna change. But anyways, yep. BMI, you still debating the Zionists or no more?
Oh yeah, of course, naturally. I'm
Did any
never
anything
gonna
coming
give it
out
up.
of them?
Justice is justice. No, I've been doing a lot of research. I have some. I'm gearing up for a second. Well, I got to be careful what I say because jokes can be taken out of context. So unfortunately, we can't even joke. But no, on a serious note, yeah, I've been doing a lot of research, so I'm excited to open up and host, some good discussion. We'll bring it in here. I don't think that generally the people in here really need what I have to say, but I'm excited. I was able to get in contact with some people that I really, really value intellectually that are high up in my, I don't know, just my own personal value. I don't know how you would want to say it, but I really respect their thoughts, their big philosophical minds on moral philosophy. And, we're going over right now, actually, we're reviewing morality of war. And you guys, if anyone's interested, you guys could take a look. It's like a 2-hour video. It's from Ayn Rand Institute, and just war theory. And I'm going to have a lot to say on that. So yeah, that should be coming up here in about a week.
Nice. All right. All the best to you.
Thank you. I'm a Randian objectivist. I have been so for the past 20 years. I'm very happy.
You still awake, Marcus? I thought you fell asleep.
Oh, and I'm an architect, and I became one after I read Fund.
And you drive cars, and you drive to downtown every day or every other day.
Oh, I just send the drawings. No one works on site anymore. They all get printed. I mean,
nice. And you come on Clubhouse, and you talk with people.
And you just like you.
And you talk to that person all the time that blocked you.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, I can't. I'm in a shock. I mean, you, out of all the people, he did this to you? Can't believe this.
Me, too.
You thought you were special to him, he's special to you?
Like, I'm blocked so that I can get in the room, right? Because Scotty was saying, like...
Because you miss his voice. You miss his...
unblocked me so I could get in. Must have been through someone's, orders. Like, someone who owns the... Maybe Scotty or Teddy. Like, get in and leave and I get blocked, bro. And meanwhile, I haven't said a word.
I think he's got some old beef with you, Nervous. I think you ghosted him, that's why. In one of the rooms. You told him, come here. You just left him there, then you left to a different room.
Rejection is a bitter pill.
You turned him down. Anyways.
Why do you give tough seed? I can't understand why there's an explanation.
Anyways, if anybody else want to come up, you can
just announce Bima when she's having. You wanted me to see the YouTube video?
Oh, it's up to you if you want to take a look at it. It was someone asked me to take a look at it, and yeah, I'm excited to go over everything. But he probably will be having it in a couple days. So if you want, I can definitely.
I would love to. Much, yeah. So I know another Simon on this app who's a Randian objectivist. It's just a few of us. Like, I even opened a room. This is ages ago called We the Living. I don't know if you've read that book. It's mostly about just like outlines of capitalism and just morality within like the political system. So that's also one of my favorite works from her. And of course, the virtue of self-interest.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one of my most favorite.
Yeah. And
capitalism, yeah. Capitalism is also one of my favorite books.
Actually, Simon is the one who presented the video, and he said, "Hey, take a look at this." So we're gonna take a look at that, and
great.
I was a big Ayn Rand fan for a really long time. I actually studied under. Well, we're being recorded, so I'm not gonna give too much information on facts myself.
Okay.
But there's an individual in that video. I was watching. I was like, wait a second, hold on. That's my.
Did you post the video?
Cool. Yeah, I could post it, definitely.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'll definitely watch it. I work for an architect. I can't. Well, I'm gonna talk to myself. I'll just text you.
So, let's see.
Americans don't want to know, and many Israelis don't want to know what is going on inside Palestine. It's a terrible human rights persecution that is far transcends what any outsider would imagine. And there are powerful political forces in America that prevents any objective analysis of the problem in the Holy Land. I think it's accurate to say that not a single member of Congress with whom I'm familiar would possibly speak out and call for Israel to withdraw to their legal boundaries or to publicize the plight of the Palestinians. And that is added on to by the very effective work of the American-Israeli group called AIPAC, which is performing its completely legitimate task of convincing Americans to support the policies of the Israeli government. And AIPAC is not dedicated to peace. They're dedicated to inducing the maximum support in America, in the White House, in the Congress, and in the public media.
So this was Jimmy Carter's statement. Now, Jimmy Carter is, before, I think that before he died or whatever. And he made this statement about the AIPAC and how their rights have been violated. A lot of people spoke up on this, right? On the amount of rights and whatnot have been violated, Palestinian rights, for years and years at a time. And AIPAC and their Hezbollah bullshit, and not just AIPAC. There's more than 20 Zionist lobbies in America. They've done such a good job in changing this whole fucking American government into pro-Israel government. Regardless of what Israel does, they get a free pass. Here, you could kill as many as you want. And up till 2018, any aid money we would give it to them, they were, according to the law, they were able to use some of that money in cash for their own expenses. Israel was the only country that was given this right. All the other countries, no, hell no. And even in relate to, since 7th of October until now, last time I checked, we funded them, I think, $66 billion or something. And we give them in credits or whatever, but we're still, it's the tax dollars that's going over there, right? And a lot of people are not happy. And the recent surveys that came out there, a lot of them are, anti-Israel. More than 50%, majority of the people are anti-Israel. And, they don't agree with this bullshit war. It's not even a fucking war. It's literally genociding one group of people on the same piece of land. And that 7th of October narrative is just not working anymore. So they need a boogeyman. And even in relate to aid, for a year and a half, they kept on blaming Hamas. Hamas steals the aid. Hamas steals the aid. U.S. aid company came out and they said, nope, Hamas is not stealing the aid systematically. And apparently, Lieberman came out. He's one of the Knesset members. He said that we didn't know. I didn't know that we were, transferring weapons to Abu Shabaab, and Abu Shabaab is identified with ISIS. And it was posted in Times of Israel. And then Netanyahu comes out. He doesn't even deny this fucking fact. So first you funded Hamas, right, which was terrorist entity. Now you're giving weapons to fucking ISIS members that have been stealing aid from Palestinians and selling it in black market for 5 times the price. And they not only they gave them weapons, even the uniforms. And these ISIS members, they were locked up inside, Gaza prison under Hamas until they flattened fucking Gaza. They let them out. And they're giving them weapons and whatnot. Go steal the aid and sell it in the black market, and the money you make, you can keep it. And it all happens under the supervision of IDF. And these people that have been stealing the aid from people, they need to be, I don't know, they're basically spies. Spies, criminals, terrorists. They should be brought to justice. Disgusting human beings.
Yeah, Netanyahu, he's a criminal.
Yeah, it's not just Netanyahu. Ben-Gvir, Smotrich, Amichai Eliyahu, a whole bunch of other fucking ministers. The whole Zionist entity is fucking full of criminals. Nothing but criminals. IDF was formed out of 3, Jewish militia gangs. That's how IDF was created, right? And there were some leaders, even, what was it, Menachem Begin or one of the prime ministers came out of the gangs as well. And British looked at these gangs as terrorists. That's why British decided to not give these people a fucking state. But they forced their way in. And even in relate to the partition plan, UK wasn't, British wasn't part of it. After the Peel Commission and the White Papers in 1939, they decided not to give these people a stay, but what do? These people are just, don't get it, man. Sickening. But anyways, what you been up to, Whiskey? You good?
Yeah, man, just chilling, working, bro. Alhamdulillah, getting through the days. Trying to stay on the deed, trying to do the right things day by day, man. I just found out today, it's not related to the topic, but I found out that it's 9 billion people on Earth, and 4 billion of them is Muslim. So alhamdulillah, we're strong.
Right, you're right about that. But I think, let's see.
I oppose genocide and I support Palestine Action in their actions to bring the world's awareness and to stop the genocide in Palestine. 5 times I worked in Palestine as an emergency medic, 4 times in Gaza. I was in Gaza in the last Nakba. I witnessed things there after 30 years of working in emergency. I witnessed things in Gaza that broke me as a man. And the people of Palestine put me back together. They are warm, welcoming, hospitable Muslim people. They're a strong, resilient people. And this is not being done in my name. We need to free Britain from the oppression of the Zionist lobby. We need to free Britain from the oppression of neoliberal capitalism. Britain isn't Britain anymore. Britain is an owned country. When it comes to a point where they're arresting emergency medics and arresting retired medics and doctors for holding up a piece of paper with words on it, whereas they sell weapons that kill people from outer space. I've seen drones burning children in their beds, and they were provided by this country, no other country. They were British made. This is a proxy British Americano genocide. And I am proud to represent Britain, and I am proud to represent Palestine. I'm a Welsh British trained nurse. Why do you need cages? They're saying now they need cages to put peaceful, retired medical protesters in. You know things have got bad when my colleagues, my emergency colleagues, are arresting us
Shuki. This was a retired nurse. He's been to Gaza. He's worked over there. He's seen the amount of cases over there, and apparently, he got her. They arrested him for protesting whatnot, in the UK. And shout out to this brother. He's one of the medics, and this is the big thing. They don't even want to listen to the doctors and nurses, man. At least listen to the doctors. No, these are professionals, and they're not even from Gaza. They're from other parts of the world. Like this brother was from the UK. There's doctors from America that went over there. There's doctors from all over the place. Listen to the fucking doctors. Nope. America is just going to be America, and this government, the hypocrisy of democracy that we have in America is very disgusting and disturbing. The democracy is built over dead bodies of people in the Middle East and people in Africa and a whole bunch of other countries. And the same thing in Sudan. Look at what they're doing, these fuckers. American government giving weapons to the UAE. UAE is giving weapons to fucking Sudan. And Sudan, in the hands of militia, that has killed over, more than 200,000 people in Sudan. It's sickening. And Israel has given.
Go ahead.
What did you say? And Israel has given weapons to RSF as well, and that has a militia in Sudan. And these militias are so psychopath. They're literally raping women, taking their kids as hostage, and they're doing a whole bunch of crazy shit. And UAE wants to use that Red Sea. Plus, they have interest for the gold, because apparently after 9/11, they put sanctions on Sudan, so they can't even export their gold. So the UAE is like, come to Dubai. What they do, they take the gold and they melt it down and then turn it into UAE gold. Freaking stolen from, the African countries.
Yeah, that's been going on. They've been extorting other countries' resources for their own. American people, the average American person, does not give a fuck about anything that's going on out there. They're not educated. They're not aware of it. You feel me?
Yep, that is true. Al, did you want to say something? Al, you're on mute. I heard they're going to arrest Greta Thunberg. I don't know how true that is. I'm going to have to look into that. Anyways, anybody else want to come up and say anything? Al, you're on mute. If you want to speak, you're welcome to speak. Let's see. They have the new flotilla from Barcelona to Gaza. The largest flotilla ever is about to sail, carrying food, medicine, and baby formula. This would be interesting. What else do we have? Let's see. What else do we have? Oh yeah. So Israel hatches plan to throw Greta Thunberg in terror cell. Let's see what happens. They might throw her in there. He's an activist. Well, so we have Gal Gadot. Gal Gadot. She's an Israeli actress. Has skipped Venice Film Festival after 1,500 industry insiders signed a petition to ban her. All of these people are getting boycotted, locked off. Actors, actresses, people, anybody that has an Israeli passport, they're getting treated like shit. And they treat people like shit as well. They're racist motherfuckers. They're doing a bunch of crazy shit like in Thailand and a bunch of other places. Let's see. We got Rupert Lowe. He's a politician from the UK. Rupert Lowe is a fraud and a Zionist puppet. In the UK, 12% of halal meat is non-stun. 100% of kosher meat is non-stun. But he has sold out to a foreign lobby. He tweeted about Britain is eating halal meat without even knowing it and pushing for a full ban on hand slaughtered in Parliament. That's a pretty good son of a bitch we can always find. A lot of these politicians, some of these are fucking Islamophobic piece of shits. Anyways. In 2016, J.D. Vance said anybody that voted for Trump is an idiot. And here he is, he's like a vice president. Dumbass. Alright, and you guys want to know something stupid and crazy? The IDF, right? They hang a doll in the Palestinian girl's bedroom. That's that disgusting society that this Israeli society is. Fucking disgusting as fuck. Wow. You guys heard about Emil Wakim? He said free Palestine and NSL fired him. That's crazy, man. That is fucking crazy. Anyways, anybody want to speak? I think, let's see. We got Rupert Lowe, MP from the UK. He's saying he's tweeting about it. Our cowardly government must find the courage to stand with Israel. We must support them however we can. Disgusting scumbag. What else do we have? A woman in Ireland spat on an IDF soldier, saying Zionists are not welcome in Ireland. Wow, that is some ball. Anyways, let's see. Greta Thunberg says, "Fuck Germany, fuck Israel." That's good, man. She's on the right side of history. Germany has been fucking disgusting, you know. Even Germany's like, nope, we're gonna do arms embargo if they take over Gaza, which I think it will happen. It's just a matter of time. Anyways, let's see. Anyways, I think the time has come. It's been running for 13 hours. So I'm going to open a fresh new room later today. I'll talk to you guys later. Assalamu alaikum. Take care. And hopefully we'll have some good news later today. Take care. Bye.
Of little YNs that think it's cool. It fits to be right there where they selling crack. And your wife to go to the store and people are offering her drugs. I don't understand where they do that at. It's just not making sense.
That happened, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. It was a simulation that was ran in 2004. A lot of people don't know this because time keeps on shifting from us. But in 2004, there was a hood that went around in all in America. All the major hoods had a hood video out. And when I got older, I went back and looked at that video. Now, I went back and looked at it. I was 24 when I went back and looked at it. Right? I was 24 when it came out, but I was older when I went back and looked at it. And what I seen was this. In Chicago, in 2004, the feds came in there a couple years before that, took all the elders away, all the OGs. And they left these neighborhoods with baby moms, customers, which are the addicts, and guns and drugs. And then it went up from there. There was no more rules. There was no more chain of command and no pecking order. And that's what happened all through America. Once you take the head away, the body is going to just go wherever it want to go. And that's what happened. So the YN's been running around for a long time, lawless, with no laws, to the community or to the laws of the land. There's do's and don'ts in the streets. And I don't think they got a good grasp of the do's and the don'ts.
Well, the problem with those do's and don'ts is that they're subjective. What might be all right to one person might be not all right between other people. And then there's sub rules that brothers will abide by in some cases and brothers won't in other cases. Just like I mentioned with the Cameron thing. Cameron said without a shadow of a doubt he would not tell nothing, nobody about nothing. If there was a serial killer next door, he'd do it. But to you, that's not acceptable. But both of those are street you know, both those are street understandings because you said dry snitching wasn't cool.
Nah, dry snitch is not cool because you come from the same sector, and the thing is that if it's a serial killer staying next door to you, you don't have nothing to do with that. That's not your involvement. If anything, that's detrimental to you and yours, to not just you but everything around you. Why would you leave that around you? Now I know this, that if we knew serial killer was staying next door to us in our time, we would get rid of them ourselves and wouldn't call the police. Let's take it up a notch. However, if you want to base it off of the right thing to do, the right thing will have to be done.
Okay, but that's my question is, where do you draw that line? You say dry snitching ain't cool, all right. But then you say dry snitching is all right if it's a serial killer. So what else can you dry snitch?
Well, that's not, no. That's not dry snitching. That's not snitching at all. It's a serial killer. That person has nothing to do with you. Is not connected to you in no shape, form, or fashion. That is not snitching. You're a civilian at that moment in time. That is not snitching. You have nothing to do with that person and their antics. I think we don't know what snitching is and what snitching is not. So that means that people don't know when they should and when they shouldn't. And that's messed up. Because that means if you're gonna move knowing it's the serial killer next door and leave it for everybody else to get killed or deal with, right? That's fucked up. That's diabolical.
Can someone else have a shot? Can I say something?
And hold on, Resistance. We're gonna deal with you. So that still brings me to my question though. All right, so maybe I'm misunderstanding your definition of dry snitching. What do you think dry snitching is?
When you're involved in the same arena. So like for instance, with the interrogation video, right? Let's use that as an example. Doug mentioned Rick Ross. He mentioned everybody else that were in the entertainment game that had nothing to do with him at that time, but were connected or he knew something about them because of the connection of the arena he was in, which was entertainment. That would be dry snitching. If you're not involved, that's not considered dry snitching.
Okay. So again, that brings me to the question of where do we draw that line? Then, let's say you involved and you know, like with the neighbor. Let's say you. This is a wild example, but let's say you fake.
I think I understand.
Let's use the video. Let's use the video because we all watched the interrogation video, right? So let's just use this video, right? All right. So in the video, the cop asked Doug. She said, "What about Rick Ross in Chicago and the beef they have with him?" And he said, "Oh no, he popped a Molly." No, they asked him about. No, not Rick Ross. They asked him about a beef with somebody else, and he threw Rick Ross and said, they did say about Rick Ross. They said, "What about the beef with Rick Ross in Chicago?" He said, "Well, he threw a Molly. He talked about putting a Molly in her drink, and she didn't know it, taking her home, and she didn't know it." Hold on, brother. That was two different situations. The Molly with her drink, that was a song he had with 2 Chainz. That came years later after the beef with Chicago. The beef with Chicago was with him doing a song called The Biggest Boss. And Chicago wanted him to pay because there's a gang in Chicago under Gangster Disciples called Brothers of a Struggle. They said, since you're saying you're Brothers of a Struggle, you're a boss, you got to pay us for using our likeness. And that was right around the time he did that song saying he thought he was Larry Hoover and Big Meech. Chicago had a problem with that. That's what the police asked him about. But in return, he mentioned the stuff with 2 Chainz, a whole other situation about putting a Molly in a girl's drink in a song. That ain't have nothing to do with that, but if it did, you're trying to put this man in a rape situation, rape allegations on the low to divert the attention away from you. That's dry snitching. See, brothers only going to tell when it benefits them. So we need to draw the line and say, like, look, snitching, 9 times out of 10 only comes in to benefit somebody. That's the only reason why they're doing it. They're not doing it out of good faith.
Yeah, but so-called snitching ain't exactly doing anything but self-service anyway. You trying to have some benefit for yourself. You're not really trying to necessarily help the person you supposedly snitching on.
No, it's just to benefit you. Yeah, three get you free. 3 set you free. So that's right. Benefit yourself.
See, this is why though these street rules is confusing though, because there's still no set boundaries. Like the difference.
It's set boundaries. Listen, if you're a civilian and you're not involved with no street behavior, no gangs, no illicit activities, which is the underworld, then that doesn't apply to you. You're just a civilian. But if you're involved in the underworld, in speakeasies, gambling joints, selling, hustling, gang banging, prostitution, anything that's illegal, right? Anything that's illegal. And you step out and say something to somebody else, to the police about somebody else's dry snitch. If you tell on somebody that you're doing crime with, or on somebody else, and you're jammed in the situation, that's snitching. That's when it becomes snitching. I believe that snitching only applies to people that's involved in street theater. But if you're not partaking in street theater, then it doesn't apply to you.
Right, but even then, you still got different street rules. Not everybody abide. There's not like a booklet we can go to tell us what exactly dictates how you moving in a certain situation.
Believe it or not, once upon a time the street rules were discussed. It was called the G code, and every person involved in the streets knew them codes, knew what they were, do's and the don'ts. But if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. That's what I'm saying. That you can't have civilians and people that are not involved. And it's nothing to be a square. Square is a good math equation, 2 right angles. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you have people getting involved with things they shouldn't be involved with, that's when it becomes a blurred lines. Especially with entertainment, because they're entertainers we're dealing with. Tekashi 6ix9ine, he wasn't no snitch. That dude was victimized. He was a victim. And I done talked this over with many street people, man. We don't think he's no snitch. There was no loyalty between him and the so-called gang he was repping.
They didn't. They rob him and try to bang his girl.
Yeah, they did all that. They victimized him.
Yeah,
right. That was no gang shit. Gangs don't listen. Your boys don't do that. That's a brotherhood. You don't do that to one another. Nah, that'll cause a war. That'll end up with blood being shed. So
and they called him a snitch. Some dudes would have took your life for the stuff that they did to him.
Right. And I think he had every right to do so, right? That's the streets. The streets would have handled it that way. That would have been a street dude would have responded that way. But since he wasn't no street dude, he responded likewise, which was when the feds picked him up and let him listen to the recordings. Like, these are your mans in them? You really respect these dudes and they talk about you like this? They left him no choice. They forced his hand. You can't be loyal to something that's not loyal to you. Let's start there.
Yeah, that's why he said, y'all expected me to go to prison. He said something like, I'm not going to jail for them. And he described the stuff that they did, and it makes sense to me. Right. I'm not going to keep my mouth shut and do a bid like a G for niggas who was grimy to me. That make no sense.
Nah, that's retardation, bro. So what is people signing up for? I mean, listen, man, that's beyond hazing. That's beyond being shunned. That's just being victimized.
Chief Patron said he a snitch for show. Chief, why you say 6ix9ine is a snitch?
Can I get in there, brother? Can I talk now?
I'm sorry. Who's next, moderator? I don't know. Ask the moderator.
Yeah, resistance is next. Go ahead, resistance.
Good early morning on my side of the East Coast. Yeah, I think some of the things that being said, it actually ain't clarity because I don't think someone has the proper perspective on what snitching is and what a rat is. Because they're two different things, and people are trying to correlate them to be the same. They're not. Snitching is people who give law enforcement information about crimes that they didn't commit with anyone. So that is exactly what a snitch is. Now, a rat is someone who has done crimes with people and told the authorities so they could get out of a conviction. So they're two different things. That's number one. What Young Thug did, he ratted just like Gunner did and many of others because they did these crimes with people.
What Gunner did to make him a rat?
He was involved with the gang. He was part of YSL. He knew about the alleged criminal activity of Young Thug and the other perpetrators, according to the government, and he assisted on convictions when he took a plea.
Wasn't they trying to put a gun charge on him?
He accepted it. They don't try. They stopped the car, allegedly. They stopped the vehicle with him and Young Thug in it, and there was a firearm in there.
And it was his?
I don't know.
That's what I'm hearing, that they complaining about him, saying, look, that's not my gun. How is that snitching? It's not his gun.
This is why it's snitching, once again. And once again, he ain't even snitching. He's ratting. Because he's in the vehicle with someone that they would call a co-defendant, co-conspirator. Someone that is his friend.
So we don't muddy the waters. You get in my car. I got my burner under my seat.
And I know you got your burner, yes.
And police come and I take the burner and I throw it in the back. And I'm like, it's not mine. And then they tell you, are you going to say, it's not mine also, and that's it?
That's what you're supposed to say if you're in the underworld.
Listen, if it's me, I'm going to be like, yo, it's my gun.
Oh, now you're going personal.
I'm not going to put it on my mat.
Sir.
I'm not putting it on my mat. That doesn't make any sense.
You're asking about the underworld rules. You can't.
No.
You're trying to explain something about what you would do.
I just gave you a simple scenario. I said nothing about underworld. Me and you is in the car. You get in my car and it's my gun. And when the police come, I don't own it. I try to make it look like I don't know whose it is. And you may go to jail. You're going to stay quiet and take the charge?
Once again, sir, you're trying to answer.
No underworld, sir. It's just me and
you. It is. No. There is an underworld because they're criminals. They're engaged in criminality. You can't change the scenario.
I have the gun for my protection. I have the gun.
Is it legal? Is it legal?
The gun is illegal.
So then you're in a criminal act. You're in a criminal. What part of that you're not understanding?
Sir, you're getting emotional, and I'm asking you a simple question. You get in my car. You know that I have a gun that's illegal, and the police come, they pull us over. I throw the gun in the back. They arrest the two of us. Are you going to take the charge if they're putting it on you and not me, yes or no?
You cannot tell the police that the gun is not yours. I just did answer. I just did.
They're pinning out my story. They believe my story. They don't believe yours. Are you going to take the charge and do the bid, yes or no?
I'm going to fight the case. I'm not telling them that the gun belongs to me.
And if you lose and you take...
And you lose, you face the consequences.
Okay, so you're fine with that?
Yes. If you're in the underworld, yes.
Y'all believe him? Y'all believe this guy?
Not at all.
You lying out your ass.
That's bullshit.
Lying.
So once again, it doesn't matter what you think, what someone's lying or not. This is what the facts are to anyone who's been in the underworld. We're not talking about what you would do in your personal life, and we're not. Sir, you were talking for the longest. I'm talking now. Don't interrupt me. I ain't interrupting you when you were talking. No, we don't want to hear what you were saying. You were talking already.
No, nobody want to hear what you say though, bro. That's bullshit.
Yeah, because they don't like dealing with what the facts are. It's people like you who are a rat and who are a snitch, because you are a rat and you are a snitch. This is the way you would do things. But any man,
nigga, I did 15 years in prison, nigga, and I had many co-defendants. I ain't never tell on any. You know why? Because I lived this underworld shit for real.
I don't know about all that.
You don't help no fucking police, and you don't help the motherfucking prosecutors in no circumstances. It doesn't matter what it is, because you see, he's not even logical enough. He states something, but he's not even smart enough to realize that what he stated, if anyone goes in a car with their mans, their brother, I don't care if it's their mother, knowing that they have something illegal on them, if they have an illegal firearm on them, and you know that, and the police stop you, niggas don't tell the police whose gun it belongs to. That gets settled in court. That gets settled in court. That don't get settled in the fucking back room with a detective. See, a coward like you would do that because that's the kind of nature you are. You scared to hold accountability for something that you doing. So you want to put another nigga in. You a rat. You a rat. You a rat. That's what makes you a rat. That's what makes you a rat. You are a rat when you do that. You're a rat. Yeah, you knew it was his burner when you got in the car too.
Hey, listen.
Coward.
Calm it down for a minute. Calm it down.
Wait, hold on. So, wait, my fault. I know you.
SB, hold on, SB, hold up, just for a second.
I just got one more. I just got one.
Real quick, just hold on to it. Just hold on to it. We gonna get to you, bro.
No. I'm just saying.
Bruh, just hold on a second. Just let everyone speak. We gonna get right to you.
I understand everybody's passionate about this situation, and everybody comes from different walks and different lives. So I don't want us to be arguing each other based on our experience and what we've been through. I want to argue each other based on what's right and what's wrong. And I just want to say to the situation, if it's my car and it's my burner, I'm taking the fall for it. I'm not putting it on my man. It's not even going to have to go to nothing. He walking right there. I'm going to tell the police, yo, it's mine. I'm not going to sleep right knowing that my man is getting locked up for a gun. That, to me, that's what you call bitch ass in New York. You know it's your gun. The police, I do it in the back seat. Now the cops take it. Just the fact that he's in cuffs because of me and it's my gun, I ain't going to feel right. So I just was saying, ethically, it's not going to go that far. But I've seen that happen where they arrest everybody in the car because the true owner don't want to own up to it. So that's the point that I was trying to make. So I don't want it to turn into a back and forth and we lose control of the room because people are arguing from a place of passion instead of a place of what's right and what's wrong. Moderator, I'll mute my mic.
Yeah, but what you're doing right now is called bitch ass because you leaving out details because you know a prosecutor cannot even charge everyone in a car. Let's say it's 2 or 3 people. They can't charge everyone with one gun. They can't do that legally.
Sure.
So what you're doing is bitch assness because even if you don't help the police officer and state that that is your firearm, they cannot then go to the district attorney and charge everyone.
Sir, I work in law enforcement. And it has.
And once again, I've done time, and I know the state law from my state. I don't know what state you're in, so to say what the state law is, but I know in my state, if there are more than 2 people in a vehicle, and there's only 1 illegal firearm, the state will not be able to charge all 3 people with that same firearm possession.
I just told you, the police officer says. Someone knows.
And I told you, you cannot help the police officer if you're a criminal.
You're arguing again from a place of emotion.
You keep let me talk. Sir, you keep repeating the same thing, sir.
You keep saying you should.
Sir, you're repeating the same thing, sir. You're repeating the same thing. Talk to say the same thing.
What you're saying is the police officer, the arresting officer, is not going to decide right there whose gun it is. Listen to what I said, sir.
Of course they can't. They're not.
No, they're not. They don't have no pit right there to test for fingerprints.
This is my point. This is why you're not allowed to help them. This is why you cannot.
You're not listening. You want to be right so hard that you.
Because I am right. The only person that can take responsibility of that gun is the gun owner. But if the gun owner doesn't want to, you cannot go help the police. What part of that is too hard for you to comprehend?
The louder he screams, he's going to make himself right. So we're going to wait till you to regain your composure.
All right.
We'll
so
calm down.
Can you stop talking? Once again, let me make it clear to everyone. if someone has an illegal firearm, your comrade, your man from the streets, your crimey, just because you get stopped and he has a legal firearm and he does not want to take responsibility, which would be the gangster shit to do, so you won't have to go through the court system. That's fine. He can do that if he chooses to. Yes, that's my gun, officer. Wrap me up. But in the event that he does not take responsibility for his legal firearm, you as his comrade in the streets cannot assist the police and state that that is not your firearm. You cannot do that if you're part of the underworld. And I land.
Okay, now I'm going to give my scenario again, audience. It's my gun. It's illegal. The cops pulled me and my 3 passengers over. I put the gun in the back seat, and I'm not owning it. You people here, are you going to let your friends go through the system while they try and find out whose gun it is? I'm talking about the ethical thing to do. As a person, that's your man. I've seen it happen. If you don't take ownership, they say everybody going to jail. We're not talking about the prosecutor, because eventually they can find it out, like he said. I'm talking about at that moment when the stop happens. I live in New York City. The streets are stop and frisk. And when they pull that, I've seen them take cabs, stop cabs, and take everybody in the cab. And the drugs belong to one person. So what you're saying, I've never heard the cops determine on the spot, it's your drugs, you're going. They take everybody. Well, you're saying you must be talking about TV. I'm talking about real life here. If someone don't own it, everybody getting locked up till they sort it out. So what I'm saying was, if it's mine, I'm going to take charge. I'm not going to put the people that's with me through it, because that's not brotherhood. That's all I was saying. I'll mute my mic.
Well, what you're talking about in your life is fantasy land, because you've never been a part of any of those scenarios. Me, I'm talking reality, because I actually have. That's the difference. You're talking about some mythical shit that doesn't happen in the streets. I'm talking about some shit that really does.
Wait, be clear for the audience. Just be clear for the audience. You're saying if the cops come and pull over 4 people in the car and nobody owns the gun, what to tell the audience, since you're an expert, what does the cops do if nobody owns the gun?
Everyone gets arrested, and everyone goes
That's what
down
I
to.
said.
And exactly, you cannot assist. You may know. But what you're saying is,
that's what I said.
No. What you're saying is that if the person doesn't take responsibility, you would say something. That's what you're saying.
No, that's not what I said. I'm saying if that happens, I'm not letting my mans go to jail for my gun. But I'm saying in a situation where...
Once again, you keep talking about what you would do. No one cares what you would do. We're talking about what would be the right thing to do.
Talking about you now. Now we're taking it back to you, since you're the expert.
And once again, this ain't about you nor me. This is about, once again, the street rules, because that's what this topic is about, isn't it?
You're going to tell us how this works now. You're in a car. It's not your gun. There's 3 other passengers. The rightful owner of the illegal firearm is saying it's not mine. You're saying all 3 of them to keep their mouth shut and go to jail?
And I'm not saying it. The street rules are saying it.
I want to know from you. Fuck the street. What
yes, I would never tell the police. Yes. Are you just stupid or you don't listen? Which one is it?
So you're saying... So wait, I just want the audience to hear. I want the audience to hear.
No one's going to say that it is their firearm. No one. No one. Get that through your head. No one is going to say it.
All right. Listen.
We deal with street rules and street justice. So therefore, if one of our comrades don't step up for the gun, so-called comrade, if you say so-called friend, if he don't step up, that's when we disseminate our street justice on him. Whether we're on Rikers Island or on the block if we see him, we don't help the fucking police.
So let me ask you this.
Get that through your head. And that's what the problem is. It's people who live normal society like yourself trying to simulate yourself into street politics, into street culture. You're not from that. So stay out of it.
We try to understand, since you're the expert. So you're saying now, if someone gets wrongfully indicted for that gun, what he's supposed to do? Just take the charge and just go to jail and do the...
No, he's supposed to fight the charge.
Okay, he loses.
And if he loses, once again, and if you lose, you simulate street justice.
So you're saying rather than snitch, beat his ass, because he had to.
No, you don't beat nobody. You do.
So what's the street justice?
You know what the street justice is. You know what the violence, and it ain't just beating a nigga up. Violence.
Man, these dudes ain't doing that nowadays. That's why
it's called violence. Yes, they are. Because if they wasn't doing it, then how Alpo get murdered?
Alpo got murdered by the mob from years ago.
Oh, shut up, yo, man. Listen, stop living in fantasy land, my nigga. That's the problem with you. You just like a clown, a
if
joke.
You know about Alpo, that was the hit that.
I don't need to know. I do know because I'm from the streets of Harlem, nigga. I'm from the streets of Harlem, nigga.
I don't give a fuck about nothing.
You don't know what the fuck you talking about. You've been up here. You didn't even know the difference between a snitch and a rat. You don't even know the difference between a snitch and a rat, and you up here telling them fuck. But they're not the same thing, though. But they're not the same thing. That's the point. You're uneducated. You're not from the streets. They're not the same thing.
They're the same thing, homie.
A snitch is somebody who gives information to police without doing a crime with a person. That's what a snitch is. A rat is somebody who does crime.
Same shit.
They're not the same. You don't know because you're not from the streets.
And this is why street rules are retarded.
They're retarded to people who are not from the streets.
Hey, Resistance,
I can understand that.
Hey, Resistance, one more
They
question.
wouldn't make sense to know when it's not in the illegal underworld.
Resistance, one more question. If there's a dude in your neighborhood and he's selling heroin, he got a long line of heroin addicts around the block. It's wrapped around the block. And he lives right next door to you. Would you tell the police that he's selling heroin or just leave him to sell heroin?
Am I a criminal or am I a civilian that pays taxes and work every day?
Listen.
No, that matters. Once again, that matters.
No, it has nothing.
It does. What you say doesn't make sense. It does matter.
Okay, listen. You got people that are classified as criminals for not paying taxes. So yes, you're a criminal because you didn't do your taxes. Now explain it. Go ahead.
White collar crime ain't got nothing to do with street crime.
If you work,
they're not full of shit. It's what, once again, I deal with logic. It's logic.
You ain't gonna get no real
If
answer.
because you don't want the real answer, you want this fairy tale answer, and it don't exist in this world. We're dealing with reality once again. If someone works every day of their life and they choose not to pay taxes, that is not the same as someone who sells heroin, sells crack, or robs. It's not the same thing.
Come on, man.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes. One is a street violent crime, the other one is a white collar crime.
You can't throw Harlem in the equation when you got niggas like Jim Jones.
The fuck you talking about? You don't even know what you're saying. You're trying to equate someone who decided not to pay their taxes to someone who's selling heroin. You got to be stupid.
I just need to ask him this question.
Wait, before you do that.
Ask your question.
Before you do that. So you telling me gangsters never committed no white collar crimes?
Of course gangsters do. That's why you got scammers now. They're committing white collar crimes. Due to our culture, for example, black or Latino niggas that are scamming, you cannot snitch. You cannot be a whistleblower. That we are not allowed to do it. White people do it because that's their culture. They're allowed to whistleblow. They've always done that. Niggas can't.
If you was listening,
do you get that?
We already established that before you came in the room. We established that if you're a criminal, you're a criminal. If you're a civilian, you're a civilian. You keep basing it too.
Can I ask him a question? Brother Resistance, can I speak to you for a moment?
You can speak, brother.
This is just a question. So let's just speak logically. I understand where you're coming from. So let's give the answer. I think maybe we can all get the right answer. Maybe if I ask this question from my point of view. I have 2 jobs. I work them hard. I'm not involved in no gang, so I'm not in that. So that life, I'm not, what you saying is 2 different worlds. So I'm not in that world, okay? I have 2 jobs. I go to school, I got 3 babies, and I take care of my family. I'm not involved in anything illegal. I work hard for everything I got. I live in this community where there's a man around the corner that's selling drugs every day by an ice cream truck. Listen to me, brother. Every day, I work hard to keep my kids under control. I work hard to keep my kids safe. I work hard to keep my kids from doing what they're doing out there in them streets. But it's coming closer and closer to my home, and I'm tired. And this person is in your community. Well, not even in your community. It's in our community, but he's in your world. Okay? Follow me, brother. This man is in your world. That means he's connected to you. Now, your rules apply to him, but those rules don't apply to me. So I go out there and I blow his head off. Are you going to snitch on me?
I don't even understand your question. What do you mean? If you are an everyday if you're an everyday hardworking person and you say that I am a criminal, and I witness you blow some other criminal's head off, what I would do?
Yes, sir.
What do you mean? I would try to either blow your head off.
Okay. Now we see the logic he's on. There's no real answer, but the answers he's going to give, which is his logic, which is street
logic. Yes, that's what my point was about this whole thing. We're talking about street logic, or we're talking about civilian logic? Because see, a civilian. No, of course not. Because I live by the underworld. My logic is not the same as yours.
To bring the room down, so I'm not disagreeing with A1 because he's absolutely true. And I can't disagree with you because you live in that world. You're giving your
but A1 is actually wrong because once again he's trying to equate civilians with criminals.
But sometimes we gotta agree to disagree. He's not wrong and you're not wrong.
Brother. Once again, why don't you listen for a second? You are absolutely wrong about his assessment. He is literally trying to equate someone who lives a structured, regular life, hardworking, with someone who does not. They don't have the same guidelines and rules and regulations on how they're living their lives. So you, as someone who's working hard every day for your family, like you said, I don't care if the guy was 5 miles away from you to selling heroin. If you guys should drive by there every day to go to work and you see him and you want to help law enforcement on getting him off the streets, you can do that. There's nothing wrong with that. But me, once again, who lives 5 miles away, even another, let's just say another dealer who's in competition with him, I cannot go and fucking tell police on him. And even if I was his competition and I drove by and seen you, the civilian, blow his head off because you're tired of him selling drugs to young children, I cannot get police involved.
Wait a minute. Let's get some order. Hold on. You gave us the doozy with that last one, so
he's full of
shit. We gave you some grace. He's
full of shit. Anybody coming here self-snitch?
Hold on, big. Hold on. Like I said, we're gonna try and get some order back up in here. So my question to Resistance is, do you believe in God?
Of course.
Okay. Now, does God believe in all this street justice BS?
Of course not.
Of course not.
And most people who live the street life are not godly people.
Well, most of them at least believe in God, though.
Yeah, they believe in God, but they disregard his laws.
Okay, so that's the issue. That's the whole point about what we're talking about right now, is that this street justice, street rules, BS, one, is confusing because not all street men and women have the same set of rules. You can have a different set of rules based on what city you grew up in. Atlanta street rules got different street rules than New York, got different street rules than Chicago, got different street rules than LA. You not operating on the same structure or organization or understanding if you running the streets with these street rules. It just don't work the same. So that's why it's stupid, number one. Number two, why it's stupid is because you're justifying evil with more evil. You adding on to the confusion, the hurt, the evil. You adding on to these things on a consistent basis instead of doing what we was already supposed to be doing, which is keeping God laws. So that right there is not helpful to the situation either. So what are we supposed to be doing? Get that in Ecclesiastes 12 and 13.
What you're supposed to be doing if you want to avoid these things is exactly what everyone knows they're supposed to do. Educate yourself, get trades, go to school, and become something in society if you want to avoid it. But if you don't, and you consciously choose to live this alternate lifestyle that is ruled by hatred and the devil, then you are part of the rules and regulations of it. And there are international street rules that govern all of those states you just said. They might have different versions or something that they implement, but universally the street code, especially when it comes to helping authority, is universal.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. No. Jesse, we're gonna read the Bible now. Thank you.
The book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 12, verse 13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear God and keep his commandments.
So this is it. This is all we need to understand. I don't care if you young thug, little thug, fat thug, weird thug, gay thug. I don't care. The Bible says you got to keep God's commandments. That's whether you a street brother or not. To hell with all that street shit. The streets ain't doing nothing for the black community. So why would we continue to subject ourselves to a code that gives us no sort of tangible benefits? I don't care what your motivation for doing it is. There's a speech that's at the beginning of a Dead Prez album. Talks about how black people, because we want to follow after what white people do, because that's really how gangs came about in a sense. We wanted protection for our people, but we didn't go about doing it in the right form of fashion. And then it evolved into wanting to get on the same level as people. So we do things like we sell crack. We have territory over where we're gonna sell crack because we're trying to sell it in a particular neighborhood. We got guns. We trying to sell guns in a particular neighborhood. Things like that. The reason why these things don't work out for us is because the same thing that white people get away with, we not supposed to be able to get away with. So the analogy was about a wolf. The wolf, people in the Arctic, they hunt wolves by doing this. They put a blade in the ice. They put blood on the blade. The wolf thinks he's getting a good meal. He's licking the blade the whole time, but he doesn't realize that he's killing himself. He's bleeding himself to death. That's how we do with the shit that we partake in. We think that we're doing something good or just something that's going to benefit our family long term, but I ain't never seen no gangsters retire. I ain't never seen no street nigga retire.
That's false though, because no one in the streets think they're doing what they're doing is good. No one does.
They think that it's a means to an end.
Yeah, they think short term that it's beneficial at the time they're doing it, but they know it's not good. So don't equate that. Because no one in the street think that whatever they're doing, they know it's not good.
No, what I'm saying is by good, I mean that it's good for the ends that they're trying to meet. That's what they use it for. They have to see some sort of tangible benefit. I'm not talking about being good in the sense of morally good. I'm talking about good in the sense of being able to fulfill whatever it is that they see that they need to fulfill because they don't have any other options. So they believe that it's some sort of a good option to be able to accomplish whatever it is that their goal is.
There you go. You use the word again. No, they do not believe it's a good option. They just believe that is the option that they're choosing because they
resistance. Listen to me.
He needs to
We're
speak
not
for himself.
talking about
He don't rep all the streets, and you should speak for yourself. Resistance.
Well, no, I'm speaking for the street codes that I know. You can't speak at all about the streets because you're not from the streets.
You don't know me from shit.
You don't. Yes, I do. You're not from the street. You're not no criminal, man.
You ain't no criminal.
You ain't no criminal, man. You're not part of the.
Listen,
Who cares?
You're not a criminal, brother. Sorry.
Who cares?
Go fix your porch.
You the goofy that got caught. You the goofy that got caught.
Every criminal gets caught when you.
Every criminal don't get caught, fool.
All right, we're going to move you up to the audience. Thank you very much. We've heard enough from these two today. Yeah, hold on, Kether. What we talking about is not a moral good. Resistance don't like to hear because maybe street niggas got their ears plugged up. I don't know. But what we talking about is they believe that there is some sort of good in terms of how they can accomplish whatever it is that they're seeking to accomplish. It has to be that. Otherwise, they would never do it. If they thought it was not a good option, if they thought, look, this is horrible, I do not want, I cannot, will not, and there's no way possible I'm going to be able to do what I need to do by doing this, they wouldn't do it. But because there is something that comes from it, they do it. That's the good I'm talking about. Not morally good. Anybody with a brain, with half a brain, okay, they know that it's no good. They know that it's no good doing what they do. We're talking about on a moral standard. But what the discussion is Young Thug snitching a bad thing? And the answer is absolutely not. We need more snitches. We need more rats. Okay? Why? Because brothers need to know that there's consequences for their actions. Brothers need to know that there's consequences for the BS that they do. As a matter of fact, get that in Galatians chapter 6 and verse 7. Get that in Galatians 6 and 7. Yeah, Breezy, we need more rats. Yes, sir. We need more. Thus said the Lord.
The book of Galatians, chapter 6, verse 7.
Mm-hmm.
Be not deceived. God is not mocked. For whatsoever a man soweth, that shall he also reap.
Yep. Hey, so whatever you sow is what you're going to reap. Whatever you decide to do, you always going to get it back to you in spades from the Most High. So, and that's why I said what I said earlier. God does not deal with these false. He does not deal with these false understandings. It's confusion and it's evil. That's why we can't be wrapped up in this stuff. This street stuff is for the birds, man. God. More snitches. More snitches on the way. And rats. Praise the Lord. Breezy, we're going to talk about it. I'm right here. All right. We're going to say goodnight to Big Leaf. He got to go in timeout for a little bit. And we're going to say goodnight to, what's the name? We got to say goodbye to Resistance. We got to say goodbye to Resistance. Oh, he up out of here.
Hey, I got something to say, man.
Hold on. Carl Hicks said he produced that album from Dead Prez. Oh, here it is. This man said he produced the album. Well, I'm a fan of your work, sir. It's bigger than hip hop, okay? Who said they had something to say? Joe?
I did.
Nah, that was a man's voice. I ain't hear no
boss line.
Oh, boss line. Okay, I was going to say, yeah, I ain't hear no woman. Good God.
Just to put it out there, man. Thug didn't tell on nobody, y'all. We when he said Pee Wee Roscoe name, Pee Wee was already serving time in the chain gang for the shooting.
Well,
So,
our resident expert on street life ain't here right now, but that being Resistance, since apparently he knows all when it comes to street life. But he is it? I mean, does it count if you already in jail? I mean, I don't know. I think that's part of the confusion because if you did it, let's say somebody got a double life sentence, and then you put something else on them while they serving that double life sentence. Like, does that matter?
Well, I'm finna tell you, yes, it does matter because it still like it's snitching, but if you putting a new charges on, see this charge where they said he was already in prison for the charge. He was already convicted of the charge. People want to go back and listen to the timeline. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't really tell him nobody. And that's why I agree with the brother earlier. I think it just his name low. I mean, saying not low, but his album sales low. I'm sorry. And I think this might help him pick his album sales up to get his name back in the mix like that. I really think it was set up from him. You know what I'm saying? I think he's a thug. I think he's behind it all. All of Rollo, he need his name in the mix. I think all of them behind it all, though. That's just me.
Question, can I say something?
Hey, real quick before you say something, Coy made an excellent point. Saying the man wore a dress and everybody's surprised he told. He so
well,
did.
You know, he got paid to wear that dress, bro. The average man in this room will put on the dress for $5-6 million.
I ain't putting on that dress for $5-6 million. No way.
It's wrong.
No way.
No way. And I'm a real nigga. I will for $5 million. Yeah,
you ain't no real.
Or you think you should have just told?
Boss life. I'm gonna tell you straight up. You ain't no real nigga if you get paid to put on a dress. I don't care how much you get paid. Hell nah. You put on the dress for whatever amount of money, you still get looked at sideways. Hell no. Man talking about you on punishment just for that. And you got to go to the hospital just for that. My man said he go put on a dress for $5 million. Hey, who else on stage? Who else on stage putting on a dress for $5 million? Who gonna do it?
I'd rather eat cereal for a year.
Yeah, I don't know what niggas talking.
Alright.
Okay. Answer to that.
Wait, hold on. I got a question.
To that.
Wait, hold on. I got a question.
A real nigga would, but a real Israelite wouldn't, I would say.
What do you say?
Bro, fuck all that dress shit.
A real nigga would put on a dress, but a real Israelite wouldn't.
No,
a nigga would.
That's a fact.
I see what you're saying.
Hey,
I don't think any man should, no matter who, what, and when. If they're male, they shouldn't be putting on no woman's anything.
Yeah, hey, I think I just got a little bit of. I think I just got. Hold on. I think I just got a little bit of street cred. Somebody named North Jersey just added me. I think that just upped my street cred. North Jersey is in the building. Okay, all praises. All right. Anyway, who had something to say? SB, was that you, bro?
Yeah, I've been trying to ask, like, so since Young Thug never ratted or snitched, but he was telling information that was already known, and he was still cooperating with law enforcement. What is he? Is he just like an informant? Like, since there's a difference between a snitch and a rat, is he just an informant? Like, that was just a little confusing to me.
Bruh, this whole thing is confusing to me. I'm telling you, it's BS. It's made up rules. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all what it reminds me of. Okay, there was this show back in the day called Whose Line Is It Anyway? All right, it was a show with a bunch of comedians. Wayne Brady was on there, and at the beginning of the show, before every single show, Drew Carey used to get on there and say, "Welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway?" Where the points are made up. No, where the rules are made up and the points don't matter. This is exactly what their street stuff reminds me of. It's exactly the same thing. It is 100% the same thing. It's all made up, and at the end of the day, it really don't matter because everybody either go to jail or die. That's the only outcome for these niggas. Jail or death. Like I said, nobody retires from that. Nobody retires. I wanna live a long, happy, drama-free, confusion-free life. That's why I keep the commandments, all praises. But that street stuff, what? It makes no sense. Makes no sense whatsoever. That's why I asked the question I asked earlier. If somebody's already serving a double life sentence and you put another charge on them, it could be fake, it could be real, it don't matter. Is somebody going to be mad about that?
For sure.
But
for
why?
100%.
Why?
It doesn't matter because you can listen. I understand that you think a double sentence, a double life sentence, you're never coming home. I know it sounds crazy, but you have 3 appeals. Like that's what I ain't go from. I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna put myself in the category of a street nigga. But I know for a fact a lot of people that I know, that's the only thing that they're wishing for, that those 3 appeals, like you can still appeal for your, like, no matter what they charge you for, nothing, it doesn't matter. You still have 3 appeals, and that's what they're sitting there wishing, like, yo, I'm gonna use these appeals, like that's what that, and then just adding another charge that's not helping the case at all. You're just sitting there telling more information on things that they already know, but you're just clearing it up so they can see it all the way through. Understand?
No, I don't. And here's why. Appeals take a long time.
It doesn't
Let's
matter.
Say I put a charge. Let's say I put a
niggas
charge.
right now. That's the.
Hold on. Let's say I put a charge on you that you serve your sentence on that particular charge by the time your appeals run through. So what then? If I know that the charge I'm throwing on you is gonna run out before your appeals are even thinking about being done with, does it still matter?
It doesn't. Yes, because it's all right. So now that's where the street now is coming. That's where all the street shit comes in. Because now it's like you just added another charge. No matter if it was less time, doesn't matter. Then that's saying like, yo, you just put another charge on my shit. Like now it has to conductive violence. Like it don't sound right, but that's basically like how every like street niggas think.
This is why I'm utterly confused. This is why I'm utterly confused. It makes no sense. North Jersey. What's going on,
Yo, what's up, brother?
What's going on? You just upped my street cred. I appreciate you, big dog.
Yo, what you? All right.
Nah, I'm just playing around.
Nah, I see you joking. Nah, I don't take shit sensitive. What's going on?
Nah, I want to know. Maybe you can help us out. We need a resident expert because I'm not gonna front. I never been no street cat. I never even thought about. Nah, I shouldn't say that. I have thought about joining the gang, but I would never, especially at this point in my life. I'm a father. I got kids, I got a family. I'm not doing no street stuff. So, hey, because I never was around it like that, I don't get it. So maybe I don't want to presume, but maybe you can help us out with this.
Well, look, I was just listening to the last.
Before you go, real quick, somebody asked a quick question. Somebody asked, "What's a street cat?" Like they're like alley cats. Like you ever seen the Aristocats, the ones that look a little bit mangy. A lot of times they don't. They might not have a good home, come from a good home. They ain't got 3 square meals a day, stuff like that. Alley cats, street cat. Okay.
Right. So I was listening to the last dude that just spoke. Right. So tied into what the title was and what he was saying. You know what the thing is now? It's making it real bad. Now dudes are giving other street dudes, as we're using that keyword, permission to snitch. Because basically from looking at everything what happened with y'all, that looks like that dude gave him permission to go ahead and snitch on him. A snitch is a snitch. And it's way against the code regardless. I don't care if they give you authorization to snitch, or whatever. But what it is now they're giving each other permission to do it, which really, that changes the game even more, because it gets rid of the code, of not telling. So that's the bad part about that. It's transforming into like some type of I don't know, man, because I would never do it, but I never done it, but it's definitely a bad thing for the culture, especially if you're involved in that life. Now, if you're a citizen, if you're a abiding citizen, you have every right to snitch. See, it's two different things. But if you're involving yourself in criminal activities or criminal organizations, it's against the rules. Point blank, period. I don't care if they're telling you to do it. They even try to do, the guy died, so he snitched on him. That's still snitching. The dude passed away and you snitched on him. You still snitched.
So I got a question. How is it going to be received in the streets if all of a sudden brothers just start popping up saying, you know what, these street rules are kind of retarded, everybody. Can we have some morals?
You're right. You got to work them.
Yeah.
You got to work.
That's going to take a lot of work, though. Now, a lot of damage been done. I'm
happy that the biblical smoke has turned into like a different kind of message, because I normally come over to let the brothers know about Islam, but smoke and all this cat and what he said.
Oh no, don't get it twisted. We still on the Bible. I'm actually about to pull script. Hey,
where's your reader? You ain't got your reader quote. Don't get out of there. Don't do that.
Well, man,
don't do that, because we don't play that. Now, don't get there now. Don't get biblical now. You had a whole 6 hours of street
rule. Man, you forgot that. There's different meanings of this.
You can't go to the Islam page and that's strict Quran. It's strict time. Hold up. I'm not saying, don't clean it up now, brothers. Read it.
Come on now.
Yes, sir. What was the scripture said, sir?
Proverbs 1:10 for music. Music wanted to hear scripture.
Yes, sir.
I was just trying to figure out I was trying to
confused a little bit. That's all I was.
I was trying to untangle the confusion, like the ball of confusion that is street life. But now that music has,
now you got your voice back. That's the voice I'm used to. I ain't know the other guy. I ain't know that voice. Now I got it. You got the reader on deck.
It's always been on deck. We always gonna keep a reader on deck. Read that.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 1, verse 10. My son, if sinners entice thee,
wait. Don't slide past that right there. North Jersey left. Damn, my street credit's gone now. All right. Read it again.
Yes, sir. My son, if sinners entice thee.
If sinners, hey, all of these street brothers, they also call sinners according to the Bible. They ain't doing no good. They ain't up to no good. They ain't worth a damn. Read. Come on. Read. No. Read it. Read it.
My son, if sinners entice thee, consent thou not.
God says, don't consent to them, to their evil. They want to go scam somebody. You tell them, hell no. You want them to they want you to join the gang. You tell them, hell no. They say it's for your protection. You say, hell no, I'm good. God got me. Read on.
If they say, come with us, let us lay wait for blood.
Let us go kill this dude. I got an op on the corner over there. He on my block.
Hold up. Is that really what it means?
That's not direct.
Brother, Islam,
but listen to the script.
Let him read it one more time.
Just listen. Yeah, you
need to read it one more time.
You got two ears and one mouth because you're supposed to be more focused on listening. Come on, music.
I am.
Come on, music. Your name is music. That means you should be great at listening.
And I don't mind.
All right, well, come on then, music. Listen, come on. Come on, read.
If they say, come with us, let us lay wait for blood.
Let us lay wait for blood. Let us lay wait for blood. What does that blood talk about? Murder. Read.
Let us lurk privily for the innocent without cause.
Let's go get this brother because I hate him. That's it. I ain't got no other reason why other than he just black. Come on.
Let us swallow them up alive as the grave, and whole as those that go down into the pit.
Right. Hey, we gonna put this man 6 feet under. Read.
We shall find all precious substance. We shall fill our houses with spoil.
And we gonna take whatever he got. Whatever he got, we finna murk him. We finna murk him and we finna rob him too. Read.
Cast in thy lot among us. Let us all have one purse.
So, hey, we all gonna split up the profits. Whatever we get, we can go get the PlayStation. We can go get what's the money under the mattress. We can go get that dope money. We could maybe take his car if we wanted. Read.
My son, walk not thou in the way with them.
The Bible say don't go with these brothers. Don't even come close. Don't be around these brothers. Don't affiliate with these brothers because you know there's something called gang affiliation, a guilty by association. If you hanging around a bunch of gangsters, if you hang around 5 gangsters, you gonna be the 6th. And you gonna get caught up just like them. You ain't gonna retire. The Lord gonna retire you. Read.
Refrain thy foot from their path.
Refrain thy foot from their path. Don't even walk on the same side of the street. Because you don't want to get caught up in none of that BS. They might you might be walking down with them and you just got you some ice cream. Now you see your homies from the gang. Hey, what's up, gang? You walking down the street, now drive by happy. Now you getting caught in the crossfire. You might have been the only one got hit. All because you was hanging around niggas. Dang. Come on.
For their feet run to evil.
Because they do what?
For their feet run to evil.
They always looking for some evil to do. Whether that's robbing, scamming, smoking, killing. They always doing some evil shit. Come on.
And make haste to shed blood.
And they make haste to shed blood. They quick. They don't even want to ask no questions. As soon as somebody put the word out, hey, I'm on them. I'm on them. That's what happened to Triple X. That's what happened to a bunch of these brothers. What's the name? They got caught up in LA. PNB Rock. They killing brothers just for being in their neighborhood. They killing brothers because they want to just snatch their chain and they don't want to give it up. They killing brothers because they going to commit a robbery and they get nervous. It's one of their first time and then they pull the trigger by accident. Now they got a body on. That's some evil stuff, man. That's crazy. Is that it on that?
Yes, sir. You want verse 17 and 18?
I'm not looking at it, so help me out.
Yes, sir. Surely in vain the net is spread in the sight of any bird, and they lay wait for their own blood.
And they wait for their own blood, because eventually either they gonna get caught up, just like they might have caught somebody else, or the Lord gonna get them. The Lord gonna get that behind, one way or another. That's it.
They lurk privily for their own lives.
And they lurk privily for their own lives. So as much as they spend time trying to get the next man, guess what? The next man might be ready to get them. Or the Most High might be waiting around the corner for that ass. So that's it. That's it, and that's all. Oh, my man Music left. Oh, I guess he done. Smoking is not evil, by the way. SB Hound. Come on, bro. Come on back. Smoking is not evil. Oh, damn, he's not even in here. Joe, you believe that? Smoking not evil?
Smoking is evil.
Okay, all right, man. What about you, Jesse?
Yeah, it's evil along with drinking.
What you mean, along with drinking?
The only thing I've seen according to drink was wine. What's all this other stuff like?
So you mean we can't drink nothing else according to the Bible?
I mean, teach me something. I'm not quite sure.
I thought you couldn't drink and get drunk.
Is that it?
Have a drink.
Okay. Well, I'm confused because you saying that we can't. You said we can't drink nothing.
No, I'm not saying not drink. Like Brother Joe actually cleared it up. Like we can drink, but not to get drunk. I'm thinking that would be more of a clarity.
But you say only wine.
Like only wine. Well, I thought it was just wine. I didn't think he spoke of any other thing. Everything else is man-made. Other than that, wine is pure. You can make that out of it.
Wait, so I mean,
curiosity of things that we can have is offered that came from him. All liquor, pure.
Okay, all right.
So that's I'm teaching. I don't know.
Okay,
right
all right. Watch this. I'm gonna get you something. I'm gonna get you something out the law. Okay. Get Deuteronomy chapter 14. We're gonna start at verse 22. We're gonna read kind of quick. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 14, and verse 22.
Mm-hmm.
Thou shalt truly tithe all the increase of thy seed, that the field bringeth forth year by year. And thou shalt eat before the Lord thy God, in the place which he shall choose to place his name there. The tithe of thy corn, of thy wine, and of thy oil, and the firstlings of thy herds and of thy flocks.
All right.
That thou mayest.
This is the law on tithing. You might ask, why are we going here? I'm going to show you. The law on tithing states that we had to bring these things to Jerusalem. Okay? Read.
That thou mayest learn to fear the Lord thy God always.
Uh-huh.
And if the way be too long for thee, so that thou art...
With these tithes, if the way was too long, meaning you live far, far away, and you couldn't carry all this stuff with you, read.
So that thou art not able to carry it, or if the place be too far from thee, which the Lord thy God shall choose to set his name there, when the Lord thy God hath blessed thee, then shalt thou turn it into money, and bind up the money in thine hand.
All right, so you're going to exchange your goods that you got, wherever you from, and turn it into money. Now you traveling light. Instead of travel with all that stuff, you traveling to Jerusalem light. Okay, come on.
And shall go unto the place which the Lord thy God shall choose.
Mm-hmm.
And thou shalt bestow that money for whatsoever thy soul lusteth after.
So when you get to Jerusalem, it said that you would then go and buy back whatever you wanted. So you could, they ain't had this stuff back in the day, but if you wanted some wheat thins, you want some Pop-Tarts, you wanted some, pizza rolls, whatever, I don't care. Whatever you want. Come on.
Or oxen, or for sheep, or for wine, or for strong drink.
Ooh. What's that strong drink? Jesse.
Yes, sir.
Well, help me out.
He said, what's that strong drink?
Yeah, man.
I heard it.
What you heard?
It's written. He said, come forth and buy what you need with that money. Here.
So, what? You said beer.
No, I said here. Not beer. Here. I said
here.
Where they had to go. Where they had to come. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, what's that strong drink then?
Had to be the strongest that they had. That what they got out here now.
Right. Nowadays, we would call that what? Liquor.
Yeah. Well, I don't drink, so I'm just thinking.
Okay.
Thinking of a brand. I'm thinking of the word.
That's all right, man. Hey, you done heard a few rap songs. You heard about Ciroc. I know you was singing Pastor Cavassier back in the day. I know you was.
Oh yeah, that was a catchy tune.
Yeah. Everybody singing now.
Right.
I'm playing. But you know what I mean?
Okay. I just like you said before, hours ago, most teaching wasn't taught properly in not you, it was A1. Most teachers wasn't taught properly in churches because I guess he blamed a lot of the Christians didn't, teach, and they didn't teach properly. And that was one thing I didn't hear all of was what was we able to do, I just thought liquor all by itself was just
yeah, liquor's all good. It ain't called liquor in the scriptures. It's called strong drink. Drink.
So is it supposed to be taken in properly? And is there a season for it to be done, or you can just do it as you please, as He gave us free will to do so?
Yeah, keep reading. We gonna finish this off. And then we gonna get some more understanding. Don't worry about it. Don't sweat it.
Hey, I'm here.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Or for strong drink, or for whatsoever thy soul desireth, and thou shalt eat there before the Lord thy God, and thou shalt rejoice, thou and thine household.
So it said you're going to eat it or drink it, right? And read the last part. Eat it in what?
Eat there before the Lord thy God, and thou shalt rejoice, thou and thine household.
All right, so you're going to eat or drink and rejoice. Get Sirach 31 and 27. Get the book of Sirach 31 and 27. Let's see. This is the instructions on how to consume wine. Oh, DK Neri posted in the chat too. Thank you, DK Neri. We appreciate you, big dog. Sirach 31:27.
This is the book of Sirach, chapter 31, verse 27.
Mm-hmm.
Wine is as good as life to a man.
So if wine, also dealing with the strong drink, is as good as life to a man, come on.
If it be drunk moderately.
So moderately, that's the key. We got to drink these things in moderation. Okay, come on.
What life is then to a man that is without wine?
What is life to a man that's without wine? That's a sad existence right there. Read.
For it was made to make men glad.
It was made to make men glad. All right? Come on.
wine measurably drunk, and in season bringeth gladness of the heart.
All right. You see that? Measurably drunk and in season, meaning at the right time. It would on the job be the right time, just
No.
you know what I'm saying? Or when you driving
obvious. Yeah,
when you driving down the street.
No. Right. So obvious life that pretty changed. So
Yeah.
it was
Makes sense.
It makes a whole lot of sense. So that makes a whole lot of sense. It does.
All right, so drink up.
Right.
Nah,
try a wine or two. I don't drink.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
It kind of makes. What you say, brother?
No, I was saying there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it just kind of puts me in the mind of why I don't feel a certain way in certain seasons, like the book said.
Hey, yeah, that could be a spiritual issue right there. Yeah, because scriptures say we're supposed to keep these commandments with joyfulness and gladness of heart, but not only that, like you believe in what we teach here. You know what we teach.
I believe in the word you're speaking. And only the word I listen to is God's word. So that's the belief that you're looking for. Yes, I guess I believe what you guys are giving.
Okay.
So that's all I want to hear. I don't want to hear nothing else because that's a lie.
All right, cool. So, what more specifically, what I'm referring to is like we teach here that the Bible is written to, for, by, and about the Israelites. Are you familiar with who those people might be?
Yes, sir.
Do you consider yourself one?
Biblically, I should be.
Why you say you should be?
Well, in the human answer, I don't feel like it.
Why not?
I'm not connected properly, but I'm very hungry.
Okay, so did the connection between the Lord and Israel change just because of their feelings, or was it a nationality?
I think it was more of a worldly thing, what I'm seeing.
What you mean worldly thing? What you mean?
The pull and the confusion from the truth, from the falsehood of it, and bringing it into the truth. Who's really being sincere about our lives and what we're really here for, and what we're meant to do.
Right, but what I'm more so getting at, Jesse, is like the question I was kind of asking you was like, I can't change my nationality based on my feelings. Like I can't wake up and say, well, I feel Chinese today, or I feel Indian today.
No, that's not my issue.
But that was my question, though.
No, that's not my issue. I love who I am. That's who He made me as. The thing is, I know I'm greater than what I'm here for, and the world has put it so hard for us to actually dig and tap into that. Whereas it seems like we only have to have that power within ourselves alone, and all we have is these conversations. All we have is mediation. But I believe that the Lord was an acting one as well, and I'm just trying to figure out when because I'm 46, I'm getting older. I may not even have time to get into action, but I hope I'm alive long enough to see the action. But it's going to be a time where His chosen ones, or the ones who actually tap in and start believing again, when that happens, it's not going to be talk, so I'm just trying to find, because I am looking for the real God sent people to really stand on what His words really is. I love people speaking His words because it's the truth. I'd rather hear it than to be around or listen to someone who's falsifying the truth and they still not taking action to wanting to feed it to the people, but they're profiting off of it. It's mostly that anyway. And now that people's waking up from that, and they actually understanding they turned the wrong page and was doing the wrong things, there's a lot of people actually waking up from this. Like, they realize they done screwed up. You know, who was I really worshiping? They realize they're alone in this game. So I'm just trying to figure out right now in my walk, who should I truly follow besides God? Because I'm only following Him, and He's only bringing me to the Word. So that's all I got right now. Cause I gotta learn. It's a lot of learning for me to do. It's just it's a blessing for me to even hear a lot of brothers and sisters aren't even try to argue about it. It's a lot to learn, because it is different worlds out here. It's already been made. Everything that was said, it's almost like it's too late. It is happening, you know. So
okay,
I don't know, but
check it out.
I'm here, brother.
I got you, Jesse.
I haven't been long, but that means y'all speaking some truth. So
yeah, I got you. That's a beautiful thing right there. So, hey, my man Adino is gonna walk you through what you need to know. Okay, Adino, you there?
Hey, I'm right here. I'm locked in.
All praises.
All right. Hey, I'm doing good, brother. Brother, let me ask you this: what's the hold up?
Oh, there's no hold up on my end, but there's always a but. I don't even know why it shouldn't be.
There you go. I'm gonna tell you right now. A lot of people always try to wait to that perfect moment. Ain't gonna never be a perfect moment, bro. If you want to get right, you got to get around people that's gonna get you right, my brother. You understand? Yeah. We have seen a lot of people. I'm gonna come in. Listen, you can't change who you are. You're an Israelite. That's who you are. Just like a Chinese man can't change to being an Israelite. See, a lot of times we think we have time. Time ain't on your side, brother. Tomorrow is not promised to you. Let me show you something. Give me a scripture. Give me Psalms 119 and 60. This is very important. A lot of us think we have time. Hey, the Lord can take you right now. You understand what I'm saying, brother?
Yes, sir.
So watch this. Read.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 119 and verse 60. I made haste and delayed not to keep thy commandments.
You hear that? I made haste and delayed not to keep God's commandments. One of God's commandments is to congregate. You understand that, brother?
Yes.
You must be into the body. We hear people say all the time, hey, man, I'm going to come to the school, and they wait. Tomorrow is not promised to you, my brother, so you need to make haste. And one of those haste is fellowshipping together, coming together as one. As one. How else you gonna learn? How else you gonna learn these scriptures on strong drink wine, as the brother just broke down to you? You didn't understand it. Now you understand it. Think how much more you can understand if you come into the body. You understand? Yeah. So what you got to do now? What's your next steps?
Walk across. Go.
You say do what? I'm sorry.
Hey, Adino, he need to know his nationality.
Oh, good one. Good. Hey, do you know who you are according to the Bible? That's a good point. What's your nationality? Let me ask that.
I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna say no.
Oh, okay.
I have to say no because I don't know all of my history as far as what I need to know biblically about it. So no, I do not.
Gotcha.
I don't know the full biblical history of my nationality. No, I do not.
I got you. Let me ask you this. Okay, so your father would be what? African American, Haitian, Levite. What would be your father?
My father?
Yes, sir.
African Native American.
Okay, so African American, Native. Okay, and the reason I asked that. He's mixed. I know. Remember, there's no such thing as mixed according to the Bible. And I'm going to show you that in Numbers 1 and 18. You are who your father is. Let's get Numbers 1 and 18. Let me show you that first. There's no such thing as mixed. I understand that the mother may be of this race, but the seed, the lineage comes of the father. Numbers 1 and 18.
This is the book of Numbers, chapter 1 and verse 18. And they assembled all the congregation together on the first day of the second month. And they declared their pedigrees after their families by the house of their fathers.
You hear that? By the house of their fathers, not the mother. So whatever your father is, he was an African American, then all right. That's a byword by itself, being called an African American, that some of you don't know. African American comes from two white men. There's no such thing. And that term wasn't coined to 1985 by Reverend Jesse Jackson. There's no such thing. So now that you know that the seed comes of the Father, then we got to dive into the scriptures and to show you who you are, right? Let me ask you this question. I want to hit the heavy points. Give me Deuteronomy 28, where it says the signs. 35, 36, somewhere around there. No, I'm looking for.
Yes, sir. The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 46 and verse 45. Moreover, all these curses shall come upon thee, and shall pursue thee, and overtake thee, till thou be destroyed, because thou hearkenest not unto the voice of the Lord thy God. To
go up to the part where it says, "They shall be upon thee for a sign and for a wonder."
Yes, sir. Deuteronomy 28 and verse 46. And they shall be upon thee for a sign and for a wonder, and upon thy seed forever.
All right. So, my brother, let me ask you this question. What is a sign? What is the importance of a sign? Let me ask that.
A sign?
A sign like SIGN.
For a warning.
A warning? Okay, I got you. What else do a sign? Just say, for instance, if you going down the road, how do you know you at Whataburger or Burger King? Because of what?
Oh, you look for the sign.
Right. So the sign is the identification, correct?
Yes.
There you go. So now in the scriptures, he said, "These curses shall be upon thee for a sign and for a wonder." Meaning, guess what? You can be able to look at these curses and see who it fits, and that would identify who the children of Israel is. You understand? Now watch this. You get it?
Yeah.
I watch this. We better go into some heavy points. Give me verse 48.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 48. Therefore shalt thou serve thine enemies.
Oh! Do blacks, Hispanics, and so-called Native Americans serve their enemies today? You best believe we do. Yeah, hey, I'm serving my enemy right now in captivity. Hey, I got to serve him to get water. Matter of fact, water fall free for the sky. Why are you paying for water? Hey, if the so-called white man, because that's not his biblical name. His biblical name is Esau. If he decide to cut the water off, what can you do about it? But beg him to cut it back on. Said, yeah, you can't do nothing about it.
And that's the whole reason of me being thirsty, because it's something we should be able to do about it. We shouldn't be living like this, you know. And we lost. We super lost. And we lost with the way to get out, and no one's using it. I don't understand that. And it's going to take a heavy hand. We got to work. We need people to work on us so we can get out here and get it. And that's just all I'm asking myself.
I got you. Watch this. The first steps you must take is understanding that you're an Israelite. That's your strength and keeping the commandments and the faith of Jesus Christ. That's why it's so important to understand that. Believe it or not, brother, you was never meant to be the tail. We was always meant to be the head. But since our disobedience to God, he allowed these nations to rule over us. So that's your first steps. If you want to change your situations, remember, keep the commandments and that you're an Israelite. And then things will start to change. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Watch this. We're not even through with it, man. We just skimming the ice on top of the iceberg, bro. Watch this. Let me ask you some questions. You know any biblical histories? Any biblical history, you know?
I'm gonna just keep it 100 again.
Okay.
All the biblical that I know, I have collected along life.
All right, it's cool.
That's if something strikes a nerve with me, I'll bring it up, and it may sound like I'm
right.
But
I got you.
I'm really trying to get information, but what I've got is true.
I got you. Watch this. All right, this history most people know. I know in Sunday school people go over biblical history somewhat. So the Israelites, right, when they was in Egypt under Pharaoh, what was their status under Pharaoh? When they was building the pyramids, and Moses said, "Let my people go." Do you know that history? Okay, it's fine. The Israelites during that time were slaves. Just as we are slaves in America today. We were slaves, we built the pyramids, and so on and so on. We got our backs whipped back then, and so as we get our backs whipped during this time now, right? You got that?
I believe that.
Okay.
Now it's not a theory.
You say it's a theory?
No, I believed it once as a theory.
I got you.
I even believe, like, ain't no way that slavery just started when I'm pretty sure in the beginning of time it was slaves.
Yes. One thing for certain and one thing, right. I got you. Go ahead, my brother.
No, I'm just saying you just made that, true.
Right.
Two things.
Watch this. I'm going to show you out of the scriptures. We're going to show you out of the scriptures in Deuteronomy 28:68. Remember what we're talking about right now. How did the so-called African Americans get over here on this side of the world? By what? Okay. What was our transportation?
Right. I believe we was already here.
Yeah, some of us was. Some of our brothers was already here. Our brothers, so-called Native Americans, they are from the tribe of Gad. They was here. But how did most of us get over here? By what transportation?
They say ships.
That's true. That's history. Ships, you absolutely right. Now, hold on. We're going to get to a point. Let's read this verse. 28:68.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 68. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again.
Hold. We don't want to run past that. Remember, the Israelites was in Egypt before they was what? What was their status in Egypt? They were slaves. So now I'm gonna bring you up on. I'm gonna make it short. This is Moses speaking to the Israelites. He said, you know what? Before they went into the promised land, he said, you know what? Y'all are hard-headed, rebellious people. You seek foolishness. Just like brothers say in the black community, what's run rapids in the black community? Stitches get snitches. That's why your community is the way it is now. It's foolishness. It's stupid. But then you wonder, man, we got to change. You got to change. Well, at first you want to change the community. According to Leviticus 5:1, it say you get them and you snitch on those wicked Negroes. Right. That's how you make a change. Who cares? Get them up out of your neighborhood. But guess what? Hey, and then the code about, I just want to go back, and I don't want to get off track to this, what's my boy name? What's his name? The rapper that wears dresses.
Young Thug.
Young Thug, thank you. Young Thug. All right. Here's the problem I had with this. I was hearing the brother, whatever his name was, and he was getting all the. You say, what's that?
That was a wonderful topic.
Yeah. I'm gonna dab in it right now. What's the consequences? Because he's saying, okay, what's the accountability for the brother that won't stand up? He got his partners in the car. It's his gun. He keep his mouth shut. So now everybody get charged with the gun case.
Right.
What's the consequences for that, brother?
All that landed on him.
Right. But here's the thing. That's the question. That he gonna have to answer that. But that's what I'm saying. It's foolishness. What's the consequences for the brother that kept his mouth shut and everybody that's in this darn car getting 20 to 30 years? What are they gonna do to that brother?
Right. All of what it took was accountability.
Exactly. Hey man, it's my gun. That's why we say the streets, being in the streets is trash. If you in the streets, get your behinds out of those streets. Because those the partners you running with, and they gonna get you locked up. It's stupid.
That's where the real false prophets lie. The real was
Listen, I came up in the streets. I seen it too many times. We lost a lot of good brothers. And a lot of good brothers is serving time for stuff they didn't do because of ignorant Negroes that don't want to take accountability. Okay, let's get back on topic. We on topic, but I want to. Yeah, we on topic. Yeah. We have to bring that back to that. Because it's foolishness. That nigga getting out emotional, it's retarded, man. We have seen that time and time again. So, watch this. Now, go back to Deuteronomy 28:68. Get back on point.
Yes, sir. The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, and verse 68. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships.
With what?
With ships.
One more time. With what?
With ships.
You remember what you said before we even went to this scripture, right? You said the Israelites, we discussed, the Israelites was in slavery in Egypt. But the Lord said, through Moses, the Lord is saying, I'm going to bring them blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans back into slavery, just like Egypt. But this time, their transportation is going to be ships. That should be sinking in heavy. Hey, let me ask you this question before we put a fork in it and she'll be done. Put a fork in it and it's done. When we got off those slave ships, what did they do to us? Now, before they enslaved us. Before, let me ask this, if you don't mind me asking. What's your last name?
I'm a heifer. H-E-F-L-I-N.
Have you had your name changed?
Nope, that's a white man name.
Exactly. So for you to get that white man name, how did you get it? Colonized, yeah. But what happened? That's that slave name that you have, your last name isn't a receipt of who owned your forefathers and foremothers, right? It comes from the slave plantation. So you want to go and find out your history? Go all the way back to you say Hatfield, or what was it again?
That'll make me mad.
You say what's that?
That'll make me angry. I wouldn't want to.
It should. It should make you angry.
I ain't got enough power of God in me to speak properly to do all that.
But that's what the scriptures will bring upon you. But I'm going to show you something with that anger, how you control it. Because, you know what I'm saying, the Bible said, be ye angry and sin not. You know, so we want to make sure we stay in the spirit at all costs. But that should make you angry. Because the receipt that you have on you is from your oppressors, the one that used to own your forefathers. So watch this. Watch this. But watch this, watch this, my brother. $500 here going for the nigga right here. 520, 550 sold to Mr. Johnson's plantation, to this plantation. You understand? So what am I saying here? You was what? Your ancestors was what? You would say that again? So watch this. Now we better go in the scriptures and we better show that. 68. Finish it off.
Deuteronomy 28, verse 68. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships.
Hey, my brother, we're going to go back slow. When he say Egypt, I want you to say slavery. All right? All right. So when you get to the part Egypt, he's going to say slavery, and then you're going to continue on. Let's go.
Yes, sir. The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 68. And the Lord shall bring thee into
slavery
again with ships.
Read.
By the way whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again.
Mm-hmm.
And there ye shall be sold unto your enemy.
And when we got off those slave ships, what did they do to us, brother? They sold us. Read.
For bondmen and bondwomen.
They didn't separate us. We came on them ships together. The women, the men, the kids, we were stacked on those ships like sardines. That's our history. That's biblical history. Moses was prophesied to the children of Israel and saying, this is what's going to happen to you in the last days. Do this fit the so-called Jewish man in Israel today? No, it do not. Remember what we read in the beginning. These shall be upon thee for signs. What's going to be upon thee for signs? The curses. The curses, my brother. That's how come we know that we are Israel. And you Israel also, now that you know. You understand now, brother? How that make you feel?
More wanting to do. I've been wanting to do why I want to learn.
You say you've been wanting to say, I'm sorry, say that again?
It makes me want to do more of what I wanted to do in the first place. And why I
That's why you should make haste. It's more than just knowing that you are Israel, my brother. Yeah, Israel is good because keep in mind the scriptures prophesy that Israel going to get put to death too. Because a lot of people, yes, sir, please, go ahead.
This might be out of context, but this is coming from my brain. Was we conquered at one time as people?
We was conquered.
Like our God, our Lord at one time, but we colonized at once for all black. I know we did. We had to. How did we get conquered?
Say that one more time.
How did we get conquered when we was already rulers of the nation?
Great question. And that's what I'm getting into. You got to understand okay, watch this.
I can't
go ahead.
That myself. I know we're not really supposed to come up with our own understanding, but that just keeps coming in my head. Like, how did this happen? How?
All right, watch this.
It's not that we're supposed to know, like you said, you're getting us on track. I'm on track. But we're supposed to know we're great, we're powerful. We come from a higher being that's over everyone. And we was in charge. I know we were.
Right.
We was first made. We was in charge.
Hey, that great question. And we're gonna get you the answers out of the Bible. That question you asked. I'm gonna get to the point, but I'm gonna make it quick. The reason why these nations conquered us is because of our sins. That's our kryptonite. So it's just like a father, right? A father that would discipline his son. Watch this. He say, "Hey, son, come in the house at 10 o'clock." Watch this. The Lord, watch this. Just like a father that would discipline his son. I'm telling you, come in the house at 10 o'clock. Can you hear me? And you disobey that curfew. What happens to you? What are your fathers going to do to you?
Oh, yeah, he's going to discipline.
There you go. He's going to discipline you because you didn't come in the house at 10 o'clock. So guess what? I'm going to put the belt on your behind or I'm going to do some type of punishment. Whatever I feel fit, right? Watch this. Watch this. I'm going to show you that in the scriptures. Give me Amos 3:1. Remember, I said because of our sins, our Lord said, you know what? Since you want to be like the other nations, I'm going to jack your narrow behind up. And we got our behinds jacked up. Just keep in mind. Just keep in mind. When you really look at us as a nation of people, and you go back to the plantation, right? On the plantation, you had 200 big black men, strong buck, strong than an ox. And then on this plantation, you may have one or two snagger-tooth Esau Edomites that runs the whole plantation. You think the Lord didn't have nothing to do with that? Why didn't they overpower them? These are questions y'all got to ask yourself, because the Lord put the spirit of fear upon us. The Lord had his hand in it. Yeah. Right. Right. So the Lord had his hand in it, but watch this. Let's read Amos 3:1.
The book of Amos, chapter 3 and verse 1.
Uh-huh.
Hear this word that the Lord hath spoken against you, O children of Israel.
Oh, against children of who?
Of Israel.
All right, so we know that the Lord is speaking to the Israelites, the blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, so-called. Read.
Against the whole family which I brought up from the land of Egypt, saying, you only have I known of all the families of the earth.
Oh, stop right there. My apologies. Stop right there. He said, read that last part again.
You only have I known of all the families of the earth.
Now, if I'm getting that right, he's speaking that you're the only ones who love. Correct?
Right. Give me one.
Like we're his first. Like talking to us like we're the first. Go ahead, clarify, brother. Clarify. Let me get understanding.
I got you, brother. Give me 1 second. I'm just getting back in this truck. So give me 1 second. And I'm going to clarify it for you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. 1 second. Watch this. Now repeat what you just said.
I think he will have to repeat that last verse.
You only have I known of all the families of the earth.
Okay. My understanding is he's speaking, saying that we are the only ones who like the first. Like, you're the first that I've known outside of these other people.
He only knows Israel. Remember this. Go back to the scenario that I was saying about the parents, right? The parents that's going to discipline the son or the father for coming in, for the son or the daughter for coming in late. The Lord is going to jack. He ain't worried about it. And what if you come in the house and you say, Mama, what about JoJo down the street? JoJo, his curfew is 12 o'clock. What do you think your parents going to say? What are they going to say?
Worry about yourself.
Hey, I ain't worried about JoJo. I ain't worried about Sarah down the street. You bring your narrow behind in the house. That's how the Lord feel about us.
Right. So
I gave you my laws, my statutes, and commandments to keep. So since you disobeyed it, guess what? You are going to get punished. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Watch this. Let's finish that out.
Therefore, I will punish you for all your iniquities.
And did you hear that part? He said, I'm
definitely did.
all your iniquities. You get that, my brother? He said, since I gave you my laws, my commandments, my statutes to keep out of all nations, because he wasn't dealing with all nations, guess what? You gonna feel the wrath of God. That's why you went on cargo slave ships. That's why your names was changed. That's why you got right now, you go to the Terran plantation and the so-called white man take your taxes before you even get it and put it in whatever neighborhood he wants.
have stayed on path, we still to this day wouldn't know what the outside world would have been. That's crazy. Yeah, please read on.
We was never meant to be the tail, my brother. We was always meant to be the head. But since our sins and we disobeyed God, he allowed the other nations to tear us apart. Watch this. Watch this. Give me 1 Kings 8. Like I was saying.
We ain't came back since when.
We coming back now. My brother.
We trying.
We coming back now. And it starts with you. It starts with you, my brother. That's what I'm saying. It's time to make haste. It's time for you to make the first steps.
Everybody wasting time. You right.
Now, do you believe you're an Israelite?
Yeah.
All praises. The Bible says so.
I can't have these thoughts in my mind if I wasn't.
That's the Lord telling you. Remember, brother, you remember them cartoons you used to have the good angel on the right hand, and on the left hand side you had the devil speaking to you. The devil is telling you got time. The devil is telling you just wait to get right. Man, I'm telling y'all, and it's for everybody. You will never get right being by yourself. You could be alone out there in the lone wolf, man. It's not going to happen. You need brothers to hold you accountable, and that's what you have. I believe it's a saying they used to say, but it's still true today. We are strong as our weakest link. You understand? All right. I'm gonna get this. So you understand your scripture when when you can, you go through Deuteronomy 28, and that's the signs. 28, 15 through 68 is gonna show you the signs, and those signs fit our people. Watch this. 1 Kings 8 and 44.
The book of 1 Kings, chapter 8 and verse 44. If thy people go out to battle against their enemy, whithersoever thou shalt send them, and shall pray unto the Lord toward the city which thou hast chosen, and toward the house that I have built for thy name.
And that city is Jerusalem. That is our homeland. This is a prophecy. That's further let you know that the people in Israel are not the people of God. It's not hard to be understood if you go through the scriptures. It's going to show you that we are the people of God, and not those so-called Israelis, those so-called Jewish. They are not the people of God, y'all.
No, I mean, how could they be if the people moved out? They moved in.
Yeah, exactly. They don't fit prophecy. Watch this. Let's continue to read.
Then hear thou in heaven their prayer and their supplication, and maintain their cause.
Read.
If they sin against thee, for there is no man that sinneth not.
See, that's the issue. That was the issue. We sinned against the Most High God, so he allowed these nations to conquer us. Remember, we was at war. That's how we got conquered by the Hamites, the European nations. We was at war, and we lost the battle.
Yeah.
Keep going. Let's go.
And thou be angry with them, and deliver them to the enemy.
And the Lord say, deliver them to who?
The enemy.
To who?
The enemy.
And he ain't talking about Ray down the street.
Right.
He said, we was delivered unto our enemies. See, that's the issue. The massive that be had changed your mind to where you don't even know who your true enemies is. Who your true enemies are. You think the brother that's snitching on you is an enemy. The brother that's snitching on you is actually possibly saving your life. You may need to sit your behind in jail for doing the crimes you're doing. They save your darn life.
Anything they doing wrong, they need to sit out.
Right. That's a love according to the Bible. We need more snitches. We need more rats.
Right.
Only some foolish man will continue to let his community be in shambles and do nothing about it. It's crazy.
It's like watching this man. It's almost like they set it up to where we actually are sitting around watching the mini biblical Bible way of how it happened to us in the first place, over and over and over, like a broken record.
You know what they did?
Throw it in our face exactly how it happened until we get educated on exactly how it happened.
You know what they did? They turned everything upside down. And it's our job to turn it right side up. Like the brother that was speaking earlier. He was speaking of street, and I understand it, but it's stupid.
Yeah.
It is crazy. It makes you like a lot of people. I kept hearing this. Man, I'm confused. You absolutely right. The scripture say the scripture says where there's every evil work, the devil is in control. That's what it's going down to. You know, so that's the things we got to change. But let's get back to the scripture. Go ahead.
So that they carried them away captives unto the land of the enemy, far or near.
Did you hear that? How did they carry us to the land of our enemies, far or near? What was our transportation again? There you go, my brother. You listening? There you go. You got it. That's how we just didn't come over into the Americas. You find us in South America, Australia, the islands. We all over. The Lord scattered His people all over. And you absolutely right. I'll thank the Lord. You paying attention. Let's keep going.
Yet, if they shall bethink themselves.
Oh, that's a heavy scripture. And that's what we want you to do.
Did he say what he
said bethink. Do you know what that means?
No, that's what I
got you. Hey, it's all right. The word bethink means to remember on who you are. That's why I'm sitting here taking that time out to show you that you're an Israelite according to the Bible. That the Bible is for our people, hey, and we must do accordingly. Change our life. That bethink means to remember. Hey, it's not by coincidence. Black people in schools, they only go back to what in schools? How far back do they go in the schoolhouse of your history? How far back?
Slavery.
That's it. So in your mind, you think 1619 is far as your history that you slaves. And that's the mindset of our individuals, that of our brothers and sisters. That's why they talk this crazy stuff about snitches and rats, and just uphold the foolishness. The brother, go ahead.
I never liked it to school business.
But it's by design. No different than the music you listen to. That's why it's okay. The brother can get on here and talk about rats. You a rat, you a snitch, and talk this crazy stuff because that's what he been taught. He been taught by his mind. His mind is tainted.
Yeah.
Hey, no other nations of people do that but black and brown people. That shows we messed up in the head. Niggas will get on here and uphold the foolishness in our community, and then at the same time wonder why nowhere where blacks and brown people are is in the way it is, and you get killed, you get murdered. And it's continue to have these serial killers in our neighborhoods. In the black neighborhood, you got serial killers with bodies on them, and people know who is doing it, and they don't say nothing. And you want to know why? Because the snitches, you a snitch, you a rat. Yeah, you a snitch, you a rat. I'll be a snitch and a rat, but guess what? I'm going to be sleeping in peace. I'm going to be sleeping in peace. Yeah, I'm telling you. You hear that stuff, dude? Right. We got to change that mindset, man.
If I do something that I ain't supposed to, I'm gonna own up to it. Because there's no reason to put someone else in the situation that I put myself.
Hey, and you know what? They don't believe that.
Get out of it better.
Right.
I might even give it better.
Let me tell y'all something. You know what? I'm gonna tell you this right here. Let me give you a little secret. All of them snitching. They talk that talk on here, but all of them snitching.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
that's what I say. They talk that talk, but all of them snitching. They all on the payroll. So don't let them fool you with this tough guy talk about snitches and all this. They all snitching.
ain't snitching to the police. He's snitching to somebody about somebody.
Man, hey, man, I'm telling you, they all snitching. So the brother running that tough talk, talking about, oh, yeah, man, you're a snitch, you a rat. Yeah, nigga, I'm a snitch. I'm okay with it. I tell on your ass. Excuse me, I'm going to tell on your behind. I'm going to tell on your behind.
I gave you an example.
I accept the fact.
Right on the top. So I knew it wasn't no purpose arguing with him.
Right. But won't he admit, Negro, you a snitch too? You just don't want to admit it.
That was my next question, but other man's, he's like,
brother, I've seen it. Brother, I done seen it. They start giving them brothers 40 years, 50 years, 40, 50 years.
John was with me too. David was with me too.
Yeah, give me a
she saw. Go ask her. Go ask Ann. She was there. She saw it.
You're absolutely right. They're going to say, hey, man, give me a Coke and a burger, and I'll tell you everything you need to know. You say I'm going to be home tonight? Bro, they're going to tell.
Hey, they designed first 48. Just for that.
We see first 48. You have seen it. Stop talking this talk, man. That's what I say. That stuff, man, is retarded, man. They on 48 telling everything.
They tell it all, man. Give them some cold pop, a sweater.
48 been out for a long time. And you know what? Even if they, and I'm going to give you something a lot of you.
No, because I would. Like, I wouldn't even make it to the room. We're going to be talking at the car door. We're going to be talking at the house, at my crib, right then and there. I'm going to be at the door pointing like, that's him. Let me see him. Let me walk over there and see that. That's him.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Get him up out of here.
Hey, no. But watch this. Watch this. And I'm going to drop something down that a lot of you don't know. A lot of times these brothers get in there, they may not snitch at the opening gate in the door, but once they start sitting in that jail cell, and 4 years get to going down, 5 years get to going down, 7 years get to going down, guess what they going to do? What I got to do to get up out of here? Hey, they going to snitch. They going to get up out of there one reason or another. They going to snitch on somebody in there that's doing something, or because now time don't pass. And the system don't care. Hey, as long as another man locked up for the crime is off the books, they gonna keep cooking.
Hey, Doug had to do all of them had to do what they had to do. That's what I had to say. And it shouldn't have to take for them to do what they did to get right.
But if you hanging around, hey, the gangsters say they real.
They might not even feel. The gangsters say they real.
they say they real, but none of them want to take accountability for the gun in the darn car.
Nobody
you rather go down and take your brothers with you. Come on, it doesn't make sense, y'all. Doesn't make sense.
Yo, I'm pointing at the nigga right there. That's not mine, sir. That's it. I ain't had no gun when I got in the car. So.
Hey, and rightfully so. But
there's no honor amongst thieves at the end of the day. Ain't that what the golden saying is?
Hey, that's what. Hey, it's true. You're absolutely right.
No honor amongst thieves.
So why be in that life? Why waste your life away? We already know. Everybody knows the end goal in that life. You're either gonna go to prison or you're gonna be in the grave. Why seek that?
And just like you said about the scripture, it's a choice we gotta make. Are we gonna be disciplined for it, no matter what?
You're absolutely right. So watch this, my brothers. I don't want to forget the point. Let's finish that out in 1 Kings 8.
The book of 1 Kings, chapter 8 and verse 47. Yet, if they shall bethink themselves in the land whither they were carried captives, and repent,
that's an important
and make
word. That's an important word right there. And repent. What does repent mean?
Pretty much understanding the wrong and all they've done that wasn't righteous, and bringing it to the light.
I got you. See,
but that's what we're going to do. But with a pure heart, though.
With a pure heart. Watch this.
You got to truly mean that repent, though. Or you just speaking out of content, because you're going to continue to do it.
There you go. There you go. But guess what? I'm going to help you out. So the next time, if somebody asks you, what does it mean to repent? You can give them the biblical verse that shows on what repentance is and how to repent. Because it's like this, right? Just say a crackhead. I'll use this. A crackhead. If he goes to the rehabilitation and gets cleaned, didn't do the necessary steps. Most of the time, if not all the time, they fall right back into that same fault that it was in before, smoking crack. Right. So what has to change in that crack addict mind? What has to change? I pretty much gave you the answer. It's spirit. What else? If the man's what haven't changed, what is he gonna do? He's gonna go right back to doing what?
He gotta change his will.
He gotta change his what?
His will.
Not his will, but his what? His mind. His mind has to be changed. A lot of our brothers and sisters go get clean, but they missing one thing that they need, and that's the laws of God. It's the point of knowing that you are an Israelite, that you must keep God's commandments. That's the sauce that they be missing.
So repenting don't even matter unless you know.
Watch this. I'm going to show you. Let's get Acts real quick. Acts 3. And then we're going to go to Psalms 19 and 7. Let me show you. Let the Lord show you.
Yes, sir. The book of Acts, chapter 3 and verse 19. Repent ye therefore and be converted.
Did you hear that? He says repent and be converted. Right. Converted means what?
It's a change.
There you go. To be changed. Now, how do the black, brown man, and Latino man, native man, so-called, change their minds with what? Watch this. Psalms 19 and 7.
The book of Psalms, chapter 19 and verse 7. The law of the Lord is perfect, converting the soul.
Did you hear that?
Yes, sir.
Repeat what he just said. You repeat what he just said.
Oh, me repeat what he said. Oh,
yeah, you go ahead.
I'm listening. I'm like trying to get what I'm writing stuff down.
It's like
He said the law of the Lord is perfect, and for the law, for us, pretty much is to be converted. Is to use for conversion, to convert us into the law.
There you go. That's what's gonna change the so-called black man, the so-called brown man, the so-called native man. The laws of God. Point blank simple. Because guess what? Going back to the topic. If we apply Leviticus 5 and 1, right? We apply Leviticus 5 and 1. Watch this. Let's get Leviticus 5 and 1 real quick for the brother. And it's going back to the topic. And I want anybody that disagree to raise their hand. If you disagree with what we're about to bring out, just let me know. But this is going to change our communities if we apply it. Leviticus 5 and 1.
The book of Leviticus, chapter 5 and verse 1. And if a soul sin and hear the voice of swearing, and is a witness, whether he hath seen or known of it, if he do not utter it, then he shall bear his iniquity.
You hear the Lord say you should snitch. The Lord ordained snitching. That's right. The Lord is a snitch. He say, the Lord say, if you know of a Negro that's in your community that's doing a crime, got something illegal, he said you should say something. Who has a problem with that? And who thinks if we didn't apply this in our neighborhoods, if we apply this in our neighborhoods, that our neighborhood would change overnight? The crime would drop, man, it would drop like a darn man, like you should, it'll drop like a bad habit, put it that way. Who don't think that'll change our neighborhoods?
That's the start. That's the start of the beginning of a new revolution for us. Yeah. We put our own people in check. Then there's no outside interference. We'll be able to hold on to something.
We'll be able to hold ourselves accountable, and that's the problem. Black folks don't hold other black folks accountable. We have this mindset, it's not my problem, it's not my issue, until it becomes your issue. Until it becomes your young son dead in the streets with bullet holes.
That's what I was saying earlier in the conversation. Like, some people just decide not to deal with it,
Right. Because guess what? Think about it. You in a car, a brother come in. He takes the money and he runs, but gets shot in his back. And he dies. Right? He did. Now in a scenario, the brother told on him. The brother go to jail for 2 years. Or maybe go to jail for 6 months. Who knows? Whatever the state you in. And he gets out. What's worse? What's worse? You see what I'm saying? Getting killed. Now the brother's gone because you didn't say nothing. You allow, I know the brother gonna be pissed. Everybody gonna call you a snitch and a rat, but guess what?
They don't think of that long run. That's the long run you just sold. You just gave them. They don't think of that long run.
Think of how many people in jail because somebody didn't say nothing. Woo!
Yep.
Think of how many young black men, young brown Latino men that didn't say nothing. Think about how many black, brown Latino men that's in the grave because nobody said nothing.
Just a recent episode here in my city just happened. And all it had to take was somebody to just say something. And that boy when they got killed.
Man, you lose 2 lives. But by you doing that, you made a baby save 2 lives. So let's get back to what is that? Psalms, where we was at, my brother? 19?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
The book of Psalms, chapter 19 and verse 7. The law of the Lord is perfect, converting the soul.
So that's how we change. That's how you repent. You start keeping God's laws. What do the scriptures say? What do the laws of God say? That's how we.
Where did he go? Oh, that's lost, brother.
He should be back.
He said he was in a car.
Yeah, he might have lost service. Hey, man, you there? Yeah, we'll just give it a few minutes.
Don't know how to work in mysterious ways. The devil's out in the prowl over here on this network.
Good morning. Oh, sorry.
Yes, sir.
Shalom, y'all. The prophet will be back. Most likely it's just he's probably going through some area. He's truck driving.
Hello. Hi, guys.
Hello.
What are we talking about?
Right now, we're getting help from
Why are you booing me? What did I do to you?
Hey, just stand by, sis. We'll get to you.
Sis, go ahead. What you got going on?
Oh, me? I'm just laying down, not doing anything. Let me read what you guys are talking about. Oh, we're still talking about if Young Thug is snitching.
Yeah.
It's
What,
bad.
you just came back or something?
Huh?
Did you just come back or something?
Yeah, I just came back. I don't know. But what are you guys talking about? I don't know what you guys are talking about.
We're talking about the Bible, sis.
The Bible's real.
That's it. That's all you got.
Okay, I can tell you definitely that in time, when you look at the time, you get scripture by scripture. Whenever you see time, whenever you see 222, or if you see 717, it's in the Bible.
What the hell?
I'm not joking. If you look it up, if you look up the angel numbers, if you look up time,
can I chime in on the topic?
It would tell you. Why are you putting thumbs down?
Because
not stupid.
You got to be trolling.
Why would you think I'm trolling? If you look it up, look up time right now. Look up 717.
Fast that. Just hold tight. All right, don't be upset.
Okay.
Joe, what you got?
Just want to chime in on the topic right quick. With the whole this whole talk of snitching, like in that whole realm, that whole lifestyle. Just the history of it is nonsense. Like the mob snitched on each other. You got the guy with Whitey Bulger out of Boston. This dude was an informant for the FBI against the Italian mob in Boston. Just telling, he's snitching on everybody, at left and right. He was an informant for the FBI. And the FBI was allowing him to move throughout the city and do what he was doing in the city, and at the same time giving him and feeding him information about the Italian mob in Boston. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole essence behind it is nonsense. It's hypocritical. You know what I'm saying? Like it is only for whatever suits the individual at the time. Simple as that. And if they get whatever they get is because the Most High sees it fit for them to get it. But there is no code. There is no code because there is no honor amongst thieves. When you have a code, that means there is honor behind the code. But you don't have a code because there is no honor within what you're doing. You're taking advantage of the community either way you put it. There's no honor in that. So what code do you have? You just not caring about your fellow man. You're not loving your brother. Simple as that. And it's gotten even worse today with this non-snitching. Now it's turned into not even caring about people. Because a person could be getting beat down in the streets today, this very day. What people going to do? People going to turn their phones on and film it. Ain't nobody going to help nobody. Ain't nobody gonna say, "Hey, stop doing that. Don't do that. Don't do this. Don't do that." They're gonna turn on their camera and film it, and then post it on social media. And then we're gonna sit back and laugh at it as a society. That's what we're gonna do. So if anything, I think if you want to snitch or if you want to call it snitching. If it makes the community better, yeah, get him out the way. Tell him to get him out the way. You're making the community better. That's all I got. I'm lit.
Hey, brother, you cooking. Sorry about that, man. I'm a bad area. Drop my car. Hey, brother, you cooking. Hey, I like the way you think. And that's what we trying to do, man. You know, brothers need to understand, man, that old philosophy, man, that's old. We tired of our young men going to prison, losing our daughters, sons to all that foolishness. It's crazy. It's confusion at the end of the day. But at the end, and behind closed walls and closed doors, they all snitching. They just don't come out and tell you. And what happens is the younger generation that sees this, right? They sees this and they think that's the life. They think that's what they're supposed to do. I got to go to prison to get my stripes. Brother, that don't make you tough. That don't make you going behind the walls tough. Come on. We got to change that mindset. I like the way you think. Great point, my brother. Anybody else? Who we got on here? Check this thing out.
You can talk to Bastet some more. I think she wanted some.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Sis, you got something? Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, no, I was cleaning my bathroom. I wasn't really listening. But can you tell me what you guys were talking about? Oh, the Bible, of course. Talking about the Bible. Jerusalem. Let's talk about Jerusalem.
Now, what we talking about, sis, the topic is Young Doug snitching a bad thing? Is Young Doug snitching a bad thing? What do you feel about that?
I feel like it is a bad thing because nobody believes him. I'm telling you, he's like the boy who cried wolf right now. He was told not to snitch from young because he's seen things that were most likely traumatizing. So, kids are sponges. They're going to listen to you. You know what I'm saying? So, you squeeze a sponge, they're going to tell you everything when they're older. And then everybody's going to look at them like, why haven't you told us this before? You know what I'm saying? So, is him snitching a bad thing? I don't want to be biased, but I think I don't know. I think it's just, he has bad habits, too many bad habits. He's been, I don't know. But
so let me ask you this. So you don't know by him if it's a good thing or bad, for the most part. It sounds like what I'm hearing from you.
Wait. Yeah, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing.
All right. So let me give you this scenario. All right. A young kid in school, come to school. He brings a pistol in his backpack. He tells one kid, hey, you know what? I'm going to shoot this individual or that individual. He has the gun in his backpack. What should a kid do? Should he snitch and go tell the teacher, or could he keep his mouth shut?
He should snitch.
Okay. See, that's what we're talking about amongst the black people. It should be cut and dry. Is it okay or not? Yes, they should snitch because now we change the roles, right? We change the roles. A kid going to school, and he's got a gun, and he's talking about going in here and shooting up the school. Yes, you should say something because guess what? You're gonna save some of these young kids' life. Everybody is okay with that. Now, let's switch the roles. Because some say, well, what about a street dude? What if a street dude, two street dudes, let me not use that. But you understand what I'm saying, sis?
Yeah, I understand.
Right. Because at the end of the day, as we just brought out not too long ago, how do the Lord feel about it? What do the Lord feel about snitching? What do you say? Because this is biblical smoke.
Yeah, the law says tell the truth. If somebody do something to you, tell the truth and tell them right there and then. Call them as soon as possible. That's what 911 is made for.
All right. But remember the question. How do the Lord feel about snitching? Because at the end of the day, everybody, even the gangsters and the thugs, they say, man, I believe in God. Do you truly believe? Or they just your mouth talking?
Well, I believe that there are demons, spiritual warfare, taking over and talking in people's ears that are close to God. Whenever they say, oh, I'm close to God, a demon didn't attack you and try to make you do something that's deplorable, like argue with your mom or just make you do reckless things. Like when we were younger, I believe that we had an angel on our shoulders. If you listen to the angel on your left side, that means you're an angel. If you listen to the angel on your right, that means you're a demon. probably Young Thug, him being close to God when he was probably younger, he listened to the wrong type of people. He listened to, birds of a feather flock together. He's the problem. It's nobody else. So, but him snitching is just him snitching too late. To the point where people are judging him for what he's doing. But he's an affiliate to the crime, so nothing you can do about that. He just has to serve his his judgment from God.
All right, watch this, sis. Remember, the question at hand was, what do God feel about snitching, right? I'm going to show you. We're going to go back to Leviticus 5:1.
Oh, God is hard. Right. It's hard to believe. God he's not going to believe you. You have to look into his eyes and tell the truth. If you don't, then he's not going to believe you.
Sis, how can you look in God's eyes? Watch this. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you out of the Bible, right? Because this is biblical smoke. I'm going to give you the solution. Because a lot of times we parakeet what we heard other people say, just like you just stated. And I asked the question back to you. You said, look in God's eyes. Well, how can you look in God's eyes? It's impossible. Right. Through the what?
By looking at the sun.
Okay. Let me show you, sis. You know what I'm saying? So, let me show you. Leviticus 5:1. This is how you're going to know God's words and his intent for us as Israelites. Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 5 and verse 1. And if a soul sin and hear the voice of swearing and is a witness, whether he have seen or known of it, if he do not utter it, then he shall bear his iniquity.
Did you hear that? So the Lord is saying, if you know about a murder, because murder is sin. If you know about thievery, thievery is sin. If you know about these type of things that's in your community, you should open your mouth. That's the law of God. That's the law of us, keeping our communities crime-free. This is the first neighborhood watch. God said, hey, you should say something. So you're absolutely right when you say call 911 or call whatever hotline number to where you may not want to, be found out. So you can keep it on the DL if you wanted to. But you must say something. Because if you don't say something, God is going to hold you accountable. So that's how the Lord feels about it. Yes, you should say something. Right? According to the Bible. You see that?
So I do believe that that's what you're supposed to do. I think that this is something that is biblically correct. Everything that's happening right now is happening because the Bible is a future. It shows everything in the future. And yeah, I like that this topic is helping people understand. Oh, I just had deja vu. I like that this topic is something that is being held. Oh my God, I want to talk about deja vu because
hey, sis,
I don't want to change the topic. This is your topic, but I'm gonna
watch this, sis. Watch this, sis. A lot of people don't understand. Like the Bible got all the answers. The answers in the Bible. Let me show you Isaiah 5:20, y'all. This is what we got going on in the world today, especially in our communities. In our community, and I say our community, I mean the Black, Brown, and Native Americans, so-called, which are the Israelites according to the Bible. So watch this, Isaiah 5:20. This is what the Black community has done.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 5 and verse 20. Woe unto them that call evil good, and good evil.
That's what we have done. Go ahead.
And good evil, that put darkness for light, and light for darkness.
Is that not the Black community? That's us. We had changed good to evil, and evil to good. That's what we have done.
We got to change that. God said, woe be unto you. Woe means destruction. Is it destruction in our community? You best believe it's destruction in our community. You should say something. Who told you it's okay? Hey, who said that? Who said it wasn't okay to snitch in your community? Who said that? Where do they go back to? Because it sure wasn't God. Sure wasn't God. Brother say it's showing a verse showing. Brother just said that. Who is that, brother? Come back up. Well, raise your hand up. He said it's a verse showing that you should snitch or you shouldn't snitch. Did he say you shouldn't snitch? Is that what he said?
Nah, he talking trash.
Oh, he talking trash. Oh, he talking trash.
Paulito Brigante, come on up. Instead of talking like a woman in the comments. Come on up.
Come on up to the floor, my brother.
Yep, woman text. Now come on stage. Come on, Paulito.
Yeah. Be a brave soul and come on up to the floor. Come on down. You ain't got to hide behind the comments no more, my brother. Come on up to the floor.
Hey, yo, man, I just want to listen, man. I'm just a young man, everybody, I ain't politics.
I know you are Ben Chosen.
For sure.
Thank you. I had to mind somebody who I know is going to stay on because I've been on here since like 11. And if I fall off, my phone almost dies. So I need somebody else on stage with me that has a mod tag.
Hey, my brother, like that young thug. So, for what I'm getting from this, because I did come in late on this topic. So he's in the car with a bunch of brothers or whatever. So he ended up telling on who had the gun inside in the car with him.
I don't know. I've had other people tell me what's going on. I've had people try and explain their version of street justice. I've had brothers try and tell me their version of street rules. It's kind of like, different denominations of Christianity. They all kind of believe something a little bit different, and it's all stupid.
Dang.
Hey, Paulito's online. What you got, Paulito? This man said he up, he got mic issues. Oh, Lord have mercy. Paulito not only talking trash, but he got an Android. Help him.
Nah, no Android. I wasn't talking trash, though. I'm gonna switch it.
You coming in real low. What you saying?
Come on back, my brother. We couldn't hear you. Come on up.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah, we hear you loud and clear. Come on in.
You hear me perfect? It's good?
Oh, yeah, we hear you loud and clear. Come on.
All right, my bad. I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said before. Can you say it again, please? Oh, I said I wasn't talking trash. I wasn't talking trash. I don't know why you thought that.
Oh, it sounded a little bit like trash talk. Maybe I misinterpreted.
So how do you feel about the topic? How you feel?
Yeah, I was like half listening and half not. The snitch thing, I half agree, half disagree. But overall, I wouldn't be out here advocating for snitching on our people. That feels wrong to me. I get your point, though. You got to snitch if there's a murder out here, right? I get it.
So
if that's
the question I've been asking all night long, and nobody's giving me an answer on this one yet. Where do we draw the line? What can I snitch for, and what can't I snitch for?
You can snitch for anything as long as you do it with care and understanding, right?
What does that mean?
So, like,
care and understanding.
I'm saying it right now. So, like, if somebody does a crime and you snitch, all right, it's got to be a real big thing, right? Like, why'd you do it? Why'd you snitch? You had to because somebody's about to get killed? All right, that makes sense. But be careful, because that shit comes back, right? Like, you got, like to be fast and free.
If I'm trying to save somebody's life, and I snitch on somebody, now that's gonna come back on me. That's what you're saying?
No, I apologize. I communicated that wrong. If you're trying to say somebody, I'm saying.
Because that's what you said. You said, watch out, because that stuff come back around. So I'm trying to figure out what that means.
And dealing with the police comes back around. So don't do it unless you absolutely have to. That's in my opinion. That's my experience. But if you is that what you disagree with? That's my question to you. Do you disagree with what I just said?
Well,
dealing with police is problematic.
My perspective is a biblical one, and my Bible tells me to cooperate with the police. Get that, Roman? So
sorry, before you say that, can you answer that question though?
I did answer the question. I said my Bible tells me to cooperate with the police.
Not like a yes or no?
Yes, I'm going to call the cops. If I see nigger activity, hard ER, not nigga. If I see nigger activity, I'm going to call the police. It's happening.
All right, I got you, bro.
Okay?
You got it.
And for nigga activity, too. I'm going to call for them, too.
Hey, I can't be involved in this, man. You got it. I appreciate it.
Dang. So hold on. Let me get this straight. You don't want to get people off the street that's negatively affecting our community?
What do you mean?
That's what I'm referring to right now. I'm saying that if...
No, I don't want to be involved in the conversation that castigates our people for no necessary reason. That's rude and it's unnecessary.
Wait a minute. Lord help. Oh, hold on. We got an infiltrator. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Alrighty. Okay. So now, you're saying that if I want to call the police on the dope dealer next door because he's selling drugs to our people, I can't do that? That's not a good thing?
No, I wasn't commenting on that at all. I was commenting on your dismissive attitude for this conversation, for you and me talking. I wasn't talking about that.
What you mean? How am I being dismissive? I'm having a direct conversation with you.
Yeah, it's just the way that you use that word leads me to feel offended, you know. And I'm like, it's cool, but I don't really want to be a part of that type of conversation.
What you mean?
I mean, I felt offended the way that you use that vocabulary. That's what
You talking about the N-word?
Yes, sir.
Come on, man. You listen to rap music?
Yeah.
Then you ain't offended by that word. Stop capping, bro. Yeah, you over here lying that you offended, but you listen to the word in music all day long.
Hey, man, you can proceed. Go ahead.
Your music.
Go ahead, but I don't know. Yeah.
Movies.
Rap music doesn't talk to me. It's fine.
Stand up. It's got it all in there. So now all of a sudden it gets said and you offended. Come on, stop. We gotta be honest with each other. We hear it all day long.
Dave Chappelle doesn't talk to me directly. You are talking to me directly.
Oh, now we're making a separation. Did I call you one?
Nope. And it's cool. Let's proceed. Let's move on. Go ahead.
No, I'm addressing your point. You're saying that I showed a willful disregard for the conversation by saying
I didn't say that.
That's what you just said.
I said I felt offended by the vocabulary that you used. But it's cool because we worked it out and we're friends now. So let's move on.
But you're not offended by the vocabulary because you consume that word.
I'm not offended by the vocabulary. I'm offended by people calling me that vocabulary. Which I felt like you did in the beginning. But you cleared that up. And we're cool. So there's no problem.
That I did not call you that. You knew that when I said it the first time.
All right, go ahead.
I mean, this is why I be confused at y'all and your behavior.
Who's y'all? Am I a member of a community?
Well, you're a member of the easily offended community.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. You got me.
Yeah, you know.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I mean, it just doesn't make any sense to me. We're having a conversation. I use a word that you probably use.
You got me. All right.
You understand?
Next.
You hear it every day, but now you're fake offended. I don't understand.
You got me.
Okay. All right. Moving on.
Bruce. Yeah, you got me.
Moving on. So if I call the cops because somebody's selling dope next door, am I not supposed to do that?
You're supposed to. Yeah. So you are supposed to.
So then, okay, that goes back to my original question. Where's the line drawn? Do I do it in certain situations and not in other situations?
Yes.
And why not?
Yes, you are supposed to in certain situations. You're supposed to not in certain. Absolutely. Do you disagree with what I just said? Yes or no?
Yes, because if I see people doing evil, I'm notifying the authorities 10 times out of 10.
Exactly.
All right. What you just said is that anytime someone does something wrong, you, in your opinion, should snitch to the authorities. That's what you just said. But I find that very... I'm sorry, go ahead.
But that doesn't make sense because he wouldn't be snitching, and that's what I have a problem with him. Why is he equating?
I don't understand what this guy is saying, and I'm confused.
What I'm saying is, man,
resistance.
Why is he equating a man that once again is not a criminal to snitching? That's
resistance.
Not snitching.
Resistance. I understand you're the street scholar. Shalom, King.
You hear me?
Yes, sir.
It's because of people like this, our communities, being like this, our communities are not safe.
The communities are not safe
like
because
this.
of the government and because of the people elect. They're not
scared.
doing anything about crime.
Scary as hell. Y'all too damn scary. If you stand up, say something, stuff will stop, but you cannot. Y'all just too damn scary.
No, it's because of people like you that are lying on people for the shit. Because we're not saying don't work with law enforcement if you're a part of the community. If you are part of the community and you are someone who cares about your community, you're working class, you're worried about the children, you're worried about education, you're worried about no drugging, you can do these things. But don't equate that to evil people. Evil people don't care about that. People who do bad and do crime are not part of that world.
I ain't dealing with the emotions. I can't hear barely. I don't know if y'all can hear me. I ain't dealing with the emotions. If you come on stage, you're not going to be emotional.
Children of light versus children of darkness.
Now, all right. You Negroes are too damn scared. Give me Matthew 10.
Hey, King, did you come to save my life?
I'm trying, bro. I can't really. Where I'm at, I can't really help. I can't really hear. I can hear a little bit. So this is ridiculous.
Yeah, very ridiculous.
appreciate you anyway, big bruh. I'm gonna stay on the.
I'm in a bad position right now.
I got you. I got you. Let me jump in here. I got you. I hold it down. I got you. See, here's the issue. That's what we asking. Like, when is it? Okay, I got you. Go ahead.
Give me a second.
I got.
Matthew 10. I think it's 27.
28. Fear not them.
You got a reader?
Yes, sir. The book of Matthew, chapter 10, and verse 28. And fear not them which killed the body, but are not able to kill the soul, but rather fear him which is able to destroy both soul and body in hell.
Why nobody scared of that thing? Why nobody scared of that person? We supposed to be keeping the Sabbath day holy. You ain't scared about that, though. You scared about some little 17-year-old, a 60-year-old, with a clock. That's what you're scared of. But you're supposed to be scared of the man who made everything. What's wrong with you niggas? What's wrong with y'all? Where y'all backbones at? You letting little dudes, 60-year-old, 50-year-old, 30-year-old, I can't say nothing. I wish a nigga would. On my block, selling crack, shooting up. I ain't calling the police. They going to jail. And if everybody had that mindset, stop being scared, we need a majority. Everybody not doing that in the neighborhood. It's only a selected few. And y'all letting the selected few run the neighborhood because you scary. You scary. You need to be scared of you women. You need to be scared of wearing pants. That's what you need to be scared of. You need to be scared to eat pork, shrimp, lobster. You need to be that scared. That's what you need to be scared of. But watch this. Give me Revelation 21 and 8.
The book of Revelation, chapter 21 and verse 8. But the fearful.
Wait. Hold on. You got Ben chosen as a moderator? What the world is happening right now? I don't know. All right, bro. All right.
Well, y'all can remove me though. I ain't asked for that.
No, I know. I'm just. It don't have nothing to do with you, bro. I'm just. All right. If you're a moderator, it's for a reason. But read that.
The book of Revelation, chapter 21 and verse 8. But the fearful and unbelieving and the abominable.
So the fearful and the unbelieving. A lot of y'all do not believe in God. You know what I'm saying? Y'all profess that y'all believe. This is a biblical room. We're going to give biblical solutions. This is what we're here for. And a lot of you so-called Christians, a lot of you people who say y'all believe in God are the most scariest people on the damn earth. And y'all supposed to have God. Y'all supposed to believe in a God. Read it one more time from the top.
Revelation chapter 21 and verse 8. But the fearful and unbelieving.
You fearful and you unbelieving ass Negroes. Look what God said to you. Read.
And the abominable.
Just be quiet, bro. Just be quiet till I finish. Read it again.
But the fearful and unbelieving.
You fearful and unbelieving Negroes. This is what God said to you. Y'all are lumped up with all these other people. I don't want to snitch. I don't want to look like the snitch. Well, you lumped up with the murderer. You a murderer too. You hate your brother. You a murderer just like him. 94:16. Thank you. Y'all got me mad. Y'all got me mad this morning, man.
The book of Psalms, chapter 94 and verse 16. Who will rise up for me?
Who's going to stand up? Who's going to stop being scared? Who's going to rise up for the Lord? God said, who's going to rise up? Stop being afraid. God got our back. Do what he say do. Who's going to rise up for me? Read.
Against the evildoers. Or who will stand up for me against the workers of iniquity?
Who's going to do it, y'all? We can't stop. We can't keep on being scary. Who's going to rise up for the Lord against the evildoers? Somebody got to do it. Yeah, I can't talk. I can't do that, man. I can't say nothing. I'm gonna get killed. I'm like, man, go. I can't believe I'm hearing grown men scared of little Negroes. They don't even have the brain or the capacity. They're just little shooters. That's all they are. You can't outthink them. If enough people just stand up, they are scary people. Y'all know that, right? These gang members, they are scary people. That's why they need numbers. That's why they need a gun. That's why they need a gun. They don't have hands. They don't know how to fight. I've seen three videos of dudes getting beat up and then they're pulling the gun. Oh, scary! When I was growing up, hey, you had to handle, you had to knuckle up. That's what they call it. You had to knuckle up. Let's knuckle up. That's what they call it back. I'm telling my age. Yeah, you had to knuckle up. These little Negroes can't knuckle up for nothing. They are scared. Dang. You ever see one of them wild animals? Y'all see each other? Hell, the damn animal more scared than you than you of it. Them niggas are scared. All that macho stuff is a front. All that little YouTube videos they be doing with the guns pointing at the cameras and all that, about to shoot their partners in the head with it, flagging their partners with the guns. They're idiots. And y'all scared of idiots. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. But now I'll mute up. What you got?
You said it, but you gotta understand, like, a lot of people, that's just my personal opinion. A lot of people are raised to not be militant. So it's like when we was running our studio before we moved it to where we moved it now, one of my older cousins used to call me like, hey, man, you got some guns over there, cuz? You be having them young niggas over there, man. Man, you better keep the pistol, cuz them young niggas. I said, bro, yeah, these little young niggas bring guns, and they be having their guns, and they're wild, and they rob, and they kill. Say, but they ain't on that with us. And we talk to them. We actually hold conversations with them. I'm not like no rich and powerful guy, not by any means. But I helped some little young dudes that was like knee deep in the streets go start some LLCs, and now they not going to jail as much. So it'd be kind of like, you know, you got to put the work in. I just always hear a lot of talk, and it'd be like, I understand why people are fearful, because these dudes do got bad attitudes, so you can't just necessarily go approach them. You have to build rapport. You cannot talk down. You have to talk to them, and you have to listen to them. Half the time, if you just listen to them talk, just like we listen to bro, like literally, if you just sit there and be quiet and let them young niggas talk, they'll talk, and then they'll listen. But if all you doing
not trying to like understand the why and the method to the madness, them little niggas gonna ignore you. And then it's gonna be like a waste of time. So it kind of be like, you know, you gotta get out there. Hold on, I'm about to finish. I ain't about to be long at all. You kind of gotta like, you gotta just take. No, man, no. I wanna chime in. Y'all been talking for a long. I'm gonna chime in. No, I'm gonna chime in. I'm gonna chime in. I don't care what you say. If you be scared of me like you scared of Negroes. Be timid around me when I'm talking. Just like you timid around them. It ain't my big. See, no. See, I don't even want to crash out, bro. This man got Bible. This man got Bible in his. I don't even want to crash out with you. If you don't listen, you on the same side. I'm like, no, nigga. I can. Nah. You said if you got to hear that shit. You don't let him talk. You don't let him. Let me talk, bro. You cut. Yeah, I'm gonna cut you off. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? That's why young niggas cutting you off. I'm cutting you off. Hell with that. Cut me off for what, nigga? Because you don't like what I said, bro. Because you don't like what I said. You sound like an ignorant old nigga. I'm gonna see how long you last when you niggas shoot. Hell, what you talking about? Bitch ass nigga. Hell, what you talking about? Give me Proverbs. Dude, son. Give me that Proverbs 1 and 20. Kids and then watch them don't listen. Bro, I don't know all of that shit. Mute your mic, man. That shit ain't about to mean nothing. Mute your mic, you scary ass nigga. Mute your mic. Mute your mic. Mute your mic, bro. Like, I pray a lot every day. Do I motherfucking like know every scripture in the Bible? Hell no. Bro, mute your mic.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 1.
I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna let you talk. Damn, bro. I'm gonna let you talk. Bro, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Nigga, have some fucking respect, nigga. That's why niggas don't listen. There's a simple ass shit like that. A grown ass man can't control his own emotions and shut the fuck up for a second. Shouldn't happen. All right. Read the scripture.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 1 and verse 3. To receive the instruction of wisdom.
No. Proverbs, what I say?
You said Proverbs 23, sir. The book of Proverbs, chapter 1 and verse 20. Wisdom crieth out without. She uttereth her voice in the streets. She crieth in the chief place.
The point is, this is the point. I'm tired of hearing that. What he's saying, like, everybody, we've been, listen, these are kids. Like I said before, we out there in the streets, we out there teaching our people, we all teaching them, they don't listen, this was going to happen. Read on. Read that.
She crieth in the chief place of concourse, in the openings of the gates. In the city she uttereth her words, saying, how long, ye simple ones, will you love simplicity?
You hear a guy talk? You know what simple ones is? How long you stupid ones would love to be stupid? This is what the Bible says. Yo, you trying to say something? Hello?
King, if you tell the truth, I'm one of them street young YN niggas, they gonna pistol whip you.
Hold on 1 second. Was L trying to speak?
He came up with the mic, so he's not talking.
King, if you tell them one of them young niggas, they gonna pistol whip you.
Listen, I get that. That's why I read Matthew 10:28. I've been beat up before. I've been shot at before. Listen, bro, I ain't know nothing. Bro, I've been on this earth longer than these damn Negroes. I've been through the. It don't matter, bro. It don't matter. I don't care about my life like that. For when it comes to standing for the Lord, I don't care, bro. I don't care. But guess what? They're gonna pay if they touch me. They will pay. God said, "Don't touch his anointed." Find that for me. Do his prophets no harm.
prophet and you're not a prophet, you commit sin and you have fault just like anyone else, and you're gonna pay just like they're gonna pay for their crimes.
Watch this. You don't even know what you're talking about right now.
I know what I'm talking about. You're not perfect. You're a human being that commits sin like everyone else.
You don't even know what you're talking about right now. Mute your mic. You don't even know what I'm saying.
You're not a prophet.
I'm not talking about me doing something. Read the scripture if you found it, brother.
I'm looking for it, sir.
All right, when you find it, let me know. Cause y'all think I'm not threatening nobody. I don't kill people. I don't do that. You understand? I don't go around making the neighborhoods unsafe.
I have it for you, sir.
What you say?
I have it.
Oh man, I can't hear. What you say? Say it again.
I got the scripture, sir.
All right, go ahead, read it.
The book of Psalms, chapter 105 and verse 15, saying, "Touch not my anointed, and do my prophets no harm."
Start at verse 4.
You said start at verse what, sir?
4.
Yes, sir. The book of Psalms, chapter 105 and verse 4. Seek the Lord in his strength.
So that's what we're telling the people. To seek the Lord and his strength. That's what we do. Right? The men with the green beans. Read.
Seek his face evermore.
How you seek his face? You get in this Bible. You get in this Bible, you read, and you do what it say do. That's how you seek his face. Read.
Remember his marvelous works that he has done.
Wait. It said, remember his marvelous works. How you remember it? Because it's written. This is the God who you're not to play with. This God is not to be played with. Go look at the history of the God of the Bible. He's not to be played with. He don't play. And this guy's backing me up and the men with the green beans. He's backing us up, the prophets. That's what you need to be scared of. You can touch us all you want. It's going to be hell to pay. Literally. Read.
Remember his marvelous works that he have done, his wonders, and the judgments of his mouth. O ye seed of Abraham, his servant, ye children of Jacob, his chosen.
You is his servant and his chosen. Do not touch those people. Do not touch, especially if the ones they doing what he say do. Do not touch them. Read.
He is the Lord of our God. His judgments are in all the earth.
His what?
His judgments are in all the earth.
You better put some respect on his name. His judgments all over the earth. Keep playing with God. Keep playing with our God. Keep playing with the prophets. We back and we ain't playing. They thought they had killed us. They thought we was finished. But we back. Read.
He hath remembered his covenant forever. The word which he commanded to 1,000 generations. Which covenant he made with Abraham, and his oath with unto Isaac, and confirmed the same unto Jacob for a law, and to Israel for an everlasting covenant, saying, unto thee will I give the land of Canaan, the lot of your inheritance. When they were but a few.
What verse you at?
I'm almost at verse 15 again, so I'm at verse 12.
I see an alien. I see an alien. Hi, alien.
Read.
Verse 12. When they were but a few in number, yea, very few, and strangers in it, when they went from one nation to another, from one kingdom to another people, he suffered no man to do wrong. Yea, he reproved kings for their sakes.
He did what?
He reproved kings for their sakes.
He corrected kings. He had corrected men with armies. I'm not worried about these little Negroes on a block. He corrected kings. None of these Negroes kings. They don't even own the block. They don't even own the block they sell drugs on. They don't even own the draws. They don't have a pot to piss in the window to throw it out of. That's what the old folks used to say. Boy, sit down. Sit down. You stink. They don't even take baths. Breathe.
Say, touch not mine anointed, and do my prophets no harm.
You hear that? He told us the keys. You better not touch my prophets and do my anointing no harm. We are the anointed ones. We are those prophets. The hell we scared of y'all Negroes for? Shut the hell up.
You're not anointed of anything. You're not a prophet of anything. Stop it.
I can't. Hold on. Let's see who keeps coming off the mic.
That's resistance. That's resistance.
Yeah, that's me combating his nonsense.
There you go. Yeah. I don't understand. They show. See, this was the thing is. Get that Matthews 10:28 again. I want to show y'all something.
Yes, sir.
This is the thing. Who y'all need to be scared of, y'all not scared of. That's the problem. That's the problem. Read it again.
The book of Matthew, chapter 10, and verse 28. And fear not them which kill the body, but are
We
not
are not scared. We are not afraid of getting killed. We are not afraid of that. You better go ask somebody. I don't know if you know us or you don't know us. You better go ask somebody about us. Ask the audience. We got videos. We in the projects. We went to O Block. We went all over. We go all over the world. You know, in Africa, they don't play. In Africa, they don't play over there. We went over there as well. We don't care. We gonna do what God say do, because he said stand up for him. Now, if y'all gonna touch us in that process, that's your problem. That's your problem. If you want to touch us and us while we doing the Lord's work, that's your problem. That ain't my problem. That's your problem. So don't come up here with that scary talk to me. You ain't gonna put no fear in me. I don't care what you talk. That's why I'm gonna cut you off. You got to do this. You got to do. We know what. And we the prophets. We know what to do. We know how to talk to these little niggas. We know how to talk. We know how to talk to who we need to talk to. Who we need to talk to. We know how to speak to certain spirits. Here it is. You Negroes haven't been doing nothing for years. Now the prophets come up. Everybody got something to say. Shut up. Everybody got something to say. Shut up. Read it again.
And fear not them which kill the body, but are not able to kill the soul. But rather fear him which is able to destroy both soul and body in hell.
Listen, that's who I'm afraid of. That's who you need to be afraid of. That's who you need to be afraid of. That's who you need to be afraid of. The man who can destroy your spirit and soul. Not the man who can just kill your body. And this scripture right here is saying a hell of a lot. This scripture is one of the scariest scriptures. Because a lot of us, none of us, the prophets know, we know, a lot of you don't know what's going to happen when you die. You going on a hunch. You going on ain't nothing going to happen to you when you die. You just die. How do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know there's no God, man? You got to worry about that. All right, devil. You ain't going to trick me. Y'all can let these Negroes trick y'all. You can let these damn devils trick y'all. Ain't no God. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. Ain't no God. Y'all just. I'm gonna mute up. I'm gonna calm down. I'm gonna mute up. Now listen. I'm not gonna deal with no scary stuff. I'm not gonna deal with that. So who's next? Let's go.
Shamam, I actually didn't get an opportunity to speak. I was here earlier, but I never actually got to speak.
All right, you speaking now, sir?
Well, I just wanted to ask permission. Do I have permission to?
What? I
Okay.
My bad.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. Do I have permission, sir, to speak? Do I have permission?
Yeah, go ahead, brother. You good. Go ahead and speak.
Okay, I will take that as a yes. So, according to the topic, is Young Thug snitching a bad thing? I forget the name of the brother earlier tonight. I forget his name, but he brought up a good point. It's bad for the rapper entertainer image, but it's actually good for the black community because black people have this obnoxious disposition of wanting to protect criminals and advocate for delinquents. I think it's a good thing in the sense of a moral standpoint because now if Young Thug goes to prison for the rest of his life, which he absolutely should, it'll cement that message into the minds of younger black peoples who are trying to pursue higher purpose activities other than basic rapping and drug dealing. Now, it's bad for the rap image because rap is predicated on selling a false image and narrative. It's built off of the whole thrill aspect of being a criminal and avoiding the law at every turn. Which, of course, sounds good, but we know that most rappers are actually gay behind closed doors. They don't actually live their life according to their own lyrics or merits. And, again, the whole genre is, what's the word I want to use? Is it satire? No. It's juxtaposition. I could be butchering it, right? But it's almost like a stage play. It's like a stage play of your typical black hood lifestyle, but it's not really hood in the sense of like, oh, people in the hood actually do this. Some people in the hood live like that, sure, but it's not the majority. And I think Young Thug, it also like Young Thug snitching, or the people who are snitching on Young Thug, it shows the hypocrisy behind your typical greasy foreheaded hoodlums. Okay, so black people have this thing where they like to roast each other and they like to essentially create these games where they humiliate each other. Sometimes they call it roast sessions, cooking sessions, and at times it can seem like it's just a friendly game, right? But what's funny is that a lot of black people have this really ridiculous philosophy of when you're engaged in these so-called roast sessions, they believe that there's one rule of thumb, right? And that rule of thumb is don't get mad. No matter what is being said about you or any of your personal information, never get mad. And this is the most retarded, greasy foreheaded, double shotgun barrel nostril thing within the black community. Black people will literally gaslight you into not being mad when they purposely and personally attack your personal information. Things about your finances, things about your physical appearance, right? It could be something you worked very hard to obtain. And they will try to manipulate you into thinking that it's actually weak to be upset or frustrated when they attack these things. But that's the hypocrisy. And you see this with low IQ. Ooh, I want to use that word so bad. Sorry. You see it with low IQ black people, typically from the hood, like Young Thug and his other constituents, where they will try to, it's all fun and games until your livelihood is dangling right in front of you. Black people love to put on this tough, hyper masculine, hyper bravado image, but it always falls flat, right? And when push comes to shove, they betray each other. All right, this is how all black people are wired. It's not just a few. All black people are wired to betray one another when enough pressure is applied to the cracks. Young Thug would do what he was always going to snitch. And most black people are snitches if enough pressure is applied. Okay? Because most of them are criminals and they're weak. But they're in denial about it. And if they were just more accepting of the fact that they are weak and they're effeminate and they're childish and they can't really handle reality, then you would see some actual improvements. But because of rap culture,
let me ask you this, brother, because I hear you keep down in the black community. You've been running rapid for a while.
How about Future Mike?
Hold on, let him finish.
I got you. Yes, sir. I got you.
Maybe I'll entertain your low IQ black rhetoric. How about that? Okay. Now, thank you so much, moderators, for giving me time to do this. So, like I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, yes, black people are weak and frail, and they are wired to betray each other. Okay, it's just common sense. I think a big part of that is because of rap culture, where in rap culture it's always portrayed as this big, muscular, burly black person in the hood wearing a white, musty wife beater, cooking up drugs in his kitchen. And he's got maybe like a gun inside of his waistband or something like that, right? So it puts off this image that black people are these strong alpha males who are not scared of anything.
Hold on a second. Okay, all right. Hold on a second. Hold on, just we gotta keep some order. When people are talking on the mic, let them speak, let them get it out. Now, go ahead and finish. Go ahead and wrap it up, brother. Go ahead, because I think one of the moderators want to say something.
Oh, okay. Was this something I said? I've been pretty quiet for a month. Okay, let me just get to the end. All right. So basically, rap culture. Your rap music videos like to portray this false, hyper masculine or hyper bravado. Amongst young black men, right? You're not tough unless you're unless you know how to fight or beat someone up, or you can disrespect someone, unless you know how to put on wear a gun inside of your waistband. You're not considered a real alpha male, right? Strength in rap media or rap pop propaganda is usually synonymous or equated with some type of criminal or dysfunctional behavior, right? You're not a man unless you have multiple baby mamas or multiple girlfriends. If you're not making at least 10 bands a week, you're a lame. You don't have enough money, right? And so young black people see these type of image stereotyping, and they plaster it over their personality. They emulate it. This is why, again, this type of culture is glorified not amongst not just amongst young black men, but also young black women. Young black women have essentially been desensitized and fractionated into being attracted to these delinquents, okay, who should be in jail. So yes, that's what I wanted to say.
Real quick. You sound familiar. You know, you've been to the school before?
Yes. Why? Why is that an issue?
It's not an issue. I'm asking a question because I recognize your voice. Just trying. Ain't no issue. Listen. Hey, so you profess God, you love God?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, hold on one second. The scripture talk about the abundance of the heart, you know, the man speakers, right? Right? Might be butchering it a little bit, but you know what I'm talking about, right?
I believe so.
Okay. Give me John, I think 1 John 4 and 20.
Yes, sir. The book of 1 John, chapter 4 and verse 20. If a man say, I love God, and hateth his brother, he is a liar.
So I'm gonna tell you something. You might hear me cuss my people out. You might hear me go off. But no one can say King don't love his people. No one in here can say that. I don't care how mad I get. They know I love my brothers and sisters. I might get mad here and there, right? Just like a mama or a father would get mad at their kids or their brother or their sister, you know. But it seems like when you speak, you hate your people. It sounds like you hate us. But
how do you come to that?
I think you talk for a long time. Mute your mic, brother. Don't cut me off. I'm just telling you what I hear. Now, if it's not true, okay, it's not true. But I'm telling you what is coming off. I'm telling you what I hear.
Hey, King.
You understand? This is what I hear from. It's what I hear. It's a difference. It's a difference between me and you. It's a difference. I'm just telling you what I hear. Just tell you what. Yes, sir. Okay. Hello.
Jerubal, that's your name?
Yes, sir. A1. Pleasure to see you again. It's been a while.
Yes. Do you hate black people?
No, I don't hate black people. I don't even know how he came to that conclusion. Okay.
Yeah. Here's the thing. The stuff that you said, I agree with you. And God agrees with you. That's why he says, Isaiah chapter 13, verse 12.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 13 and verse 12. I will make a man more precious than fine gold.
Why? Because the men now, they're full of shit. The black man now is full of shit. He cannot be trusted as long as he's left to himself. But when he returns back to God, what will happen? Read it.
Even a man than the golden wedge of Ophir.
So now we're going to show you in the New Testament, John chapter 3, verse 3.
The book of John chapter 3 and verse 3. Jesus answered and said unto him, Verily, verily, I say unto thee, except a man be born again, he cannot see the kingdom of God.
Because the way we are now as black people, we will not be accepted into the kingdom of God. So the stuff that you said is spot on. You just got to clarify, because it can easily be taken as you're coming from a place of hatred. And I think that's what King was trying to tell you. But as far as the stuff you said about black people, you niggas are the worst. You are your own worst enemy. It's not the white man. You're so full of shit that God had to raise up white people to enslave you, rape you, rob you, and colonize you, to put their foot in your ass because you don't listen to God. As it says in Ezekiel chapter 3, verse 4, reader.
The book of Ezekiel, chapter 3 and verse 4. And he said unto me, Son of man, go, get thee unto the house of Israel.
That's you black people. Read on.
And speak with my words unto them.
God was always trying to impart his word on us. Read on.
For thou art not sent to a people of a strange speech and of a hard language, but to the house of Israel.
But look what God says himself. Read on.
Not to many people of a strange speech and of a hard language, whose words thou canst not understand. Surely, had I sent them to thee to them,
God said, if I would have sent you to the other nations, read on.
They would have hearkened unto thee.
Listen, watch this, read on.
But the house of Israel would not hearken unto thee, for they would not hearken unto me. For all the house of Israel are impudent and hard-hearted.
That's everything that you just said about the black man now in the streets. I was asleep, and I heard you speaking, and I know some people got touched by what you were saying, but we gotta, after what I heard tonight in this room, bro, now I see why God says 2/3 have to be cut off and die. Okay?
For sure.
Some of you black men, the only thing that awaits you is death. There's no reform in you. You're reprobate. You can't discern between right and wrong. That's why Paul said, examine yourself. Know ye not your own selves, except ye be reprobate. A reprobate person cannot discern between right and wrong. I heard men say in this room that if someone is selling drugs and there's a long line of people waiting to buy drugs and it's heroin, that they said, I will not call the police. I will just leave them to sell the heroin. It's not my place.
You're talking about selling.
Death. You have to die. A person that thinks that way, you have to die. There's no hope for you. You cannot bring forth unity in your community thinking like that. The only thing for you is death. So like I said, you got to clarify yourself because people can take what you're saying as you're coming from a place of hatred. All right? So just be mindful. Moderator, I'll mute my mic.
Well, A1, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
I don't understand how what I stated could be perceived as hatred when I was here for Zim. I was here when he tried to justify the drug dealers destroying their own communities. However, I'm being...
That was hours ago. That was hours ago I asked that. That was like 4 o'clock in the morning, like...
Right, I ended up going...
3 o'clock.
Yeah, I heard, but I ended up going to sleep shortly after. But I don't see how what anything I said could be perceived as hatred. Like, I just don't see it.
Hold on.
This is in the Bible.
Hold on. Yes, sir.
Yeah, it was detailed, mad detailed. It was.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm the one who perceived it that way, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I said what I said. Give me what that is. Second Esdras. This is 14, 13. I'm saying it might be saying it backwards. Because I now know who you are. Now, because I recognize your voice. I recognize your voice, and I came from this place because what I'm about to say. Watch this.
The book of Second Esdras, chapter 14, and verse 13. Now therefore, set thine house in order. Prove thy people.
So you know the truth, but I know you have issues with what's up with the congregate? Can you congregate? What happened with that?
I don't see how that's relevant, but
it's relevant. Hold on, it's relevant. Hold on. Give me that Matthews. Give me that, because we say things, but we live in a certain way. Give me that Matthews 7. Matthew 7, start at verse 1. It has a lot to do with it. You cleaning yourself up has a lot to do with it. You fixing yourself has a lot to do with it. And that's why, we would say things, but are you a part of the solution as well? Because this room is for reform, for men to change their lives. Not just to rant and yell at the top. No. A1, he don't just talk. He walked the walk. The men with the green beans don't just talk. They walk the walk. That's what I'm talking. If you're just saying stuff, you're just talking. So that's why I'm saying, because you've been in a school. Are you still at the school?
Obviously not. If I have a
Okay, so let me finish. So I know what I'm talking about. Read on.
The book of Matthew, chapter 7 and verse 1. Judge not, that ye be not judged.
Mm-hmm. Now you got to keep. The only way. Hold on one second.
Second Corinthians 10 verse 4 till King gets back.
My bad, y'all. Y'all got to think I'm at work. So just give me a second. Oh, go ahead, Ayo. My bad.
Go ahead, King. Go ahead.
Nah. So the reason, listen, brother, you my brother. I gotta tell you the truth. Don't get mad at the truth. I'm just telling you what I see, what I hear. You understand? And I recognize your voice, and I know you're supposed to be a repentant brother, but you have issues. And the reason why I started with 1 John 4 and 20, because this is what it happened. If you ain't doing Leviticus 17, 17, you ain't doing that. And listen, you can't just say, hey, y'all messing up when you're not doing right, when you're not doing what God said do.
I'm doing
much better
than you.
Hold on. Brother. Everybody on here, I let you speak for a very long time. I did not cut you off. I let you speak. I let you say I let you get it off your chest. Now let me talk. All right? So, read that. Let me just get to the point. Let me read that.
Yes, sir. Verse 2. For with what judgment ye judge, ye shall be judged.
Right. You cannot say, hey, you live in this way, but you can't live that way, but you live in a certain type of way as well. Because the Most High is looking at you. Our job as men and women is to repent. All of us. We have to repent. I'm not saying I'm better than you, Zerubbabel, but I'm in the fight. You need to get in the fight, Zerubbabel. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You need to get in the fight. You need to be on the boots on the ground in the streets with us. All right? That's what I'm talking about. Read on.
And with what measure ye meet, it shall be measured to you again.
The same judgment you want for them, it's going to be measured back to you. Read.
And why beholdest thou the mote that is in thy brother's eye, but considerest not the beam that is in thine own eye?
This is what I'm saying. You have a lot of work to do for you to be saying anything right now. That's the problem with our people too. Not just the low IQs, all the stuff you were saying, and all the nigga black, wide nose, and all that stuff. Yeah, okay. We all got issues with our big noses. Yes, you're right. We got issues, but you have them too, and you got to fix it. The issues you have with brothers, you have to fix. The problems you have dealing with each other, you have to know how to deal with each other. You have to learn. We all got to. Right? Read that again.
Yes, sir. Verse 3. And why beholdest thou the mote that is in thy brother's eye, but considerest not the beam that is in thine own eye?
Right. We all messed up, but we pointing the finger and we not right. We not right. Read.
Or how wilt thou say to thy brother, let me put out the mote out of thine eye, and behold, a beam is in thine own eye? Thou hypocrite, first cast out the beam out of thine own eye, and then shalt thou see clearly to cast out the mote out of thy brother's eye.
Just like A1 said, I hear you, and I agree with you. Just like I told you before he came on, I was like, yeah, I get mad too. I get upset, and I say some things myself. You know, and people get mad at the things I say. So I understand that. But when it comes from a brother or a sister, and they're not doing what God said do, I have a problem with that. At least try your best to do what God said do. You understand? You're the same like them. You're the same. They don't want to put themselves under no structure. They don't want to put themselves under. Give me 1 Peter 5. 1 Peter 5 and start at I think it's 4. I'm not sure. Just read it.
The book of 1 Peter, chapter 5 and verse 4. And when the chief shepherd shall appear, ye shall receive a crown of glory that fadeth not away.
That's what we want. That's what we should all want. We want that crown. But you got to work for it. You got to work for it. You got to work for the crown. Read.
Likewise, ye younger, submit yourselves unto the elder.
That's the problem. Black people hate submitting to other black folks. Try to get a Jamaican, West Indian, is what they call themselves, whatever, to submit. Our people are hard-headed. Black folks are hard-headed. They don't want to submit. They hate their own people. And they got a problem with authority. Well, I have an issue with what you say. Well, brother, was it sin? We have to come back together as a nation. And we have to have order. Right? Things need to be placed in order. If someone say, hey, brother, I need you to take this from point A to point B. Well, who the hell you think you are to tell me to take this from point A to B? I'm over you, sir. I ain't telling you this because I'm over you. No, you're not. You just nobody. I don't have to listen to you. I ain't coming back to this damn school. What? How we gonna get together? Do y'all understand what the white man did? That even though they hated each other, even to this day, they will come together to keep you in the gutters and the slums. Yes. They will get over that hatred real quick to fight against you. That's what they'll do. But we don't got that same energy. We don't have that same energy. What is wrong with us? If I'm telling you, and you know I'm a spiritual man, you know I've been here, you know I'm not telling you nothing wrong, I'm not telling you sin. Read on.
Yea, all of you, be subject one to another.
It says, all of you be subject one to another. Subject one to another. Be subject one to another. You have to be under another man. And black folks hate that. They don't hate being under the white man. They hate being under their own brother. That's what they hate. They don't want their own brother to tell them anything. Like right now, brothers right now is mad with me because what I'm saying. Right now they mad with me. Just like the two brothers earlier. They was all upset, get mad. I'm a B-A-N. Yeah, a B-A-N. I'm a ban. But he talking about I gotta be timid around. Y'all think we sweet because we got Bibles? I just don't understand. Like, man, listen, the Bible, I don't. This ain't Christianity. This ain't Christianity. We ain't Christians. No modern day Christians, we not that. Read on. Do you hear me? Hello?
Can you hear me? I hear you.
My mic wasn't unmuted, sir. Yes, sir. And be clothed with humility. For God resisted the proud.
Be clothed with humility. God resists the proud. Black people are some proud people. You know how we proud? We don't got nothing. We don't got anything. We don't own no land. We don't got no military. We don't know who our God is, but we speak like we the big dogs in the room. We speak like we own stuff.
prideful. God said he hate a prideful man. We don't have nothing. We don't own nothing. And you talking like you run stuff. As soon as the man who really wants stuff step on this, then that's when you shut up. Oh, don't shut up now, Mr. Big Dog. Just like you little Negroes come on, it can be one police officer pull up. They will freeze up, drop, and run. The whole block are running. It's the whole block. My thing, this is what I want y'all to ponder on this. Just think for a second. They soldiers, right, in the streets. They killing each other. They ain't scared of the bullets. You know what I'm saying? They big dogs. They big old dogs, right? They running around, talking big and bad, ducking bullets. They shooting bullets. And they not scared of bullets, right? But for some reason, when the white man comes, it's like God showed up, and they be running their butts off. But the police bullets ain't no different from the bullets they've been shooting and ducking the whole time. Why they running? I don't get it. But the police bullets got some type of, I don't know, gonna make them laugh, gonna tickle them. I don't know what's the difference. You still getting killed. So why you scared of the police? I don't get it. I don't understand. I want somebody to ask me. One of you girls come up here and please let me know why you run away from the police. Why you tough in the streets and you not scared of bullets then, but when the police come, it's the same bullet. I don't get it. Somebody make me understand this. Please. Well, read on.
For God resisteth the proud and giveth grace to the humble. Humble yourselves, therefore, under the mighty hand of God.
So it says, humble yourselves, therefore, under the mighty hand of God. Right? Zerubbabel, I got a question for you, brother. Zerubbabel.
Go ahead, King.
What is the mighty hand of God?
His laws.
In this verse right here, what we read?
I don't know the precept. You can break it down.
Okay. We ain't got to go to another precept. It's telling you what it is right here. The mighty hand of God is his prophets. It's the men that he set up over the nation. That's his hand. I'm gonna show you that. Read it again from the what verse you at?
It's verse 5, sir. Likewise, you younger.
No. Start at verse 4.
Yes, sir. Verse 4. Look, 1 Peter chapter 5 and verse 4. And when the chief shepherd should appear, ye shall receive a crown of glory that fadeth not away. Likewise, ye younger, submit yourselves unto the elder.
You see that? It says, submit yourselves under the elder. The elders are like A1. The men that set up, right? Read.
Yea, all of ye be subject one to another.
It be subject one to another because the men like AO put men in position. Hey, I need you. You gonna be over 10 men. You gonna be over 50 men. I need y'all to do this and do that. Right? That's submit yourselves one to another. Right? Order, structure, ranking. Read.
And be clothed with humility.
You have to be clothed with humility. Because we got to understand, like, okay, I don't know everything. Let me be quiet. Let me listen. Read.
For God resisteth the proud.
He resisted men that's prideful, who don't listen, who don't like to listen. Read on.
And giveth grace to the humble.
He give grace because the grace, if he gonna give you more spirit, more of his spirit, you're gonna grow. You're gonna grow. You're gonna get more understanding, and it helps you and it helps the nation. Read on.
Humble yourselves, therefore, under the mighty hand of God.
You see that? The mighty hand of God is his prophets. It's the order that he set up. He works through the men of the Lord. That's his hand. You understand?
go back to Proverbs 1 and 20. God ain't coming off his throne. He's a king. He ain't coming off his throne. Read.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 1 and verse 20. Wisdom crieth without.
How do wisdom cry? It needs somebody to say something. Go ahead and get that in Isaiah 58 and 1.
Book of Isaiah, chapter 58 and verse 1. Cry aloud, spare not. Lift up thy voice like a trumpet. And show my people their transgression.
He sent men to do that. He sent men. That's his hand. I'm going to show you that. Go back to Proverbs 1 and 20.
Proverbs chapter 1 and verse 20. Wisdom crieth without. She uttereth her voice in the streets.
Read.
She crieth in the chief place of concourse.
This is men that's doing this. He's using men to do this. Read.
In the openings of the gates. In the city she uttered her words, saying,
Read.
How long, ye simple ones, will you love simplicity?
That's the prophets are saying these things. They are dispatched by the Lord. Read on.
And the scorners delight in their scorning, and fools hate knowledge.
And just like you said earlier, we agree with you. Our people hate knowledge. Negroes hate knowledge. Read.
Turn ye at my reproof. Behold, I will pour out my spirit unto you.
You will understand how to move. You will understand how to deal in this world. You're going to be all right. But until then, you're going to still suffer. Read on.
I will make known my words unto you.
Read.
Because I have called and ye refused.
How do he call? By the men of the Lord. We read it. Just pay attention. Read.
I have stretched out my hand.
He did what? He did what?
Stretched out my hand.
He has stretched out his hand. His hand. He has stretched out his hand. Read.
And no man regarded.
And no man regard the prophets. The ones who bring forth his word. I don't like the way he talked. I don't like the way he said this. Did he tell you to sin? Did he tell you to sin? We need to get out of our emotions. It's okay when the police say, hey, turn your car off. Get out the car. That's okay. Because that's the rules. Well, God got rules. You're not supposed to eat shrimp, pork, and lobster. You're not supposed to hate your brother in your heart. You're supposed to keep the Sabbath day holy. These are the things you're supposed to do. These are laws. But we obey every other law, but when it comes to God, oh, hell with that law. He said, I have stretched out my hand and no man regarded. Y'all don't regard the prophets. Y'all don't regard the prophets. You just getting your feelings about things, and then now, what's it called him been at? He been here in 3 weeks or 4 weeks or a year or whatever. We have to stop this. Come together like God said do. Get out of our emotions about things was done to us or said to us, because things was done to Christ. Right? Things was done to Christ, and they left Christ. He didn't leave the people. They left. Christ didn't leave no one. The people left him. Just remember that. He didn't leave. They left. All right? So now, go back to 1 Peter, and I'm going to mute up.
Yes, sir. You want me to start at verse 4 again, sir?
Yeah.
The book of 1 Peter, chapter 5 and verse 4.
No, you can start at 5. Just get to the point.
Yes, sir. Verse 5. Likewise, ye younger, submit yourselves unto the elder. Yea, all of you be subject one to another. And be clothed with humility.
Read.
For God resisteth the proud. And giveth grace to the humble.
Read.
Humble yourselves, therefore, under the mighty hand of God.
Humble yourselves under God's prophets. That's his hand. That's his hand, y'all. He sent men to do his bidding. You think the president is going to do his own bidding? You think these presidents but men, they way he had to set up. And either you're going to have to bend to that or you're going to die. Either you bend to where God said it or you're going to die. I don't care if you like me or not, but you better do what God said do. Hell with your feelings, you better do what God said do. You can hate me, you can love me. That don't matter. You better do what God said do at the end of the day. I mute my mic. Hey, the truth. What's going on, the truth?
Hey, Shalom King. Most High Christ bless. Most High Christ bless. Joseph's on stage as well. Praises.
Shalom.
Shalom, sir. Shalom. Most High Christ bless. Jesse, you speak on the topic.
Oh, wait. I think AO was trying to say something earlier. AO.
All right.
He told me to go ahead and go. AO, you good? Yeah, he good. But all right.
Hey, Shalom, the truth. I was just letting you know, Jesse did speak. You got a red ticket down at the bottom, beige rate.
I was in here last night. Y'all are good. I'm just listening, man.
All right. So who's next on the queue?
It's just
Hey, I just want to say this. Anybody can come up. I'm gonna let you speak. I just got mad. And I apologize for my anger earlier because I'm tired of people just scared of these little Negroes, man. And then they just get to do what they want to do, man, with no repercussions, man. That just be upsetting me. And I just apologize for that, man. I kind of like, but we too grown to be scared of little people. I don't care if they got guns. I don't care if they can kill us. So you want to come up, I'm going to let you speak. I promise I'm going to keep my mic muted until you finish. I ain't going to say nothing. It's going to be very hard, but I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to let you speak. All right? I'm going to shut up and let you speak. All right? But when I got to speak, don't say nothing.
You be letting people speak, King. Even, what do we have? Ken. Oh, that's a scribe.
You got Joe and Pink. They haven't spoken on the topic yet. They've been up for a minute.
All right, Joe. You up then? Joe, the bottom right-hand corner. All right. Pink. Sister Pink.
Okay. Hello.
What's your thoughts on the topic?
Okay, my thoughts on this topic is about Young Thug snitching. The only reason why he's snitching is because if he don't snitch, they're gonna put him back in jail. So that's the only reason why he's snitching.
So you're saying, what are you saying? Are you saying that the only reason why people in our community will tell is if you got dirt on them?
Yeah. If it involves them going back to jail, that's the only reason why they will snitch. Only reason why he's snitching is because he's on probation, and if he don't, he's going back to jail. Other than that, he won't be snitching because it's a street code where it's supposed to be a street code where you're not supposed to be snitching, but it depends on that person's situation. Is my opinion. Depends on that situation whether it's good for them snitch or not.
So let me ask this question to you in the room. Is there ever a time when you're not supposed to tell? Because what you're sharing is that you are supposed to tell. You are supposed to clear. Is there ever a time when you're not supposed to tell?
I would say if your life is dependent on you, if your life is in danger, then no. But if it's not in danger, then you can go ahead and snitch. But I'm not getting ready to be killed for nobody. I mean, that's just common sense. I mean, it's nothing wrong with snitching, but it depends on the circumstance. Is my opinion about that. So.
Well, I mean, what you're saying is basically like what we've been hearing all throughout the night is fear-based. And one of the things, like, because I was one of the.
I'm not fearful of people. I'm not scared of nobody. But I'm saying it depends on the situation of that person, whether they should be snitching or not. Because if you get ready to get killed by somebody, and you are, I mean, if you get ready to go to jail, of course, snitch, so you won't have to go to jail, go to prison. But it depends on, like I say, it depends on the situation. There's nothing wrong with snitching, but you have to make your own. That person got to make their own decision.
Hey, I'm trying to follow you. I'm just trying to understand. Give me a scenario when you say depends. So, cause
if I'm gonna go to jail, then yeah, I'll snitch. Cause I'm not going to jail for nobody. But
I see. Yeah. I see now what you're saying. So you're saying that
if I'm going to go to jail and they threaten to put me in jail, then yeah, I'm a snitch. I'm not going to jail.
Okay, I get it. So you'll put your life in danger if you go into jail. That's what you said. Okay, that's when you put your life in danger. Yeah. If you, I don't care if they come kill me, because I'm gonna go to jail. I ain't going to jail. But if you see a crime and somebody getting killed and you don't have to face jail, then that's where you ain't gonna say nothing, because they might come get me. That's what you're saying?
Yeah. But I'm not scared of nobody come and get me. I'm just saying if you are being threatened to go to jail, then yeah, snitching is all right. But I mean, a person should want to let the truth be known. But it depends on the situation. If you get ready, if you know who is threatening, if somebody threatening your life, then no. Because those situations are real out here in the world. In the world, in this world we live in, people threatening your life is a real thing. So I'm just saying, on my opinion, I think it depends on that person's situation. If their life is not being threatened, then yeah, go ahead and snitch. Snitch all you want. But if somebody's getting ready to threaten to put me in jail or physically do harm or kill me, then no, I'm not snitching.
Okay.
And this police is not going to protect you. And I know the Lord will protect, but you still got to use common sense. Even with the Lord, you got to use common sense.
Right. Okay. I got you. I just don't know when we. All right, cool, sis. I hear you. But let me say this. I'm still don't understand how we got here. I remember when I was a kid. And if you did something, the time you got home, your parents know what you did in the street. You got a whooping. I remember you got a whooping from. And this is people used to care about, now I'm not saying we was right in mind, but we had some type of something, but I already know what happened. What happened where it got to the fact to where I remember this argument when I was growing up, and I don't know if y'all can remember this as well, or y'all had the same thing. When you had a woman, and it was always for women for some reason. You got to let the kids be kids. it was always one person saying this. It was always one person. Do y'all remember that when y'all was young? Y'all remember growing up?
Yes, sir.
It was one person, but the other people were like, nah, you got to be on these kids. You got to whoop, you got to do this, you got to do that. But it shifted till now, majority are saying you got to let these kids be kids. And look where we at today. Look where we at today because we have the kid. Now, it's the same spirit. We all have that fearful spirit. We scared of our own people. Nobody else is scared of us. Nobody else is scared of us. They had a guy. I was teaching. I can't remember exactly when it was, but let's go here and there. We was matter of fact, I was the one who was teaching this day, and he was walking across the street, and I said, "Dang, he just got his gun all out, huh?" And I said, "Yeah, y'all mess with him, he gonna shoot you. He ain't gonna play with you." You know what the white man said? "You're damn right." He yelled it. "You're damn right." He went in the store. And brought a bunch of because I was starting exposing white folks. And he turned red as hell. And he went in the store and brought a bunch of like lollipops and freeze pops and came outside and started giving it to the kids. I'm like, see what he's doing, y'all? Y'all see what this man doing? I just started going in. I'm just saying, like, these people can walk through our neighborhoods, right, and have no fear. But we walk through the neighborhood and we're afraid. We'll walk with our head down. Y'all remember back in the day, the old movies where the black boys be walking and the white woman or the old white man walking and they had to put their head down or they had to cross the street or whatever, or they had to get off the sidewalk. That's how we are now. The new KKK is the little niggas in the street now. We got to bow our heads. We got to walk across the street. Man, you crazy as hell. Listen to yourself. Listen to yourselves. I ain't gonna tell. If it ain't me, if I go to jail, then I say something. But if that little 5-year-old got killed, and I seen him, but I ain't got nothing to do with it. I ain't facing with jail time. Her mama gonna be all right. She can have another child. She'll be all right. That's what we're saying. Hell with her life, and hell with the next one life.
No, it's not saying that. I mean,
that's what you're saying. You're not saying it. You're not doing it on purpose. But that's what you're saying.
It's just saying you use common sense when dealing with that. It's just saying using common sense. I mean, of course, people are concerned about other people. Of course, I'm concerned about other people. But that's the decision they chose to make. I mean, I'm not gonna put my life in danger.
Wait. That's just the little girl playing in her yard, her own yard. She playing hopscotch or whatever. You know what I'm saying? She's playing in her own yard. It's her fault that she got shot?
No, it's not her fault. But her parents should have been protecting her. Her parents shouldn't let her go outside. If they knew it was true, her parents shouldn't have let her go outside. I mean, sometimes you have to make, like I said, make common sense. And of course, everybody's concerned, and nobody's really scared. Nobody's ever really scared of these people. But it's a situational thing, and it's like
you are afraid of these people.
Common sense, moral thing.
Huh? What'd you say?
I was saying, may I add, brother, please?
Being nosy is a problem too. Like being too nosy is a problem too. You can only do so much to help people anyway.
Yeah, I was asking, can I add? That's all, brother.
But that's my opinion.
We'll come back to you, Plain.
Okay then.
Let the brother speak. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I was just just to kind of piggyback a little bit, sadly, it's like, from my understanding, I didn't know snitching was like coming from a person that did commit crimes perspective, So I mean, if we talking in that aspect, like a person that's innocent, a person that don't commit crimes, you go to work, you a taxpaying citizen. The streets don't look at that as snitching, right? Because when grandma tell on the person that shot up her street, and she tell the police who got the community in danger, nobody going to kill nobody grandma. Nobody's going to, because at the end of the day, she ain't got nothing to do with nothing. You know what I mean? So it's just kind of sad that if people ain't or not committing crimes, feel like, telling law enforcement or whoever the case may be is snitching. How is that snitching? Whoever said that was snitching? Like, you know what I mean? I thought snitching was when you commit crimes and you telling the people that you did it with, or you tell, like she was explaining earlier, telling to get out of going to jail. You know what I mean? That's snitching. Like, that's snitching. Like, but when grandma or AT or Tio and a little girl got shot on the block, yeah, that's not telling. Because guess what? When the news comes, they want to know. They knocking on doors. They want to pull ring cameras, all that. If you saying you ain't gonna give them your, like, you know what I mean? That's just kind of like immoral in a way. Like, damn, it's a little girl, it's a kid. Like, and it happens a lot more than you think. So I just hope and pray that we could kind of remove that energy from our community. You know what I mean? Especially as black people, we need to kind of get that off our backs.
I agree with that. And you're saying something that's heavy. Like, you're right. But the thing is, a lot of people and rappers do it too. Just like I played that video last night with Cameron when he said, when the man asked him, you had a serial killer, he was like, would you let the police know it's a serial killer? He's like, no, I'll move. But what hell with everybody else? And that's what we have. We have a lot of hatred for one another. And it's more of the people who are not in the mess than they are. And this is how you can defeat them. We are smarter than them because, number one, they're not smart enough. Because here it is. They want to tell me I have to sell drugs to feed my family. Well, dummy, if you sell drugs, only two places you're going to end up, jail or hell. And you're already in hell. There's only two places you're going to end up. Jail or hell. You're going to die, you're going to go to the grave. That's the only places. And like, I don't understand it. Like, you're that smart that you don't understand, or you're that dumb, one of the two. Because it don't take a genius to know if I go into be a gang member or be in crime, my life is going to be hell. I'm going to end up in jail. That's just what it is. But for some reason, we have this mentality, like the brother's saying, like, like people who, and I'm using this as loose term, good people, using that as loose term, supposed to be good people who don't do these things, but guess what? They allow the not the majority, but the minority of us to run the neighborhood, to run the blocks. And I said we should do this. Come back, God. Do what God say do. Right? Do what God say do. Come back to the Bible. Repent. And guess what? The scripture talks about mark them that cause division. Get that real quick. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you what the Bible say about, and I'm going to show you, and this is what we have to do. This is how, we are smarter than them, bro. They're not smart. Watch this.
Romans 16, verse 17. Now I beseech you, brethren, mark them which cause divisions and offenses contrary to the doctrine which ye have learned,
So the doctrine is you should not murder one another, right? We should not kill each other, sell drugs to one another, hate one another, right? Keeping God's commandments. We ought to mark that person, right? Mark them that cause division. So this is how you mark them. They can't go nowhere and get haircuts. If we all stand up, they can't get no haircuts. And listen, if Gwendolyn housing the murderer, she housing the ground, she get cut off too. Nobody associate herself with her either. We don't associate with people who harbor criminals. When we start doing that, she can't come into the churches no more. You understand? The church is hard. Even at the church, and I don't like the Christian church. Say that right. But if they even do this, well, you can't come in willing it. Why? Yeah, you got gang members in your house. Cheryl. No, you can't come in our community no more. You go over there and stay by yourself. And I guarantee you things will change then. Sheridan, hey, I guarantee you, because she love her bingo. She can't come to bingo. You can't come in here, Cheryl. Why? Tyrone shot that boy up night. He stay in your house. You just gonna let him stay in your house? And he ain't gonna kill his mama. He ain't gonna do that. He ain't gonna kill Cheryl. Now you get what I'm saying? We are smarter than them. They'll get their mind right quick. They'll get a lot of drug dealers, y'all, because I used to be one of them. They are poor. They're broke. They don't have anything. You know what check to check is? That's what they do, rock to rock. They don't have no money. I'm telling you. They be struggling drug dealers. They don't have nothing, y'all. They got their grandma. And when their grandma stand up and stop being a damn demon herself, right? And start marking those who cause division in the community, that's why God's laws is. I love them. We can turn this whole thing around, y'all. We can turn it all the way around. Y'all remember, I know it's a movie. You can laugh all you want, but it's so true. Y'all remember the movie? I think the movie called OG Gangsters. Oh, man. They had the dude, damn. God, I can't remember. It's OG Gangsters or something like that. Somebody help me out. They had that rapper Forte in there. You had the rapper Forte. Y'all might not know who I'm talking about. It's called OGs or something like that. But anyway, it was just a movie where when the community came together, right? They, I guess, they whooped the original gangsters. That's what it was. Now, when the community came together, they beat the drug dealers. Now, that's a movie. I get it. But that could be real life if you apply God's commandments. And we can take over our neighborhoods, back of our neighborhoods, city by city. They can't go nowhere, y'all. If Gwendolyn, tells the old Quavon, you can't come in here no more, Quavon. Then they got them stupid names. But all right, I'll leave my mic.
Hey, King, you know what's deadly about what you were saying? You remember a few years ago, back when we had a situation such as George Floyd and other people that was killed through police brutality. There was a movement saying to defund the police in the black community, right? Now, a lot of black people got together, they protested, marched, things like that. I talk about defund the police, but at the end of the day, when you look at it, within the conversation that's been happening inside this room today, black people are free to police their own communities. We afraid to apply Leviticus 5 and 1 to our community. When we see wrong, we don't say nothing. Like every time somebody said when it's okay to snitch or okay to say something about some type of evil going on in the community, it's always when their life is in danger. But what about that other person like that's in danger? That other person that could be getting strung out on drugs when they're drug dealer, right? That little girl that's playing in the sandbox, you got pedophiles going around the community. And nobody says nothing. Nobody want to say nothing unless they life in danger. It got to be more than that. We got to be proactive about seeing issues in our community and saying and speaking up on those things and calling out the sin. That's what Isaiah 58:1 tells us. Right? We got to be able to cry loud and spread out and lift up that voice like a trumpet and call the sins out in our communities in order to bring change. But if everybody only want to say something when their life is in danger, then the community will never get fixed.
But guess what, Ben?
Guess what?
Yeah, you can say something. But guess what, Ben Chosen? Their lives are in danger. Because they don't say nothing, that don't mean their lives ain't in danger. Right? Just because they don't say nothing, their lives, and I'm going to show you that. Leviticus 5:1. I'm going to read it again. Then I'm going to let you speak, CJ.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Just because you ain't saying nothing don't mean your life ain't in danger. Read that.
Leviticus chapter 5, verse 1. And
I want Pink to and everybody who think like Pink, I want you to hear this. Read that.
And if a soul sin and hear the voice of swearing and is a witness, whether he has seen or known of it, if he do not utter it, then he shall bear his iniquity.
Now, let me show you how you bear the iniquity, Pink. You don't say nothing, right? When that person pulled the trigger and killed that little girl, y'all shooting at another Negro and hit the little girl. You seen it, but you don't say anything. You keep quiet. You like, my life ain't in danger. I don't have nothing to do with it. Cool, fine. Now the next week come by, or the next month, or next whatever, come by, you get in your car, and they'll go them shooting up the street again. And guess who get hit? Somebody in your family. You maybe get hit by a straight bullet. And guess who did the shooting? The same person you seen shoot the little girl. Your little girl or your son or your mom or your husband would have survived, or you would have survived if he would have been in jail. But since he wasn't in jail, you got to suffer the iniquity what he done now. So you're not getting away with nothing. You're not getting away with it. You still have to live in that fear. You still, look, you either stand up or you just die. I'm not going to lay down and die. I'd rather stand up and die. I'm not going to, man, look, forget you little Negroes. And listen, I'm not just on the app saying this. I teach on the street. And if they do what they got, let them do what they got to do to me. I don't care. I'm not going to stop saying, hey, you Negroes got to stop selling drugs. You got to stop committing murder. Y'all got to stop laying down with your sisters and leaving them. You have to marry. I'm not going to stop saying that because they got an AK, because they got guns. I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to do what God say do and let them pay for the consequences. Let them pay for the consequences. If they shoot me, they got to pay for the consequences. And they got hell of a consequences to pay for than I do. I would take that consequence any day. I would take that consequence any day. And I do it anyway. If we have enough of us that stand up, I'm telling y'all, we can turn the communities around. They can't get no more haircuts. They're going to be looking crazy. They're going to have to cut their own hair. We ain't selling them no more clothes. They can't. They listen, we ain't dealing with them. Mark them. But y'all don't want to deal with the Bible. Y'all don't want to do what God say do. So we suffer. We suffer in the community because y'all don't want to do what God say do. Go ahead, CJ.
Yeah, I'm just gonna respond to what you're saying because that's what I'm saying. Like all that stuff you're saying sound good, but that's why when
boy was up here saying what he was saying, and niggas was on his line, like what he's saying was facts, because like that's not snitching. That's part of black culture. It's not snitching. So if we do what you're saying, we see somebody kill somebody, we see somebody molest somebody, we go call the police and tell. Niggas in that community find out you did that, they gonna attack you. They gonna join out with the niggas that's doing stuff, and they gonna attack you for it.
I get that.
They not gonna say, CJ just told on the D-man, on the dope boy that's selling drugs at the gas station. Let's go protect him. They gonna say, no, nigga, you a snitch. You a snitch. Yeah, he don't want that snitched on you. That's what they gonna do. So how we supposed to do what you said do when people that's not even the street niggas or street people teaming up with the street people to attack you for snitching or for telling? Not snitch and telling.
Okay. Cool. Fine. This is what I'm saying. I know people, bro. I know people. I'm telling you, I gotta keep saying this. I am from the hood. I've seen this happen. I've seen a woman get mad at a Negro, a big time drug dealer, right? I know they do this, and people from the hood, y'all know what I'm talking about when I'm about to say what I'm about to say. When somebody get mad with somebody, it could be another drug dealer. It could be another drug, your rival. I've seen them do this. I've seen them. They will set you up with the police. They had this program in New Orleans called DARE. It was called the DARE program. They have another one called, it was called Crime Stop, something with Stop Crime, where you call the police and you don't have to say your name, you don't have to say who you are, and it had people dropping dimes all the time. I'm talking about other drug dealers. So what you talking about? I see other drug dealers do this to other drug dealers to get them out the way. I've seen this. So what you talking about? I've been in that life. I've been in that game. I've been in that, not game, but I've been in that game, like that lifestyle. I've seen people do the dirty games. They play dirty games out there, y'all. Don't think they ain't calling the police. Other drug dealers call police on other drug dealers. Best believe. Oh, I don't like that nigga. I don't like, okay, I'm dropping a dime on that nigga. That happens in real life. I've seen it. That happens in real life. They don't got to know you said anything. They don't have to know. You don't got to be like, going outside, yeah, I'm calling the police on y'all, all y'all. Y'all, yeah, you're going to get hit in the side of your head. But if enough people, this is a big block out there. There's a lot of buildings in New York. There's a lot of buildings. How they know the woman said anything? She on the 103rd floor. Come on, man. No, they don't go there. You can drop anonymous. You can say who it was, and they'll find that person. He was wearing this. He was doing this. He was wearing that. And you can give the name, and they won't ask 2 questions about it. All they just need is you saying something. That's all you need to say something. That's what God said. He ain't say go tell him. He ain't say go tell the killer, hey, I read it on you. I told on you. No. You can say, you can call the number, and they don't got to know it's you.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I'm just saying, like what you're saying, I ain't even think about that like this. I ain't never had to do that. But I'm just saying, like, the people who want to go tell on whoever doing stuff in the community, I know that it's going to be people who going to team up against the people who doing stuff to attack them. But if they do it the way you saying it, then yeah, ain't no way for them to know. But I'm talking about the people who don't know that. If they say something, it's over for them. Because I even had experiences in real life where, because I'm not no street dude, but I grew up in the hood too. And I used to go to school, like in college. And it's this conference that I used to go to every year in LA. It's like a men's conference. Now, everybody that's at that school is not obviously, like we at school, college. Nobody at that school is street people. Nobody should be following no street codes, none. But then you got people there, even there. Like I had two experiences where one experience was like you know the rapper named 6ix9ine?
Yes.
Yeah, so you know how he was caught on like snitch allegations and all that, like back in like I think during the pandemic or wherever.
And he's still walking around and he's rapping, he's still going in the hoods, he's still, and I don't care what y'all saying, he got bodyguards and all that. That should not matter.
Yeah.
That should not matter. I seen him with one bodyguard. One bodyguard, he going in the hoods. He be in the hoods. So that goes to show you prove my point right there. He did it to save his interests. He ratted to save his interests. But go ahead.
Yeah, so back when he had like, and this back when I was like still like before I even found out about the truth and all that. So I was still like, you know, like worldly or whatever. So like when he got out of the deal, he went on live. I was like kind of like posting them on my Snapchat, and then a bro that was at the men's conference, like you could even tell like this nigga is a straight square. So I don't know what's going on with bro. But bro gonna hit me talking about you posting the snitch and and then block me. And I'm like, bro, nigga, you not no street nigga. Like even if you was a street nigga, like bro, we don't even know 6ix9ine. We don't know 6ix9ine. We don't know none of the people you snitched on. Or none. The bro who was like trying to get on my top for it, he is not no street nigga. He don't even look like a street nigga. Don't even talk like a street nigga. So he only doing that to be cool. Like I said, it's the black culture. Then the second experience at the same conference, but a different year. They was talking about like dude had a panel. He was like making a point about something. He was like, yeah, who ain't here? He was like, who ain't here follow Charleston White? Raise your hand. A lot of people didn't raise their hand. I was one of the people that did raise my hand. Then I hear somebody behind me talking about, he a sellout. I'm like, how is Charleston White a sellout? Because he goes after rappers and he tell on rappers, so now he a sellout. But that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, bro, all niggas do, and that's what I'm saying. Back to what bro was saying earlier. All black people do is follow street mentality and street shit, bro.
Now watch this. Watch this. You proving my point even more with Charleston White, right? Charleston White barely be now. He probably have he move around without a lot of security, bro. Yeah. And he amidst the telling, he talks. Listen, somebody got it. You mean to tell me that little skinny dude is not afraid to say something against gangster? He don't come from no weak ass neighborhood, bro. That neighborhood he come from, they some killers. Yeah. So he saying something. I'm just saying somebody got to stop being scared of these. That's all I'm saying. I get what you're saying about, but I'm not telling you to be. Listen, all I'm saying is, and it got to be said. And I got to shame these Christians because these Christians is the one. It's their fault because a lot of these drug dealers and killers, they're staying in Christian homes. That's why a lot of people don't say they're Christians no more. They disassociate themselves with Christians. So that's why they be like, I'm spiritual. I don't do this. Yeah, you're a Christian. You're just trying to run away from responsibility. You're just trying to run away from what you are. You're a Christian. You belong to Christianity. You live like one. You talk like one. You act like one. You know, what they say, the old people used to say, it walks like a duck, quacks like a duck. Guess what, y'all?
It's a duck.
It's a duck. Bunch of duck-ass people out there. Y'all ducks.
Yeah, it's true. Like, I was watching an interview like 2-3 weeks ago with a rapper, street rapper, make street music. He said he a Christian. Oh, hey, so
And listen, ain't no Christian man about it, CJ. No Christian. Anybody can rap. 50 Cent, Lil Wayne, all of them. Shoot, you can name them. They get up there with an award. Jay-Z, all of them. I want to thank God, the Lord. You know, what's that woman named Gorilla? How many times she thanked God?
And won the gospel award.
And won a gospel award. Y'all Christians ought to be ashamed of yourselves. Y'all mad at the Israelites. Shoot, you got a lot to be mad at than us.
And you got Christians that literally make room just specifically just to talk about the Israelites, but they don't talk about the white man. They don't talk about the pedophile pastors. They don't talk about nothing. They just talk about strictly Israelites.
Because you know why? They don't talk about the gays in their community. All we doing is reading from the Bible. That's all we doing, reading from the Bible. And that's a threat. That's a threat. Yeah. I'm tired of it, quite frankly. You know, and y'all ought to be tired of it too. Y'all ought to be tired of it.
I'm tired of it. That's why, like, even before I got into this truth, like, I could say it. Like, I told my uncles and all that. Like, even my uncles had to, like, get on me, and I understand, like, where they was coming from. And being in this truth, I understand, like where y'all be coming from on loving our own people. But how can, like when people be saying, oh, you sound like you hate your own people, how can we not hate it? The people that's in the truth, that's tired of it, how can we not hate our own people? When we see what our own people doing. I can say I used to hate my, and before, that's how I know me being in this truth ain't no coincidence, because when I was at the point where I was like, really like, fuck my own people, and I was going to really like separate myself, at the time, I was about to start claiming patriotism, just so I can get my own people mad, because I'm like, bro, y'all sit here, and y'all do a whole bunch of hypocritical ass shit, and y'all do shit and act like y'all do a whole bunch of bullshit, and y'all act like y'all don't see nothing wrong with what y'all doing, like y'all blind to it. But then when I got into the truth and I started seeing like, okay, it's people who really think like me, that's moving in a certain way, that's beneficial, and they trying to help the black people getting towards that way, then that's why I'm like, okay, I know I ain't the only person, because I was the only person who thought like this for real. And that made me love my people more. But then I'm like, okay, now I understand why my people act like this. It's because of Deuteronomy. And they need to get taught the truth. And the people who get taught the truth and they don't understand it, or they don't want to accept it, then ain't nothing we can do. It is what it is.
Too many false teachers out there. You know how many people will fight to get in that leadership position inside some of these churches and have no intentions of helping nobody or doing nothing for nobody? They're not even spiritually grounded enough to lead a group of people. So how they gonna lead somebody else? And that's the scary part about everything. You know, you got the blind leading the blind and stuff. And they benefit by keeping people blind. They benefit by keeping people, like you said, not aware that you got to look in the mirror first to fix the problem. We as a people, we got to look in the mirror and say, damn, shit, we don't like each other or like what we're doing. How the hell can we force somebody else to like us? So why are we wasting time trying to force somebody else to like us when we should be making sure that we like each other? And ain't none of that going on.
I mean, it's sad, man. And when you go to the church, they so caught up in whatever they want to caught up in that they don't even want to come in the community and help. And it kind of pissed me off on this election.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man. Like,
see how the devil work? See how the devil work, y'all? That's the devil, y'all. That's the devil work right there. But look, though, the problem that I think that really just threw me off is we don't see the church people, but we saw them this election time. They showed up for the election, telling us to vote. And it's like, who are paying y'all? Why is y'all using y'all voice to talk about voting, but y'all ain't talking about us killing each other in the community? Y'all ain't talking about the self-destruction. Y'all ain't talking about the vibration of the music and the frequency of what's going on. Y'all ain't addressing none of that issue. But yet you out here trying to tell us to vote for Biden or vote for Democrat. You ain't this and that. Now you judging. You a church leader, you judging. You're not judging with the intentions of making somebody better. And it just sad. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say and chime in on it.
Yeah, bro. I agree. I agree. It's sad, man. And listen, we know we fighting the uphill battle. What I'm saying is like so far from like, you know, it just looked impossible. What I'm saying. What look hard to God, what look hard to men is easy to God, y'all. You understand? Like, what may be, what it is, tough for man, it can be easy for the Lord. We just gotta believe. We just gotta come back to what God say do. And the reason why, you know, a lot of our people don't believe is because people that's holding the Bible, who've been holding the Bible for years, they ain't doing it what it say do. You know, they ain't teaching it right, so people turned off. You know, so I don't know what to tell y'all. You know, like people who, you know, don't understand the scriptures. I'm gonna just tell you, you're gonna pay. You're gonna pay. When you don't listen to God, you're gonna pay. You're gonna pay for it. And this is the thing. I hear everybody saying that, you know, yeah, this is gonna happen if you do this, you do that. It's happening to you anyway. That's the funny part about it. It's happening to you anyway. They killing us anyway. We can't walk down the street. We can't go to the, I got kids. They got to go out in the world. They got to go to the grocery store, and I worry about my kids. Because I know they got dumb Negroes start an argument and start a shoot because they can't fight. Well, you know, so it's happening to us anyway. So why I'm going, no, man, I'm not going to just shut up. No, I'm not shutting up no more. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. And because, you know, I hear what you're saying, CJ. I feel what you're saying. But guess what? We still, it don't matter. Because we still, if you say something, you're damn. If you don't say nothing, you're damn. Well, I'm going to say something and be damn then. The hell? I got the right to be on this planet. I got the right to be here. Not just you. Y'all act like y'all don't have the right to be here. I want to say something so bad, but I'm gonna keep my cool. I just want to go off. Right
nah, say that shit. Say that shit.
Hey, you just said it earlier, and I've been saying this before you said it, King. So that's why I know that I be in the spirit a lot of the times, because I've been said that the new KKK is the street niggas, but people love street niggas, so they love the KKK. So the fact that we can say that, you need to go off.
Yeah, I got kicked off. I don't want to get kicked off no more, y'all. I love being here. I love doing this. You know what I'm saying? That's what I love doing. Y'all don't know what I was about to say. I was about to go way left. I'm staying right here. love being on this app. You know what I'm saying? I love teaching. I love being in the street teaching. I just love doing this. You know? And I'm not going to let it get me out and trick me again.
Hey, so you gonna talk about it or not?
Talk about what?
You said you was about to go left. You gonna go left or not?
I'm not gonna do it, bro. Go ahead. You got.
Why not?
What you got?
Why not though? You said you wanted to, so we listening. Tell us what's on your mind.
You tell me what's on yours. You tell me what's on yours.
See, that be the problem. See, you saying one thing, but you doing another, bro. We giving you the opportunity. Go ahead.
Nah.
Go left. Go left. We listening. Go left, bro. You scared to go left?
Yeah, I am scared.
Why are you scared to go left, bro? Why are you scared to go left, bro?
I'm not gonna do it.
Why are you scared to go left, bro?
I'm not, because I got listen.
So why even bring it up? Because
I slipped. I make mistakes. I'm a human.
You slipped? Well, you already fell, so you already down there now. You might as well just go left, bro. We want to hear what you got to say.
No, I'm good. All right, hold on. I got you. I'm gonna say this. Give me Hosea 4. Start at verse 1. You right.
Hosea chapter 4 verse 1. Hear the word of the Lord, ye children of Israel. For the Lord hath a controversy with the inhabitants of the land, because there is no truth, nor mercy, nor knowledge of God in the land. By swearing and lying.
And I got kicked off.
Sir.
Go ahead. Read it again from the top.
Yes, sir. Hosea chapter 4 verse 1. Hear the word of the Lord, ye children of Israel. For the Lord hath a controversy with the inhabitants of the land.
So the Lord has a controversy with the people of the land, right? It's the people, right? We have an issue with you. Y'all have an issue, I have an issue, right? Read it again.
Verse 1. Hear the word of the Lord, ye children of Israel. For the Lord hath a controversy with the inhabitants of the land, because there is no truth, nor mercy, nor knowledge of God in the land.
And that's the problem right there. We have no mercy and no truth. We have no mercy for one another. Just like we was talking about earlier, just like we was talking just a second ago. We talking about a little girl or little kids. Hey, who seen that video of that little kid who got shot? And he said, "Mama, I can't feel my legs. A little kid, could be like 8 years old. Who seen that video? Y'all know what I'm talking about? I'm the only one who seen that? All right. I'm trying to find the video, huh?
Yeah, I saw it, but I don't fully remember. But I kind of remember what you're talking about now.
I'm gonna try to find that video. I'm gonna post it in the group. There was a little kid playing outside with his like sisters and stuff. And he got shot. And he's like yelling, "I can't feel my legs, man! I can't feel my legs!" He's screaming. That thing broke me right there. You see what I'm saying? Like, nobody cares. Nobody has mercy for the kids. No one has mercy for no one. We don't care. We do not care. And that's a problem. You can't be safe. Your kids can't be safe outside. When did we become less? How did we become like this, y'all?
Psyops training.
Huh?
Psyops. Subliminal training. Subliminal training. They've been using it on us for a long time. And right now we don't understand the video games and the music and desensitizing people to certain things.
Yeah.
It's all programming.
Yeah, it's programmed.
It's for sure drill music.
Yeah, you gotta realize we didn't have 15 years of drill music, 16 years.
Well, think about this. Yeah, you can say it's the music. Yeah, I agree that. But the music.
I'm saying it's sound. Like you got people on the marketing side that's gonna study that stuff, and when they see stuff ain't going the right way, they put in whatever input they need to put in to make the narrative go how they want the narrative to go. So they start showing commercial jingles and writing books and putting out movies about this and that. Yeah. And you might not understand what they're doing, but it's so subliminal. It's so deep. Like you're looking at this movie for one thing, but what it really goes to is a whole nother thing. And it's just crazy because everybody's brain ain't wired to decipher that.
Okay. All right, read on.
Verse 2, by swearing and lying and killing and stealing.
Wait, by swearing, by lying, by killing. This is us. This is us in a nutshell. This is us. And when it's talking about by lying, this is talking about us doing it to ourselves. We lie to one another. We kill one another. On God. That's all we do. Read.
By swearing and lying and killing and stealing and committing adultery, they break out, and blood toucheth blood.
What?
Blood toucheth blood.
And blood touches blood, meaning they murder each other, they hate each other, they kill each other. God got a problem with us. God got a problem with those people. Read.
Verse 3, therefore shall the land mourn.
So he said, because of it, we're going to mourn. God kicked us out of the land. God kicked us out of the land. Now we got heathens in the land. Now look at us. Our nation is mourning. Look at our people. Straight destroyed. A bunch of degenerates. Read.
And every one that dwelleth therein shall languish with the beasts of the field and with the fowls of heaven. Yea, the fishes of the sea also shall be taken away. Verse 4. Yet let no man strive, nor reprove another, for thy people are as they that strive with the priest. Therefore shalt thou fall in the day, and the prophet also shall fall with thee in the night.
Right, because our people strive with the people, and they listen. The prophets don't follow what the people say. Instead of standing on their 2 feet and speaking, standing for God. Guess what? God said, you know what? Y'all evil too. All y'all going into captivity. All y'all gonna be punished.
I'm sorry. What verse that was, so I can mark that down in my memory.
That's Hosea 4. I started at 1. We had 4 now.
Okay.
Read.
Shall fall with thee in the night, and I will destroy thy mother. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
He said, I will destroy your mother. Right? And he says, my people are destroyed for the lack of knowledge. Right? It ain't talking about basketball, because we have the knowledge in basketball, football, tennis, boxing. You know what I'm saying? We can shoot. We can spit game. You know, we have knowledge in all kind of worldly. Whatever you put out there, we have knowledge in. You know, whatever our people are very talented and very smart. You can put us anywhere, and we're gonna survive. Right? It ain't talking about that type of knowledge. It ain't talking about worldly knowledge. What do we lack? Let's hold that. Get the knowledge. Because you think it's this. I can add 1 + 1. No, that's not the knowledge it's talking about.
Malachi chapter 2 verse 7. For the priest's lips should keep knowledge, and they should seek the law at his mouth.
And the law at his mouth. The law at his mouth. nobody can't tell me that. I wish a nigga would. That's how we live our lives. Nobody can't tell you nothing. Something is wrong with black folks. Something is really wrong with us. I'm talking about these grown folks that think this way, act this way. Grown people. And the reason why these kids are like this is because you old people. Y'all didn't stand on your toes. I don't know what. Y'all didn't follow God. Y'all didn't teach us anything. And you still don't listen. You still don't listen to God. You still won't teach. You still allow these gang members to stay in your house. You know he don't got no damn money, but he got a car outside that's worth $50,000 or $60,000, whatever, however much. He should not even have a car that's worth $5,000, but he got one. You cleaned up his room. Well, he's supposed to clean up his own damn room, but you, baby, he's 23, 24, 25, 30, stand in your house. He stand in your house. You allow him to stay in your house. You sweep it up. You clean in his room. Treat him like a baby, and you find money under his bed or wherever you find the money at. And you don't say nothing. You know he got that money from no doggone job. You know he don't got no job. Because every time you come home, he home playing that damn game. Smell like weed, and you don't say nothing. It's you. It's y'all fault. The reason why these niggas acting like they acting is because you old women, you old there allowing it. They don't have no houses. Where they stay at, y'all? Where do they stay? Where do they go at? Do they go in a hole like the Ninja Turtles and then pop out? Do they stay in the gutters? No, they stay in them damn houses. Tell me when I'm lying. They don't have nothing. So somebody got to be supporting them.
Man, hey, can I say one more thing real quick to what you just said? Like, bro, like, once again, it's a real life example. Like, my own, so I got a brother, right? That's in jail right now. I'm not gonna like put his business out there, but he just know he in jail right now. Before he went to jail, me and him had a conversation like 2 months before he went to jail. Before he even knew he was going to jail. Before I knew. And I was basically telling him, like, and this is my big brother. You feel me? So he probably should have been telling me this. But I'm telling him, bro, I'm like, hey man, what you doing, bro? You need to stop doing that, bro. I'm like, bro, get a trade, bro. Still, right after I told him what I told him, he started telling me the stuff he got planned on doing. Right? Then randomly he asked me, he was like, hey man, if I was to go to jail, would you put money on my books? I told bro, I'm like, straight up, I'm like, no, I won't put no money on your books. He like, damn, that's messed up. I'll put money on your books. I'm like, bro, I'm not doing nothing to go to jail for you to put money on my books. So now fast forward 2 months later, he ended up going to jail. Who you think putting money on his books right now? Nigga, my mama. Buying her $200 boxes of commissary. So I'm saying the story to say like what you just said. It's like motherfuckers see their sons drug dealing, doing wherever, and they still supporting them. They're not saying like, hey, you need to get out of my house. They're not holding them accountable. But deep down, they love street. They love street shit. That's what I was saying. They love. If you ain't no street nigga or no entertainer, they don't fuck with you. They don't love you. That's what they love. Street niggas and entertainers. And I'm talking about the whole black community. I ain't talking about women.
You're right. You're absolutely right. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. They support the madness. And they be like, what's going on? What's going on? We retarded. We some retarded people. I'm just saying, how you know the problem, but you got fake love. You got fake love. That love, you know it ain't right. You know, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm just telling you right now. My son better keep God's commandments. My sons and my daughters better keep God's commandments. That's it. That's it. They better not go around killing nobody, shooting nobody, selling no drugs. Because I'm calling the police. I'm saying something. They're going to have an issue with me. It's going to be a problem. Do I love my kids? Yes. Yes. But give me, we're going to come back to the verse right here. Give me, what that is, Sirach 16:1.
Sirach 16 verse 1. Desire not a multitude of unprofitable children.
God said, do not desire unprofitable children. You got unprofitable children, don't desire them. Your children running out there selling drugs, killing people. When they say don't desire them, meaning you got to get, they can't live in my house. You big and bad, go out there. I'm telling you right now, I better not find out none of that. I know who you are, and I'm telling the police, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. Read.
Desire not a multitude of unprofitable children, neither delight in ungodly sons.
You know how they unprofitable? Y'all, and this would go back to what CJ says. They unprofitable because they don't help the community. They just destroy. What profit do you tell me with all these gang members out here and wherever they at? Come up here right now and tell me what gangs are helping the community. What gangs are starting programs and they cleaning up the community, they sweeping the streets, cleaning the streets where they at. They don't got no crack bottle, crack heads. They're cleaning people up, stopping people from smoking crack. Helping single mothers. Show me this place where they doing this, where these drug dealers are doing this at, where these gang members are doing this. Please show me how they profitable, how these children are profitable. But God said, do not, read that part again.
Desire not a multitude of unprofitable children.
And DJ saying it right. They love these gang members. I love his swag. We got the dumbest swag on the planet. Well, a grown-ass man showing his ass. A grown-ass man showing his ass. Just the horrible, we just look like some clowns, man. I seen a grown man walk like a duck. And he had a belt on. Retarded. Just retarded. Just pull your pants up, bro. Come on, man. You know it's uncomfortable, but you want the look. You want to look like you want that swag. You want that. You got to have the girls. And see, that's y'all problem too. You women, you desire stuff like that. You like stuff like that. Read.
Neither delight in ungodly sons.
It says, do not delight in ungodly sons, but she said they delight in them, like you said. They delight in those. They love those unprofitable, disloyal, hate their own nation, kill their own people. They love them. They love them. As soon as something happened to them, y'all ever notice? If you ever, because I grew up in the hood, right? Like I keep on saying. And I've been in a lot of funerals. Do y'all notice every drug dealer, every hood dude, he never did nothing wrong in a Christian church? When they talk about him, he's the best thing that ever. Like he's better than sliced bread. Am I lying, y'all? Like y'all ever been to them drug dealers, them gang members' funerals, and hear a preacher talk? They don't never do nothing wrong. They always hyping them up. They always saying he was a good person. He did this. He did that. He was good. He was a good man. I'm like, no, he wasn't. That nigga was a demon. He said he was a demon. He said, I'm on demon time. This dude called
be saying the same thing too. I be like, man, go look at his Instagram. He call himself Demon Baby. What the hell?
Yes.
You not serious?
Now watch this. When they die, y'all, they have dances. They dance. Well, I'm from New Orleans, so they do like the second line dance, right? They dance. They do all this joyfulness stuff. You understand? They talk about them in high regard, and they do this in front of other kids. So guess what? When they put this person on a pedestal, guess what happens, y'all? Guess who wants to be like that? Because guess our kids have low self-esteem. They have low self-esteem. They hate themselves. So when they see somebody go out like a King Von, and how people talking about King Von, how people talking about him, people want to live their life like that and be talked about like King Von. But guess what? You ain't gonna be talked about like King Von. You're not. They're gonna forget about you, like they're gonna forget about King. They're gonna forget about all you niggas. You're gonna be forgotten about. That's what the Bible says. Your name ain't gonna be remembered no more.
I guess the key is how can we create enough media outlet to here? Like how can we get them to listen to more reaffirming stuff?
So
by not selling out.
Right. By not selling out. Who said that? That was good. That's good. Yeah, we can't sell out, but watch this. I hear what you're saying. It's like climbing up a sandy hill, right? I hear what you're saying. Like, there's so many of them, but it's not. It's more of us. But we just got to do what God said do. Keep reading.
Verse 2. Though they multiply, rejoice not in them.
The Bible said, wait. Though they multiply, y'all hear me? Though they multiply, rejoice not in them. These little gremlins, they multiplying. Yeah, just like y'all, who know the old movie Gremlins, right? You can't feed them after 12, right? You can't put water on them because they will multiply. And they hate light. They don't like the truth. They run from it. They die. They gremlins. You're not supposed to read it again.
Though they multiply.
Though they multiply, do not rejoice in them. I don't care how many there are. I'm not happy that they're there. I'm not rejoicing in them. I'm not scared of them. I don't care. You understand? Though they multiply, read.
Rejoice not in them.
Do not be happy with them. You know how you rejoice with them? When you accept them. You accept them in our community. We should not accept them no more. That's what I'm saying. We can't accept them no more. Don't let them be a part of the community. Kick them out of the community. Let them go. They want to be the KKK. Let them go live with the KKK. And see how the KKK deal with them. And see, they want to be KKK. Go live with the KKK did. You want to be nigga killers? Go live with the nigga killers. Go live with them and see how they do them. White people gonna show you how to deal with niggas. White people gonna show you how to deal with unruly Negroes, and they go straight up to it. And the KKK don't care how many they are. The real KKK don't care. Read.
Except the fear of the Lord be with them.
Except the fear of the Lord be with them. That's when we accept them. That's when we show love to them. If the fear of the Lord be with them. Read on.
Trust not in their multitude. Sorry. Trust not thou in their life.
Don't trust in their life. Y'all worry about, I want my baby. Listen, your baby is a killer and a drug dealer. Don't you worry about his life. You worry about, I want him going to jail. Listen, look, like I said before, my son's living that lifestyle. I already know what's going to happen to him. So why are y'all playing games? Why are you playing games? Right? Why you playing games? The Negroes gonna kill them anyway. Read on.
Trust not thou in their life.
That's why God say don't trust in their life, because they're gonna lose it. Read.
Neither respect their multitude.
I don't respect their multitudes. That's why I talk the way I talk. Hell with them. He said, don't respect them. I don't care. It's a lot of them. Did they team up with them? I don't care. You know why? Because the Bible told me not to care. And I'm going to stand on what the Bible says. Because the Bible is God's words. And no man ain't bigger and better than God. So, you want to take me out? Take me out. But guess what? You won't pay for touching me. Because I got God on my side. You got Cravion on your side. And Cravion, guess what? He don't like to be on time. So you should, hey, we're going to show up at 5 o'clock. Everybody go, 5 a.m.? Yeah, 5 a.m. We're going to show up at 5 a.m. Everybody be here. We're going to war. Man, you ain't going to have nobody show up. You know, black people are late. God ain't never late. That's who I got on my side. You got Chris Carter. He always late. You know what I'm saying? He got 2 bullets. He messing up. He can't aim. He shooting in the air. Do what you do, man. Y'all niggas undisciplined. I'm not afraid of undisciplined, untrained, uncouth Negroes.
So what you afraid of?
Let me finish this. Read.
Neither respect their multitude, for one that is just is better than 1,000.
You see that? One is just is better than 1,000. Now, what you say?
I said, so what are you afraid of?
I'm afraid of this. Give me Matthew 10 and 28. This is what I'm afraid of.
The book of Matthew, chapter 10, verse 28. And fear not them which kill the body, but are not able to kill the soul.
This is not a reader?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Y'all got a lot of readers, man. It's been like 5-10 readers in the last hour. We need moderators like we all have readers, man.
Dang.
Yes. Dang, man. Read that again.
Matthew chapter 10, verse 28. And fear not them which kill the body.
So I'm not scared of them that can kill me. I'm not afraid of them that kill me. Read.
But are not able to kill the soul.
You can't kill my soul, though. You might kill me, but you can't kill my soul. Now, I'm not stupid, y'all. I'm not stupid. I'm not going to go out there and be like, hey, I'm just jumping in the traffic. That's not what I'm talking about. But I'm going to say what God say do. I'm going to say what he say. I'm going to say it. If it comes with consequences, hey, it came with the consequences that gonna give me a reward. Read.
But are not able to kill the soul, but rather fear him which
do
is
what?
able.
Do who? Do what?
But rather fear him which is able to destroy both soul and body in hell.
That's what I fear. That's who I fear. And I do fear. I do fear. I fear going 150 miles in a 40-mile-an-hour zone because I can hurt myself. Yeah. I fear sleeping around on my wife because I can catch the disease. I can give her disease. I can destroy my family. Yeah, I fear that. There's a lot of things I fear. I fear eating pork, shrimp, lobster because I can get gout in my knees and my joints, and I can get diseases and die. Yeah, I fear that. There's a lot of things I fear. You understand? I'm not just going to go on no block with some unruly Negroes and just be walking around and be like, yeah, I ain't scared of y'all. Y'all can do it. Nah, I ain't doing that. That's stupid. But I ain't going to, when God tell me, hey, go out there and teach my people, I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. And I cannot be afraid of what they're going to do. I'm gonna tell y'all something. One thing I respect about, and I want everybody to hear this. One thing I respect about Malcolm X, MLK, even though they was in the wrong thing, they believe what they believe and they died for it. They died for it. They died for it. And guess what? They probably had fear, certain levels of fear or whatever, but they love for their people. They love for their people. That's what they died for. They died for their people. They died for their people. And that's what I do. I die for my people. That's what it is. And if y'all if they gonna take me out for it, I went out this thing standing on my feet, not laying down. A lot of us just laying down, allowing this to happen. That's it. We just laying down, and I'm not gonna lay down no more. The prophets, we back, man. We back, and we ain't laying down. You know. So yeah, that's what I fear. I fear God. You know.
That's understandable. But here's my thing:
that's
like
good.
you're saying you're not gonna lay down no more, right? So what does getting up look like?
What we doing now? What we doing now?
Just reading scripture?
No, we don't just read scriptures. Obviously, you don't know who we are. We don't just read scriptures. We don't. We're an organization. We got schools all over the world. We moving. We clean up our community. We clean up men and women. We changing people's lives. We help people get jobs. We help people start their own businesses. You got more men with us that have their own businesses than ever. So we need this. The scriptures is part of changing your life. You have to obey what the scriptures say. So yes, you have to incorporate the scriptures. It's the way of life. Proverbs 6:23.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 6, verse 23. For the commandment is a lamp, and the law is light, and reproof of instructions are the way of life.
And reproof and instruction is the way of life. It's the way of life. When you instructed by the laws of God, it teaches you how to conduct yourself as a man and woman of God. You become productive. You're not destructive no more. When you hear the words of God and obey them, you become productive. Like right now, a lot of us are destructive. Because what? Let me give you an example. You don't have to be a drug dealer. You don't have to be a gang member to be destructive. You could just be a homemonger. How a homemonger is destructive? He's destructive to the neighborhood because guess what? His action made the drug dealer, made the homemonger, or he made the gang member. Yeah, you know why? Because he laying all over the place. He sees all over the place. Ain't there to train him up as a man and lead these women to rule over them who cannot control these men, who cannot control them, who cannot rule them. Women, I'm sorry, but I ain't sorry. Y'all don't know what y'all doing. Raising boys. Y'all can't raise women or girls or boys. You can't do it. You need a man in the house. The only way a woman can raise a boy or a girl, right? The Lord got to be with her. And I'm talking about single. The Lord got to be with her. And it's going to be with the community. The community going to help her. But her by herself, outside of God's laws, hell no. Hell no. And we have this today. Give me Isaiah. You know what I want? Isaiah 3:12. sisters, I know y'all mad with me, but I love you. I love you, sisters. I love you. You know, I'm just telling you the truth. You women, y'all been running the community for the last 40 to 45 years. Y'all been doing a horrible job. Horrible. Y'all heard the saying. Y'all heard the saying. How they used to say the backbone of the community is the woman, something like that. Who remember that? I might be butchering it. Who know what I'm talking about?
You ain't butchering that, King.
Yeah, they say
remember that.
Yeah, the backbone of the community is the black women. They're the backbone of the community. It's the black woman. They used to always say that. Okay, her back is weak as hell because she done flopped and fell 100 damn times. She can't carry us. It's time for her to take a rest. Go sit down over there and be quiet and let the men do the job. We back. Shut your black lips. That's what you need to do. Read.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 3, verse 12. As for my people, children are their oppressors.
There we go. Wait. When they say children are oppressors, they talking about you gang members. They talking about the gang members. They oppress the neighborhood. I'm supposed to not say something because they gonna get me. Read.
And women rule over them.
And what?
And women rule over them.
Read.
O my people, they which lead thee cause thee to error.
Yeah, and those women that's leading you cause you to error. Because women lead with their emotions. They lead with their emotions. They don't lead with logic. They're not built that way. They're not designed that way. They wasn't designed to lead. Women, you was not designed to lead. God didn't set you up to be no leader. You're not supposed to be in front. I forgot the name of that poster. I know y'all know what I'm talking about. This poster of the woman with the little boy with her fist in the air, and you got the men behind her. Y'all know what poster I'm talking about? It's a poster with it's a woman. She's like fighting against oppression or whatever. Or whatever she's doing. I don't know what she's doing. But she's wearing pants. She's standing up, and man, nobody's scared of ain't nobody scared of you. You know what they fear? The men of God. That's what they fear. So get behind us.
So
get behind us.
Let me ask you a question. So do you think that all of this can stop within our lifetime?
I can't say that. Be 100.
Right.
I can't say that.
Right. So let's be honest. Let's be honest, right? So if we've been going through this kind of oppression and all these things, like we've been at the bottom for so long. I'm talking about centuries. It's like it just seems like maybe we're at a point of no return. So it's like, what do we do? Like, do we just keep waiting for the Bible, or for prophecies to show themselves? What about our grandfathers? What about our great grandfathers that read these same scriptures and they never even got the chance or the time to see the day? What's going to happen? Like,
can I chime in on that question?
And if we're cursed, and like if God, you know what I'm saying, been putting our ancestors through all of this for not keeping the commandments for centuries, like do we just like accept the fact that all right, maybe we're just cursed, like we have to suffer for what our ancestors did, and this is just what it is, and we just gotta pay the price? Because it seems like no matter how many times we try to fix it, it's like we don't get nowhere. It's like we're just hamsters on a spinning wheel. First, we talk about the white man and how the white man's oppressing us and holding us down, this, that, and the third, but we don't do nothing about the white man. We let the white man continue to do his thing. Then on the other hand, it's all blacks. We got to do this. I see that we've been trying to hold each other accountable, but then when it comes to us, we just say a whole bunch of self-hate shit. But then we start blaming it on the man. Then we blame it on the generations. Then we blame it on the YNs. Then we blame it on the black women. The black women ain't been raising us this way. We just on a hamster wheel, and that's why I feel like nothing's getting done.
Hey, brother, listen. You ain't telling no lie. You ain't telling no lie. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Let me respond to the brother. Hey, brother, you ain't telling no lie. And I can't even be mad how you feel. I can't even be mad on the frustration I hear in your voice. You understand? And I feel that frustration. And what you're saying, it looked like we need to, it's like, damn, man. Like, it would cause someone to give up. It would cause someone to just, just these people like, look, I'm going over here. I'm tired of this. I get that. But look, God said this. We got to remember, we the ones who broke God's laws. We the one. He told us this was going to happen. He told us he was going to put us with a heart of despair, a heart of, a shaking spirit. He said he was going to do us to that. He said he was going to put us like that. But it is hope. It is hope. Watch this. I'm gonna show you a couple of things. Give me that in 1 Corinthians 4:9. We had to go through certain levels of our punishment. And the punishment is almost up, brother. It's almost up because you can see it. You can see it. We are waking up. We are knowing who we are. That's a sign right there that God is coming back for us. Read that.
The book of 1 Corinthians, chapter 4, verse 9. For I think that God hath sent forth us, the apostles, last.
He set us up last. He allowed he wanted to show everybody in our nation that they was wrong. He wanted to show them that you were wrong. Hey, read it. This mute your mic, and then when you ready to read, unmute because it's got echo. He wanted to show he wanted to show us that we was wrong because we thought we could do better without him. So he said, okay, I'm gonna show them that they want to go serve other guys, they want to be with the other nations. All right, I'm gonna let them be. I'm gonna show them that they don't have no other love but me. I'm gonna show them that I'm the one who loved them. Their other don't love them. It's like your parents. Ain't no love like your parents, right? And I ain't talking about the no good. I'm just talking about people who love their kids. I'm just talking about that. I ain't talking about parents who don't not love kids, right? Who love their kids. I'm talking about those who would die and love their kids, right? I want you to think of that level. Think of a father, how he loved his daughters, right? He loved his seeds. And his seeds disrespect him, have no love for him. And they don't listen to nothing he says, he or she says. They turn it back on. And you have to be like, hold on. I'm telling you, them people in that street ain't no good for you. And then when that person gets set up, what you've been saying, what they want you to do, you told them what it was. You told them, hey, that crowd you hanging with is not a good crowd. And that crowd you've been telling them set him up or her up. I've seen so many videos on I've been in my lifetime when I was going to school where girls would set up other girls to get jumped. Who remember that when they was going? They thought they was her friend. They thought they were friends, and that girl ended up getting jumped by her supposed friends. Yeah, they do stuff like that. Our community does stuff like that.
I remember it. They still do it, and that's the scary part because you got some young women hiding behind the black girl magic and this and that, but yeah, you're still gonna set that girl up. So now you got a young girl that's impressionable, willing to trust an older female that real sneaky and conniving. But go ahead.
Well, yes, sir. Let me finish this, and I'll let you go. So I want to answer the brother question. So he set us up last to show the difference. The difference. wrong. He set up the prophets last. Read that again.
For I think that God hath sent forth us, the apostles, last.
Yeah, he allowed Christianity to come in. Buddha, all these other religions, he allowed them to come in. Read.
As it were appointed to death.
Right. So now we setting up. Now everybody's against us. To the point that they think Christianity is real. Our people are Catholicism. They think all these religions are real. Our brothers in Islam, they think that stuff is for them. It ain't for them. He wanted to show you it's not for them. Because none of those religions has not helped us yet. None of those religions don't have no solution for us. It's all selfishness. All those religions are selfishness. And God wanted to show you that. He wanted to show you that they don't care about you, but I do. The answers is in the scriptures. Now, watch this. 1 Peter's. 2 Peter's. All right? 2 Peter's, and I think it's 2 and 2.
The book of 2 Peter, chapter 2, verse 2. And many shall follow their pernicious ways.
No. 3 and 2.
2 Peter chapter 3, verse 2. That ye may be mindful of the words which were spoken before by the holy prophets. And
Start at verse 1.
Verse 1. This second epistle, beloved, I now write unto you, in both which I stir up your pure minds by way of remembrance.
See, that's the thing. He wants to stir up our minds by remembrance, right? Read on.
That ye may be mindful of the words which were spoken before by the
We
holy
got to be mindful of these words that were spoken before. We got to be mindful, right? Read on.
By the holy prophets and of the commandments of us, the apostles of the Lord and Savior.
Read.
Knowing this first, that there shall come in the last days scoffers.
You're going to have people scoffing the Bible. You're going to have people scoffing the word of God. Oh, that Bible ain't real. They're going to be saying all kind of manner of evil about the Bible. All manner of evil about God's word. Read.
Walking after their own lust.
They're going to be walking after what they want to live, how they want to live. These men have a set agenda in their mind. And the Bible is opposed to how they want to live. So because of that, they're against the Bible. The Bible says you cannot be a homemonger. The Bible says you cannot be a drug dealer or a gang member. That's actually in the Bible. God actually said you cannot be a drug dealer. He actually said you can't be a gang member. That's in the Bible. Read.
And saying, where is the promise of his coming?
So here it is. Our people going to say, well, we've been going through this. We've been doing this. And we're like, all right, y'all been promising this. Where is this coming? Where is he coming from? I've been waiting. Read.
For since the fathers fell asleep, all things continue as they were from the beginning.
Man, we've been going around in a hamster circle for over and over and over for generation. Read it again. He said, you saying the same thing. He expressed it right here.
For since the fathers fell asleep, all things continue as they were from the beginning of the creation.
It's been doing this. It's been doing this since the beginning of creation. It's been having evil men forever. What are you talking about, prophet? Read.
For this they willingly are ignorant of, that by the word of God the heavens were of old.
So, wait. They don't understand. God said, let there be light. God said, he made everything by his power. Read.
For this they were willingly are ignorant of, that by the word of God the heavens were of old, and the earth standing out of the water and in the water, whereby the world that then was, being overflowed with water, perished. But the heavens and the earth, which are now by the same word, are kept in store.
He's giving you a hint. He said, look, I did this, I did that, and I allowed that to happen, and I didn't allow this to happen. He's showing us something. Read on.
Reserved unto fire again against the day of judgment and perdition.
So I allowed the flood to come, destroy men, right? Because they're having the same mindset, that same destructive mindset. That water came and destroyed them. Read it again.
Reserved unto fire against
now,
the day.
Now I'm gonna hit you with that fire. Now I'm coming with fire. And fire purifies. Fire is a purifier. It purifies. And it's going to kill everything that can't stand in a fire. The only thing going to stand a fire is gold. That's the only thing going to be able to stand the fire. You know, the only one who's going to make you gold is God. This word is the only thing that's going to make you gold. Sirach 2 and 5.
The book of Sirach, chapter 2, verse 5. For gold is tried in the fire.
You see that? Gold is tried in the fire. The gold it's talking about is you and I, brother.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Read.
And acceptable men in the furnace of adversity. Believe in him, and he will help thee.
Now stop. It say, read verse 5 again one more time.
For gold is tried in the fire, and acceptable men in the furnace of adversity.
What makes you acceptable is God's word, God's commandments. That's what's going to make you acceptable. That's what's going to make you stand the fire. Now go back, and we're going to finish it off, and he can ask his question. Go back to 2 Peter's, where you left off at. 2 Peter's 3.
The book of 2 Peter's, chapter 3, verse 7.
That's where you was at 7?
Yes, sir.
All right.
But the heavens and the earth, which are now by the same word, are kept in store, reserved unto fire against the day of judgment and perdition of ungodly men.
You see that? It's going to happen to where God will destroy ungodly men. It's going to happen. The people who talk crap, the people who down the scriptures, you're going to pay for that. Read on.
But, beloved, be not ignorant of this one thing.
If you want to be, wait. If you want to be ignorant of this and that or whatever you want, just don't be ignorant of this one thing. You want to be ignorant of how God made the world? Okay, fine. He did this. Okay, fine. We don't know when he's coming back. Fine. You can be ignorant about all that, but don't be ignorant about this. Read.
But, beloved, be not ignorant of this one thing, that one day is with the Lord as 1,000 years.
So what we think is long ain't nothing to God. So he's on another level. It's like time don't exist with him. It don't exist. You understand? Read.
And 1,000 years as one day. The Lord is not slack concerning his promise.
You think he's taking all day. But he ain't slack concerning his promise. And when I say you, I'm talking about the majority who think that way, right? I'm not just talking about you personally. You're not the first person who said this. Read.
But I'm saying though, right after that scripture that he just read, and based off of what I just asked, it's basically like what I took from it was basically like when you said how gold has to be refined or whatever through the fire.
Yes.
And we're gold.
Yes.
That's basically like saying like we gotta wait for World War III to come. Wait for Iran or whoever to drop these bombs over here on America, and that's when we'll be able to have our salvation. So, what about the heaven on earth? So I can't have. How are we supposed to have heaven on earth? If we already annihilated? No. No nation's gonna be able to withstand what's coming. That's correct.
That's correct. You're right.
And he's ending the world. He's ending the world with fire. That's correct.
Correct.
Exactly. So if he's doing that, that's what I'm saying. If he's ending the world like with nuclear war and nobody's gonna be able to withstand it, how are we getting the promise? How are we ever gonna be able to see our people thrive without being oppressed? And how are we gonna see like all this the violence and all the drugs and all the stuff that we don't want to see? How are we gonna ever be able to live in harmony? That's basically saying. It's basically saying like we ain't getting it in this lifetime, but we supposed to be waiting for it.
Yes and no, because you said a lot, right?
Yeah.
So you said a lot. So let me deal with it because there's a lot to unpack, right? Because you said yes, because Christ said wait upon Him. God said wait upon Him. Can we find that real quick? Where is it? Let me see.
Hey, Ken. After you find that one, 2 Peter 1 and 10 probably help him out a little bit as well.
Give me a second. I'm looking. Zephaniah 3 and
8. The book of Zephaniah, chapter 3, verse 8. Therefore, wait ye upon me.
What verse you at?
Verse 8.
See what 7 says. Let's see what 7 says real quick.
Zephaniah chapter 3, verse 7. I said, surely thou wilt fear me. Thou wilt receive instructions. So their dwelling shall not be cut off.
Mm-hmm.
Howsoever I punished them. But they rose early and corrupted all their doings.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 8. Therefore wait ye upon me, said the
Watch
Lord.
what he said. He said, therefore wait upon me, said the Lord. So yes, we have to wait. Well, watch this. I'm going to show you something. Read.
Until the day that I rise up to the praise.
Now, when he's talking about, this is talking about what you said, because you said a lot, and I'm going to deal with the stuff you say. But we got to deal with it in sections, right? So we don't have no army or no military, brother. We can't fight China. We can't fight Iran. We can't fight America. They got militaries. You understand? They got militaries. I don't care what gangster on what block, who is who. They ain't coming against no doggone. They can't even handle the National Guard. Shoot, they can't handle the police. Them girls can't handle the police. And they put the National Guard because they didn't have enough police. And was that Detroit? Was that Detroit? I can't remember where they put the police in. Was it Detroit? Y'all?
DC, I believe.
Oh, DC. Okay. Yeah, it was DC. Right? They ain't messing with that. They ain't messing with that military. We don't have no military. We don't have no choice but to wait up upon God. We don't. It's nothing we can do. What? Let's say we get together, right? And we get some guns, right? Where we gonna get the bullets from? The people who we gonna fight? And then when we run out of bullets, we're gonna say, hold on, time out. I need some bullets.
Right? Read.
Therefore, wait ye upon me, said the Lord, until the day that I rise up to the prey. For my determination is to gather the nations, that I may assemble the kingdoms, to pour upon them my indignation.
Sorry, read it again. I went out. Read it again, I went out.
Therefore, wait ye upon me, saith the Lord, until the day that I rise up to the prey.
But think about how you grew up, how emotional those girls were, your sisters.
Bro, but you know what happens? I always thought it was a myth, but it's really true. When you get a gaggle of females, they all seem to get their period at the same time.
Yeah,
yes.
That is facts.
So for me,
and I even had to blame the family, Jay. All the motherfuckers synced up at the same time.
So I just knew for that week to keep my head low. Don't ask, because listen, I'm old enough to remember phones on the wall, right? You weren't using the phone. It was like prison. They were preparing me for prison, these women. And yeah, you know what it's like to be 13 years old and your sister grabs you by the back of the neck and says, "Go get me tampons."
Oh my God!
Then,
oh my God!
Oh, bro, you don't even understand.